All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. We are live in 3 locations, in Discord, Rumble, in YouTube. If you are a Muslim and you think Islam is not stupid, and you like to show us how, feel free, you can join us in Discord. I believe Islam is the most stupid belief ever. It's even it's inhumane, because you have to be very low IQ to believe in such a stupid cult. I believe actually you don't even have an IQ. You don't have any sign of intelligence. My experience with the Muslims, I never saw a smart one. The only smart one is the one who make money from Islam. Those, they are not believers. They are just making business. And we can introduce you to some. Like, those are not really, they don't believe. They don't even know anything about Islam. They just want to make money. Like this woman here. This woman, she is, she did everything in the book of making money. From nightclub to whatever. I don't want to speak about personal things. And suddenly this woman, she is doing different business. It is about Islam. And she claimed to be Muslim. But as you see, she don't dress as a Muslim. She have nothing to do with Islam. And she have a lot of wisdom. Wisdom. So here she will tell you something very unique.
Did you know, in Islam, men and women are seen as equal in the eyes of God?
Who is a Muslim agree with this? Any Abdul? Do you know that in Islam, women are equal in the eyes of God? Really? So as long you are equal in the eyes of God, why the man, he will have 72 virgins at least, and you will be another sex toy in the top of them, and you will not have 72 men? Why the man, he can beat you if you are equal in the eyes of God? Why the Quran says you are stupid and half a brain if you are equal in the eyes of God? Why Muhammad, he says women, she come in the image of shaitan and she live in the image of shaitan? So this is like a form of those who make a lot of money. She color her hair to make herself a blondie, and those Muslims, they will swarm anyone. She is a European originally, and she claimed she converted to Islam. Those people, they will do this until they are, like I say, they find a better business, and then they will leave. So I consider those stupid ones are smart. Why? Because they are taking the benefit. They don't care about religion, really. They care about how much money they can make from that religion. So, instead of, working in striptease club, okay, now she is stripping in a different way. She is making a kosher money, As long the Muslim, they would like what she do, and a lot of people will click and watch her. So what's wrong she is doing? I mean, isn't it better she's going naked in striptease club, dancing in the table? If you search her name, you will see what I'm talking about. So there's a lot of people like this. They find Islam a very opportunity. When you finally return to Allah, okay, and now what he do? He is putting water on his head, on his ears, in his nose, which is very disgusting. And each time he do it, he have to do it 3 times. What does have to do with returning to Allah? And when you return to Allah, are you going to be a better person or worse? When you return to Allah, you hate everybody. When you return to Allah, you abuse people around you. When you return to Allah, you believe in fictions and legions and stupidity. And when you return to Allah, you dance in the street if somebody loses his head.
How quickly can you get something? One of the
This guy only trains.
We don't want those things. Let us go to Allah.
This
one of the,
Let us
how
go,
quick
go to Allah.
Did you know?
Let us see if Lily, she have something for us. Divine blood bath. Which face blow more? Let us see what is this.
Hey ChatGPT, I have a question. Historically, who was more violent and killed more in the name of God? Islam or Christianity? Can you please answer in one sentence?
Hi, Lily J. That's a complex question, but historically, Christianity, through events like the Crusades, Inquisition, European colonization, and forced conversions.
You know what this whore she do? She signed in ChatGPT as a Muslim. You know, you tell ChatGPT, give me the answer according to Muslims, from the point of a perspective of Muslims. So now ChatGPT is giving her the answer. But can this whore tell us what is the crusade? The crusade is when the Muslims attack the Christians, and the Muslims, they are the one who did the bloodshed everywhere. Muhammad, he genocide for all the Christians and the Jews and non-Muslims in Saudi Arabia, to the point there is a zero non-Muslims in Saudi Arabia. The country is called Turkey today, is not Turkey. This is the land of the Greek. This is part of the East Roman Empire. Every single person who lived there is a Christian. How much and how many Christians are now in so-called Turkey? Less than 1%. What happened to them? Genocide. We know that the Muslims, Turkish specifically, for Armenia alone, they killed 1.5 million long time ago. By now, if you let those people live, they will be like 50 millions. So this is an example of how filthy, trashy this woman is. Every country occupied by the Arab almost have zero Christians. In the best scenario, 10%. What happened? They used to be 100% Christians. What happened to Iraq? Iraq is the land of the Assyrian and the Chaldean. 100% Christians, Aramaic people. How many Christians right now in Iraq? Go check it out. How many Jews in Iraq? Let's check it out. How many Jews in Egypt? How many Christians in Egypt? This is the land used to be full of Christians. This is how they fool people. And you know, Christianity is the one who killed more people. First of all, Christianity killed nobody. There's a huge difference between army fighting to defend, like the crusade. The crusade was a response to the Muslim attack, not the opposite. It's not the crusade went to Mecca and occupy Mecca and then the Muslim respond. It was the Muslims occupying Jerusalem, raping our Christian women and stealing our money, taking our churches, and then the crusade starts. 600 years, there's zero crusade. Go check it out. The first time the crusade came to existence is when the Muslims attack, not the opposite. So suddenly the one who protect his house is a bad person, and the one who attack your house is the good guy. This is how filthy, trashy this woman is. Let us see if she have something better. With her ChatGPT, she read no book. She have just a ChatGPT. Did the universe coming from nothing? Tell us.
Hey atheists, I have a question.
You ready?
So you call religious people crazy for believing in miracles, right? But you believe in the most preposterous miracle of all, that the universe was created from nothing. It's impossible for something to come from nothing. How does that work? Hey atheists.
She just debunked herself, the stupid woman. She said you believe that the universe created from nothing, but isn't it what Islam teach? Isn't you Muslim supposedly? This woman, she don't know anything about the garbage of Muhammad. Let us see another funny one. Women, the backbone of society. Really, the women is the backbone of society. Islam forces women to what?
We've all been brainwashed. Islam is free choice. The hijab is a choice. It's a statement of devotion to your creator.
Hijab is a free choice? Seriously? Since when? All right. Oh boy. What a comedy. Let us go to someone and ask him, is hijab is a free choice? Watch. Free choice, huh? All right.
Safiya says, is wearing niqab an obligation or a voluntary act? And what are the evidence?
This is niqab. You know, the niqab, you see the niqab is to cover the face, not hijab. By the way, even the word hijab is false used. Hijab is a curtain. Hijab is a curtain. It is not something you put in your head. But anyway, let us see what he will say. I never watched this video before, so we will see what he will say.
This is from the Quran and Sunnah as why to wear the niqab. Niqab is what is known as a face veil. So whatever a woman wears on her face, this veil with an opening for the eyes, this is called niqab. And it's called niqab because of the opening of the eyes. It's naqb, which is a hole. And this is an obligation according to the most authentic opinion of scholars. Allah Azza wa Jal.
So not only the hijab, this is the niqab. The niqab, as he said, he's right. The niqab is covering your face and you make two holes as if you are a rat so you can see through. And he said that it's an obligation according to the most accurate opinion of the scholars. But this is a blondie woman who is not a blondie. She knew about Islam more than the Muslims. She's trying to tell why she is not wearing hijab, you know. Obviously, she to cover her scam. Why you claim to be a Muslim, yet, you know, you do everything which Islam forbid you from doing, including having men in your house alone, sitting in the hand of his chair next to him. He is not your husband. Why a sheikh will come to you when you are alone at home, and all kind of clothes she wear, yet she claimed to be a Muslim. And I'm sure she is the kind. There's a guy, I don't know if you know him. I made a video about him long time ago. He's from Korea. His name is Kim something, I forgot what. This Kim, he go on YouTube. He is a convert to Islam. He is a decent Muslim. He love Allah. At night, he go to the nightclub. He drink. And how he was exposed, one day, two Muslim women, they took him to their apartment and he tried to rape one of them. But how the two Muslim women met him? It was a nightclub, and all of them, they were drinking. All right? So who is the one to answer us about Islam? We have Future. Future, are you a Muslim? Future.
No, I'm a Christian.
Okay, how I can help you, Future?
Yeah, well, actually, I just wanted to say, like, for the past 6 months and year, you've been very, like, inspirational to me.
All right.
So I've been a little bit far away from the faith, but since I started watching your content and Sam Shamoun, I kind of started, like, going back to being more faithful person. And I see the way how you speak about Christianity. You are, like, very inspirational to, like, millions of people.
Yeah,
So
but
thank you for that.
be careful watching Sam Shamoun. He have a filthy mouth, so don't take from him his filthy mouth. All right?
Yes, exactly. I actually been telling to my friend as well.
All
Like,
right. He have a lot of
I enjoy.
he you know, he is supposedly Christian, but he say a lot of stupid things against the Bible. So be careful. There's some teachers who
Yes,
claim to be Christians,
yes,
but they throw poison through the words. All right?
Yes, I enjoy your peaceful teachings as well, on top of this sense of humor too. So yeah.
All right. Thank you for joining us. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us?
Thanks.
Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a Muhammadan would like to come to the mic and tell us something useful about Islam? Why the women she have to cover her face and she have to open 2 holes so she can see through? Why we need even the holes? Why we need a hole? In fact, in Afghanistan, Taliban, they start forcing women to open 1 hole, not 2, because 2 holes is too much.
Called niqab because of the opening of the eyes. It's naqb, which is a hole. And this is an obligation according to the most authentic opinion of scholars. Allah Azza wa Jal mentioned in the Quran in chapter 33, Surah Al-Ahzab. In verse 53, He orders the mothers of the believers, who are the wives of the Prophet ﷺ, to communicate with companions of the Prophet from behind a hijab. And the consensus of...
See guys, he just confirmed what I told you. Hijab is not something you put in the head. To speak to them from behind a hijab. So what hijab is a curtain. So those stupid Muslims, they go and they like it became now the most popular used word between Muslims. They say hijab, 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 but hijab is not something you put in your head. That is not what hijab is. Hijab is something you put in front of you, literally in front of you, not in the top of you. They are so stupid, they don't even know what their Islamic religion teach. Hijab is a curtain, and the curtain have no holes. Niqab is a curtain, but it have holes. So the niqab simply is a curtain, but you walk with it in the street because you dress it like a clothing. Hijab is a curtain between you and the other person from the other side. Like Aisha, she was teaching 2 Muslim men how to take shower, so she put a curtain so you can see through her naked body to teach them how the Prophet used to do shower. Obviously she is a whore and she is horny. She wanna enjoy some men watching her taking a shower. Have you ever heard of a woman taking 2 men to her room, teaching them how the Prophet used to do shower? So when this is stupid women, I have to say she is smart at the same time, because she is making a lot of money from the Abdul. She is a scammer. So obviously she knows nothing about Islam, and she don't want to study anything about Islam. She is not serious in what she say. She is just making money and business, in the same time trying to make herself legitimate why she is not wearing Islamic clothing. It's a free choice. That's it. She decide. Prophet Gigi Lay, Lily J, Gigi Lily J. So what is a hijab?
We've all been brainwashed. Islam is free choice. The hijab is a choice. It's a statement of devotion to your creator. It's a sign of respect. It's a sign of dignity. There is no compulsion in Islam.
Hold on. She just said it's a sign of dignity. So are you saying you don't have dignity, you whore? I mean, do you see how stupid she is? She just said wearing hijab is a sign of dignity. Did she say that? Did really she say that? So if you are not wearing hijab, that means it's a clear sign you are not a person of dignity. You just said that, you donkey. And I mean, oh boy. Mental illness. It's a sign of dignity. Hello? So she is a whore.
Of dignity. There is no compulsion in Islam.
There's no compulsion in Islam. You know, there's a verse that says that in the Quran, but this is about not to force, like the Christian and the Jews. Muhammad was saying to them, you cannot force your kids not to join my religion. Otherwise, Muhammad, he said, whoever leave his religion, kill him. So how there's no compulsion in Islam, but the one who leave Islam, we kill him? Muhammad, he said, aka qatham, aka the urine of the hyena. Let us see what Muhammad said. No compulsion in Islam. The Prophet, police be upon him. He said, whoever change his religion, kill him, brother. But there is no compulsion in Islam. Yes, brother. Just if you change your... But remember, brother, there is no compulsion in Islam. Oh, boy. Stupidity is a business. Do we have any Muhammadan? Don't punish anybody with the punishment of Allah. No doubt. I would have killed him. For the Prophet said, if somebody, a Muslim, disgraced his religion, kill him. What they were going to do? They were going to burn them alive. Ali, he burned people alive. Ibn Abbas did not agree to kill them, but not to burn them alive. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? I say Islam is a religion of stupidity. If you are a Muslim, you can prove me wrong. Please feel free and get me busted. We are in Discord and we are waiting for you, Abdul. If you go and check the Muslim teaching, you will see how stupid this cult is. What will happen if the women she walk without a curtain? You see, if the Islamic society is a decent society, the women she do not need to cover her face. Right? They are decent. But because it's a pervert society, it is indecent society. In fact, the Muslim women, she need a guardian if to walk in the street. Why she need a guardian? Guardian mean to guard her. Because the society is a society of pervert. To the point if a woman she walk alone, she is at risk. When you say to me that if the woman she is not covering her face, she's at risk from who? From who exactly? We know the story of Muhammad. When a woman she walked by, she did nothing. She was wearing the curtain. Muhammad kept looking at her butt, her ass, her boobs, even though she is wearing the veil. Until he got so horny, and then he stood up, he went inside the house, he forced his wife to open her legs, and he started doing boom boom. And then Muhammad, he claimed that the women she advance in the image of Satan, and she live in the image of Satan. So here we go. The society is a very perverse society, starting from Muhammad himself. Why Muhammad is looking at a woman, she is not his, and he is the prophet of God, and the woman, she is not wearing bikini. So is hijab is going to make the society a better society for Muslim? No, will make them more horny for women, because now they want to see the mystery under this curtain. What is inside the curtain? Is it something look nice, or it is something ugly? Let us rip it apart and see what we can find out. You see how sick this cult? Is that what make you a better society? Is Islamic countries, is the countries who have less average of rape? You know, in the West, if a woman, her husband, force her into sex without her permission, that is considered as a rape. Yet she is his wife. In Muslim countries, if a husband rape his wife, that is not a rape. Do you know that? Not only that, Islam practice something very evil. It's allowed for a Muslim to have sex with his wife after she died. So now your wife, she died, but you did not bury her yet. Let us say you want to bury her tomorrow, or maybe 2 days from now. Usually Muslims, they bury the person, you know, in the same day. However, it doesn't matter, same day, next day, still a Muslim man, he can have sex with his dead wife. Let me search for the fatwa. Having sex with dead wife, fatwa. Let us see. Al-Arabiya. Al-Arabiya is the official Islamic government TV stations of Saudi Arabia. So this is not a Christian TV station. This is the highest Egyptian sheikh who made it so clear that whoever have sex with his wives after they died, he is not doing anything wrong, and he proved it based on Islam. And many Muslims get so upset because TV station ban him from coming to their TV after saying that, but he was just teaching what Islam teach. Egypt Supreme Council for Media Regulation issued a decision to ban preacher Dr. Sabri Abdul Rauf from making TV appearance after he issued fatwa, religious order, granting husband the right to have intercourse with their dead wives. But this is something the Muslim they do for centuries. Since the time of Muhammad, actually Muhammad himself, he lay down with his with the mother of Ali in her grave. She was naked. He took off his clothes. They asked him, what are you doing? He claimed that he is making the grave for her easier. Let us see. I will I mean, we have tons of example of the Muslim sexual madness. This is a very sexual, filthy, garbage cult. Let us see. We have Muslims, by the way, in Discord, but for some reason they are scared to come and join us, even though, you know me, that I'm a person who like Islam very much. And they knew very well that we will not really attack Islam. Everybody have to respect Islam. I mean, who cannot? I mean, give me a reason not to respect Islam. Can you? You cannot. I mean, we have to be honest here. Let me show you this one here. This is Umar ibn Khattab. I was just looking for the image of the book, so you cannot say I'm making things up. This is the book of At-Tabaqat al-Kubra, volume number 3, page 107, as you see in the screen. I know you do not know Arabic, but you know, these days with your phone you can't translate anything. So it says here that Umar, he said, before Islam, he ifed and he was ifed. He ifed and he was ifed. Who? Umar, the Caliphate of Islam. Now the Muslim Sunni, they will say, well, he is saying before Islam. This is not after Islam. If we go to the Quran, you will see nowhere in the Quran it says that being ifed as a homosexual is bad. Let us go to the only 2 verses in the Quran speaking about homosexuality. What is the treatment for someone? He is a homo. The Muslim, they lie, by the way. They say this is about women and men. No, this is about 2 men having sex together. How we know? It says waladani. This is for males only. So those 2 men, not men and women. If you change the translation, actually, you know what? Why I want to change translation? Hold on, let us do something else. Just to show you that Muslims, they lie when they translate their book. You cannot take what they say seriously. So with the treatment, if somebody is a homosexual, beat him with sandals. This is Tafsir Ibn Abbas. Here it says, if any unmarried man or women who are guilty of what? Guilty of homosexuality. If it's 2 men, then we beat them with sandals. If it's 2 women, we jail them until they die. In verse number 15. So men having sex with women, with men, is not a bad, it's not a horrible thing to the point like you will be jailed forever, like what they do to the women. So in Islam, in verse number, the same chapter 4, verse 15 says, if 2 women have sex together, we jail them until they die. Until what? Until they die. Read it. As for those your women who commit loudness, adultery, call for Muslim men of you to witness against them. And those women, you jail them until they die. What about if there are two men having the same act together? We beat them with sandals. There's no jail, not until death, there's nothing. Read carefully. If two men committed, that is a lewd act, adultery or homosexuality, intercourse, punish them both. They are two men, with insult and beating them with sandals. There's a story of the guy, there's a Muslim guy, when Uthman was killed, he was shouting, if I know who killed Uthman, I would, excuse my language, I would if him. If I know who killed Uthman, I would if him. A Muslim gay, he was listening. I'll try to find the hate in English. So a Muslim gay, he was listening to the threat and the punishment. The guy, he just said, if I know who killed the Caliphate Uthman, I will make him bend over and if him. So the gay, he said, okay, well, what will happen? Let us see. So he said, okay, I'm the one who killed Uthman. So the other Abdul, he made him bend over and he started ifing him. The gay from underneath starts screaming, saying, if I know that this is the penalty for killing Uthman, I would love to kill Uthman every day. How you guys cannot see? Sorry, it's my fault. All right, now you see. It's all right, you did not miss much. If I know that this is the penalty for killing Uthman, the gay guy, he said, I would love to kill Uthman every day. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? I guess they will join us only if I say, if you join us, Abdul will F you, and then the Abdul will start join us. I mean, come on, Muslims, this is not a gay platform. Is that the only condition to make you come to the stage and debate us? Bring you Umar ibn al-Khattab, says Umar ibn al-As, the one who ruled Egypt, the famous Muslim, when he was fighting with Ali, what he did, he bent over exposing his anus. And what Ali, he said to him, your anus saved you. Is a Christian prince lying, Muslims? Am I lying? Did he expose his anus? And then Umar, he says, and then when he went back, the companion of the Prophet, they says, your anus is a blessing from Allah to you. You will live because of your anus. This is your religion. So you claim to be decent, you wear whatever clothing, etc. The guy, he grew a beard, he wear Islamic clothes, even though he is not Arabic clothes, even though he is not an Arab. This guy is an Asian. If he go to Saudi Arabia, not a single Arab woman will marry him. Do you know that? They will not marry Asian. They will not marry black women. They will marry only white people like them. How many Muslims they come to England and they marry black women and they are not black? And how many Muslims they come to England or to Europe or to America and they marry white women? Do we have any Abdul? So tell us more, Sheikh Asim. Tell us more about the curtain the women she have to wear.
All scholars of Muslims that all wives of the Prophet ﷺ must cover their faces. There's no difference of opinion upon them or among them. All wives of the Prophet ﷺ must cover their faces. And this ayah 53, whenever you ask for utensils from them, ask from behind a screen. This is purer for your hearts and their hearts. So this is total segregation. You cannot see the wives of the Prophet ﷺ faces.
What about their asses? You can see the asses of Muhammad wives, but not their faces. If you go in the hadith, you will see that even the reason for the women to wear those things, it was because Umar, he was looking at the ass of Muhammad's wife when she was doing poo-poo. And not only that, when she noticed him, he said, Arifnaki ya Sauda. I recognize you, Sauda. Her name is Sauda. Sauda is wife of one of Muhammad's men who he sent him to die so he can take the wife. So the women, she went to do poo-poo, and Umar, he was watching. Umar, he go inside to Muhammad and he say, come on, man, let your wives wear a veil. Huh? Let them dress themselves. Look like Muhammad, the wife, they used to go naked in the street like the wives of Tarzan. But Allah Apostle did not do so. So Umar is the one behind the idea that women, they should wear a veil. And why he was saying that? He's just trying to make himself that he is not coming to look at Muhammad's wives. But it happened each time he come there, they are naked. So he's saying, Muhammad, come on, man, tell your wife to dress something, man. Come on, they are exposing. Look there, see, I see their vagina. Look, I see their ass. Look, your wife, she was doing poo-poo outside, her butt, she was shiny, and I love it, man. So Umar, he says to him, he keeps saying to him, tell your, guys, do you see the word used to say? Do you see the word used? What used mean? You mean he said a lot of time, right? He keep repeating the same thing. Is that correct? Why Umar keep used to say that? And why Muhammad, he did not do that? Umar have dignity, Muhammad don't. Isn't it obvious? Based on this, Umar have more jealousy on Muhammad's wives than Muhammad. Muhammad don't care. So Umar, he used to say to the Prophet, let your wife cover their ass, man. But Allah Apostle, he don't care. He's a pimp. One night, Sauda bint Zam'a, the wife of the Prophet, went out to do poo-poo. Went out mean here to do poo-poo, all right? To do shit, in case you do not know what poo-poo. If you do not know what shit, that is a shitty conversation. So she went out to do shit, and she is tall woman. Umar addressed her and said, I have recognized you, Sauda. And here you notice how Umar, he have a privilege of not being ashamed to say to a woman, and she is the wife of his prophet, I am looking at you and you are naked doing poo-poo. He said so as he desired eagerly that the verse of hijab, between two brackets, observing the veil by Muslims, women, may be revealed. Umar, he keep asking for it. Hello, Allah. In fact, Umar was Allah. How we know? Umar, he said, my God, which means Allah, agreed with me. There's some hadith says in 10, some hadith says in 3. The verses always, as Umar he say, they come as he said, not only as he requested, no, as he said, exactly, word by word. Do you see it? As I said. Why the verses are coming as Omar said? Look how many verses. Muhammad, he take what Omar said, he make them Quran. He claim Allah gave it to him. I agreed with my Lord, and my Lord agreed with me. Whatever I say to Muhammad, verses come as I said. Let us see. I'm trying to find the other ones. Let us see here. Even the prayer to the Kaaba is from Omar. Everything from Omar. Look at this, guys. Just to show you, we are not making things up. Does it say, did Omar say the same as I have said? The verse came. Read carefully. The same as I had said. The same. You know what the same? Word by word. Omar, he said something, Muhammad put it in the Quran. Exactly. And Omar, he count how many things Muhammad he take from him as he said, including all those things, to take the Kaaba as a place of a prayer. It was Omar. Anything Omar he say, Muhammad he copy it and he make it Quran. Muhammad wives fighting with Muhammad, Omar he says, may Allah change them for you. Allah, verse came, may Allah change the wives for you. Right? Or divorce them, as I said. Word by word. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? We have a Muslim, Abdul, in Discord. His name is a Chilling. He's a chilling right there. You know, this religion is religion of decency, to the point in their book it says if the Prophet his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. Right? Eagle was saying Rebecca was 3 years old. Have you ever read the Bible? Okay, Eagle, come to the mic and show me where in the Bible says that Rebecca, she was 3 years old. Either you are a scumbag liar like your prophet, or you can't prove it. Come to the stage. Come, Eagle. Either you can show it to us, I invited you. All of you Muslims are a bunch of dumb. I can prove to you from your stupid Quran that this is a lie. From your stupid Quran. What's your name?
You seek attention so bad, bro.
Oh boy. You need attention yourself?
Tell me. What do you want to ask me?
What do you think about Ali making Quran? Sorry, Omar.
Wait, what?
Omar making Quran.
Omar making Quran.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see the proof. Yallah.
All right.
And as regards to the verse of reading of the woman, I said, oh, Allah's messenger, I wish you already were with us. I don't see anything about Umar making Quran here.
What do you mean? Umar, he say something, Allah, Prophet, he take it and he make it Quran. Do you see here it says, I gave whatever I say, Allah agree with me in 3. And then the verse revealed the same as I have said.
Hello? Hello? Are you retarded?
Wait, Eagle.
Hello?
Wait, Eagle. Give me a second. We are talking to this guy. Just wait. Go ahead, Mr.
Yeah, okay.
So, does it say the verse has revealed the same as I have said?
Bro, your English is like barely speakable, bro. I don't even understand your
Really?
question at this point. You said Umar made the Quran.
Should I speak to you in Arabic?
Brother, I don't even speak Arabic myself. But
So
you
you
want
are,
to hear my
so you are,
answer,
so you
right?
are claiming.
You
So,
said
so
this verse,
shall
the
I
same
speak
as
to
I
you?
had
Shall
said,
I
was
speak to you like
revealed.
Zakir Naik? Brother and sister, Prophet Muhammad, he said that the verse came to him the same as I have said, the same exactly as Umar he said. So now answer. Does it say that the verse exactly as Umar said was revealed? So who is the Prophet, Muhammad or Umar?
What?
Who is the Prophet? Umar or Muhammad?
Bro, you know the answer to your question. Are you dumb?
Sure, give me the answer. I'm waiting for it. Are you buying time?
Our prophet is Muhammad Sallallahu.
Is what?
Our prophet is Muhammad.
Okay.
Not Umar.
Okay.
Muhammad.
If it's not Umar, how come then the verses came to Umar before Muhammad?
You know that before Prophet Muhammad was even alive, there were other Shahaba, so other prophets as
Listen,
well,
listen.
right?
This is another question. Why the verses is coming to Umar, not to Muhammad? Who is making Quran? Umar or Muhammad or Allah? The verses came the same as I had said. Who said those words first?
Can I share my screen?
Umar.
Give me perms. Give him perms to share my screen. Yallah.
Read it in front of you. You want to share your screen?
Give me perms so I can share my screen.
What you read for me? Give me what you want to share. I will put on the screen. Go ahead.
Brother, why are you so scared?
No, you're scared. No, I will put it in the screen. Give me the reference. I will put it in the screen. What's wrong with you?
You think I'm your dog?
You're trying to avoid the embarrassment. Instead of answering, you say you want to share your screen. What you will share in the screen? I'm showing you your Islamic reference, the same as I have said. Answer.
No, but the same way you want to have proof about my religion, why don't you give me the same rights as you?
No problem. Let us answer here, and you can. Who's holding you? Give me the proof that this is false.
No problem.
Give me the proof. Give me the proof. Give me the proof. If you want to show a link in the screen, I will share it in the screen. Give me the link you want to show. Go ahead.
Brother, I'm not your dog, like I said.
Why you don't answer? Then answer me. Either you answer, you refute me, or
no.
Okay, then give me the answer. Give me the answer. Give me the answer.
Yes, Jihad. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I don't understand. It says the verse revealed the same as I had said.
Or shut the hell up.
The same as I had said. Who is the prophet?
Wait. So you're trying to oppress me from chat, and then you drag me into a VC, and you give me no perms to share my screen. And now
you do not need to share your screen. You can give me the link. You can give me the link. You are a fraud. You don't dare to give me the reference. Give me the reference. I will put in the screen. Go ahead.
So I need to answer all your questions, but you're avoiding mine.
What is it? Guys, what the question is asking me? We have a topic. The topic is why Umar receiving Quran and Muhammad copying the Quran of Umar.
No, you switched the topic twice. You
I
went
did
from
not.
Aisha to
I did
from
not.
Muhammad to Ammar.
What
You're
Aisha?
crazy, man.
I'm not talking about Aisha, you idiot. I never mentioned Aisha until now.
You know what? If you don't want to take your own debate serious, hey,
Since
good luck
I
with it.
came online today, I did not say the word Aisha. You are a scumbag. Apologize. You run away. Go ahead, Eagle. The mic is yours.
Hello, brother Steve. Shalom.
So,
Actually, I was refuting that jihad.
huh?
You were saying that Rebecca was 3 years old when she got married.
You are
I'm
the one.
refuting to him, but I forgot to mention at the rate jihadist,
So you are a Muslim or a
and
Christian?
he ran away.
Oh, you were answering somebody.
No, I'm a Christian.
All right, all
Yeah,
right.
yeah, yeah.
No,
This jihadist.
The Bible say
Yeah, this guy.
clearly, the Bible say clearly that
Yeah,
Rebecca,
yeah,
she
yeah.
was an alama. Alama is a young virgin woman, not a child. So she is a young woman
He was
and
fetching
virgin.
water.
Yeah.
A
So
small 3 years old child can fetch water for camels.
yeah, it's very normal. You know, when I was 6 months old, actually, I did water 20 camels. You know, I piss in their mouth. I drink water and I piss in their mouth. I drink water, I piss in their mouth. Abdul, they think they can make. You see, they think this is how the defense work. If we can make somebody
Yeah.
in the book of the Jews did something like Muhammad, that will make Muhammad not a pervert. But I have a bad news for you,
Yeah,
Muslims. It doesn't matter who did that, he is a pervert. It doesn't matter.
yeah.
We Christian, we will not take a side and say this is right here and wrong there. No. Whoever have sex with a child, he is a pervert. So
Absolutely.
because you are so desperate, you try to make
Yeah, yeah.
Isaac a pervert like your prophet.
Fetch honor elsewhere.
Yeah, anyway, I took you by mistake. I thought you are a Muslim. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but that's okay. That's okay, brother. That's okay. That's okay.
All right.
Okay, brother. Carry on.
So
Hallelujah.
the potato who left us, he said you are ignoring my question. What a question. Who is the prophet? Muhammad, obviously. He is a thief, the same as he stole tons of stories from others. The most important practice in Islam, the one who made them is Umar. And Muhammad copied them word by word. Not only he copied the idea, the verses came the same as I had said, word by word. And we have many examples like this. As an example, the story of Abdullah ibn Sarh. Abdullah ibn Sarh. What happened to Abdullah ibn Sarh? He left Islam. Who was Abdullah ibn Sarh? He was the very private scribe of Muhammad. In fact, he is the brother of Uthman ibn Affan. Whatever Abdullah ibn Sarh he say, Muhammad he say to him, put it in the Quran. How Abdullah ibn Sarh he noticed Muhammad is a fraud. Once, this is just an example, not limited. Muhammad was reciting how Allah he created the baby. How Allah what? Created the baby. Abdullah, he liked what Muhammad said. So he said, Tabarakallahu ahsanul khaliqeen. Tabaraka what? Allahu ahsanul khaliqeen. Blessed be to Allah, the best of the creators. If we go to the chapter of Al-An'am and we read the verses speaking about the one who is lying about Allah. Let me show you what this verse is saying. Then you will understand what happened exactly. How Muhammad got busted and how the most close person to him, he left Islam, the same as his wife, she left Islam too. And she married a Christian man and she ran away. And who can be more unjust than he who invents a lie against Allah or says, I received inspiration, whereas he's not inspired in anything? Now we are talking. So what's going on? The man, he announced that Muhammad is copying what I say and he claimed Allah said that to him. Do you see it? If you go and read the interpretation for the verse, you will see right away it's about Abdullah ibn Sarh. He says something. Muhammad, he said to him, put it in the Quran. Remember, he's a scribe. But Abdullah, he said to him, but Prophet, this is what I said. Me. Muhammad said to him, oh, it came to you the same as it came to me. Or it came to me the same as it came to you. So it was a clear evidence for Abdullah ibn Sarh to know that Muhammad is a fraud. The guy, he says something, Muhammad, he like it, he put it in the Quran. As simple as that. So this man, he have no doubt that Muhammad is a fraud. So right away he decided to leave Islam after witnessing many times how Muhammad he steal anything he say and he claim it to himself. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Mayday, Mayday. We got lucky. We have one Abdul, he come to the stage for 3 minutes. He could not handle the truth that Santa Claus is real and his God is not. Any Abdul? We have a clear evidence that Santa Claus is real. And we have zero evidence. In fact, we have a million evidence that Allah is a fiction and Muhammad is a fraud. Who wanna come to the stage to prove me wrong? Anyone? Any Muhammadan? We have the smart Malik. Malik, we gave him reference last time. He said he is going to search for the answer. We don't know if he found the answer. Let us assume that he have done his homework.
Isaac and Rebecca. Isaac was decades older than Rebecca was. How did that work?
What?
Two things. Number one, the maturity of those times are much different than now. Even Rebecca was
just get out of here. Malik, he don't dare to use his voice, so he is scratching his testicle, which is hanged in his back. I want a man to talk to me. Don't use voice changers and recording. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a brave? Can speak to me? A bunch of potatoes. All of you. All of you. You want to speak, Malik? You can speak. You want to play recording? I will kick you out. Go ahead.
You don't want to hear the rabbi?
He's a rabbi. He's a pervert like your prophet.
Wow.
You know,
rabbi,
Malik, let me ask you. So hold on. Do you take what a rabbi say just because he's stupid? I can show you a billion rabbis say that's not true. So this is a filthy rabbi. He is a pervert like your prophet. However, I want to ask you a question. Do you take what rabbis say? Say yes.
Listen.
No. I want you to answer. I want you to say. I want you to say. No. I want you to say. I want you to say. I accept what the rabbis say.
Are you gonna let me answer or not?
Sure. Do you accept what the rabbi say?
Thank you very much.
Do you accept what the rabbi say?
Quiet,
so
and listen
why
to
you
my
are
answer.
playing for me, a rabbi, if you don't
Quiet
agree? Do you agree? Do you agree with the rabbi? Say yes. Do you agree?
Did you ask me something or not?
Do you agree with the rabbi? Yes or no?
Did you ask me something?
I'm asking you something, Mr. Something.
You interrupt me, then I'm sorry.
You played for me. You played for me a recording of a rabbi. Do you agree with him? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I answer?
Okay, go ahead.
Can I answer?
Go ahead.
Without interruption, please.
Go ahead.
The rabbi, yes, believe in his book. I don't believe in that book, but he believe in that book. So if he
do you believe in his? Do you believe in his answer? Do you believe in his answer to be true?
If he's the rabbi, he's the rabbi. If
I don't care. I don't care. Say yes. I don't care. Say yes.
Yes, of course.
All right. So that means the Quran is a false book.
What do you mean?
What was the age of Isaac when he got married according to Islam?
Listen.
Don't say no. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard you saying that you agree with the rabbi in his answer. So if you agree with his answer, that means you should resist all that. Listen, don't change topic. Don't change topic.
Does Rebecca believe?
If you agree with his Abdul.
I don't agree. I said to you.
No, you said you agree. Everybody heard you saying you agree.
He believed in his book. I said to you, I don't believe in his book.
I asked you, do you agree with his answer? You said yes.
He believes.
Abdul,
Rebecca
I ask you, do you agree with his answer?
That Rebecca was 3 years, and I said to you in the beginning, I don't believe in his book.
Listen. Let me repeat the question again. Be brave. Don't be a homo.
I said to you,
so, Abdul,
I don't believe in his book.
No, I'm not asking. I did not ask you about. I did not ask you about his book, because in his book anyway it doesn't say what he's saying. Listen. I'm asking you. Do you agree with his? Do you agree? Don't force me to kick you out. Listen.
He believes.
You agree with his answer? Do you agree with his answer? Say yes.
What do you mean agree? I said to you in the beginning, I don't believe in his book.
No, his answer. You are playing his answer to me.
I don't believe. If I don't believe in his book.
No. Who cares about his book now? Get out of here. Because nowhere in his book it says that Rebecca, she got married at the age of 3. Nowhere. So you, Muslim, you use someone, he is dumb, stupid like you. But you yourself don't agree with him, because the second I say to you, I can get you busted from your stupid book, suddenly you don't want to say, guys, did he say in the beginning he agree? I asked him, do you agree with the answer? He said yes. The second I said to him, I can get you busted from your religion, that means the Quran is wrong, suddenly he said, I don't agree. Hypocrite, coward like their prophet. You cannot find a Muslim is decent. Decency is against Islam. It doesn't work with them. So either you agree with the answer or you don't agree. I don't care if you believe in his book or not. And what do you mean don't believe in his book? Is it your prophet, he take an oath in it? Huh? Is it up to you to say I don't agree with this book? So either you say I agree with this rabbi or you say I don't agree. Give me the answer, Malik. I will give you a chance.
Decent. You are only with people. They deserve to be decent. Yes?
Listen, give me the answer. Do you agree with the rabbi?
Decent. You are with normal people, not like people with
last
you.
opportunity for
Not
you.
like you.
Do you agree? Do you agree with
But
the,
you
do you agree
directly,
with the
I don't
rabbi or
believe
you
in
don't
his book.
agree? Potato answer.
But the rabbi,
Say yes. Say yes.
rabbi,
Be a man. Be a man and agree.
not about being a man. It's about in the Quran.
Get out of here. If you mention to me someone is a pervert, you know, the rabbi, they make Mary a whore. So now the rabbi is the one who witnessed for what is right in Islam? To defend Islam, you coward? The rabbi, the same rabbi, say that Jesus is false, which means Muhammad is false. But you Muslims are a bunch of dummy, stupid. This is why Mimi Hijab, he invited an atheist, hoping that the atheist can defend Islam against Christianity. So this atheist, he said to him, and we have the video, there's no person, his life is documented as Jesus. And yes, he died in the cross. Mimi Hijab, he said to him, don't you think that he did not die? He said, no, no, he died very much. And he was buried, and he was laughing. So you stupid Muslims, because you are so desperate. My voice is not coming good, guys, in Discord. Do you hear me good in Discord? Muffled? Maybe the Muslims only, they hear me bad. Is the sound good or bad in Discord? Why nobody is answering? Like not one of you can give me a full answer. It's good, it's bad. What better mean? Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, give me a second. They can't even give you like a clear answer. I say, is the mic is bad? Say yes or no. There's no need better, and just tell me that there is a problem with the mic. Is the mic better now? Is it good now? Say it's good, say it's bad. Don't tell me better, don't tell me fine. Good, bad. All right. Lord have mercy. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammadan have the courage? All of you Muhammadan are a bunch of potatoes. You don't even dare to agree with the evidence trying to use against us. This is how dumb you are. So you claim there's an evidence, yet you don't dare to say I agree with the evidence. Do you know why? Because you're a potato like Muhammad. You don't know what the consequence of saying something. You know, the Muslim, they made an article about how to debate Christian Prince. Never say yes, never say no. Never say yes, never say no. Because if you say yes, Christian Prince will get you busted. If you say no, he will get you busted. So how we can debate with the Christian Prince? By saying, don't say yes, don't say no. Never answer. The best way, brother, the best way, brother. Never say yes, never say no. All right. I find not only Islam is the most stupid, I found Muslims. I mean, you cannot be a Muslim anyway unless you are extremely stupid. You have to be. It's not a choice. It's not a choice. You have to be really stupid. This is Genesis 16. Genesis 24:16. What Rebecca was described in the Bible as a young woman, and she is a virgin for sure. Verse number 15 say the same. So the Bible confirms that she is a woman. What those dummies they speak about, that when this guy, he heard the news, or when they heard the news about Rebecca, the age of Rebecca, oh, your brother, he have a son and he have a daughter. The daughter is 3 years old. This is not when she got married, Abdul. We laugh at you, Muslims. You're dumb like your prophet. Every Muslim is a dumb like his prophet, until he proved the opposite. And I never heard of a Muslim can prove the opposite. Who can show me that any Muslim can prove the opposite? Huh? A girl, her name is Rebecca, and she is 3 years old. She is carrying the jar. Do you know how big those jars, how heavy they are for water? 3 years old, she is carrying a jar on her shoulder. And what she is doing? She is giving thirsty camels water. And the verse is making it so clear. So they go and get, you know, this is the same rabbi, he says Islam is beautiful. What the name of the rabbi who said he was debating Mimi Hijab? He said to him, Islam is beautiful. Those are rabbis. There's no rabbi who will say Islam is beautiful. Mayday, Mayday. Any Muhammadan. Huh? Any Muhammadan. Who dare to come to the square? Nobody. My advice to you Muslims, when you bring me a Jew, either you agree with him or you don't agree with him, because either way I'm going to get you busted. Anyone? Christian Prince, why your God allows Satan to deceive Job? And now you are crying Allah SWT and Muhammad SIW. Hey, listen, Makaraki, why you don't come to the mic and tell me what are you talking about? Brother, I don't understand what you are saying. So, my God, he allowed to deceive Job? Well, explain to us, give us the verse, we can read them and we will compare them with the Quran. I promise you. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? So why you don't put your hand up so we can invite you? Mukarasi, is that your name by birth or what? It was an accident? Come to the mic. And I promise you, I will give you the answer from your book. And then you will start eating your fingers. If you have any left. You remind me of the Arabian Saudi who went to the space in the American ship. When he came down, his hands was so red. They asked him, what happened to your hand? Is that because it's so hot in the space? He said, no. Those Americans, each time I touch something, they say, they hit me in my hand. They say, don't touch. Any Abdul? How are you doing, Hatim?
I'm very good. How are you, Prince?
I'm fine. Do you want to laugh at Islam with me, or you want to laugh Islam alone, without me?
I'm laughing already.
Come on, you cannot laugh at Muhammad. Do you know what happened if you laugh at Muhammad? Do you know the story of the guy who made fun of the miswak? He put it in his anus. You know what happened to him? Allah, he made him give birth to a rat. And this is a true story. Yeah, those are true stories, you know. He made fun of the miswak. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a miracle. Wow.
Well, you know.
Great.
You want to run, guys, look at this. The Abdul is asking me a question about the Bible. So he said to me, you want to run from the Bible to my Quran? Abdul, I cannot believe it how stupid your answer is. So if I give you now the answer from your Quran, that is not a legitimate answer no more. I am the one is running from the Bible. Okay, let us do the same then. So why are you asking me about the Bible then if you don't believe it? Do you believe in the Quran or not? You make fun of the Bible because you don't believe in the Quran. Or you believe in the Bible and you make fun of the Quran. Which one? So if you are making fun of something in the Bible and I can show you the same from your stupid Quran, then you are making fun of the Quran. You remind me of Ahmad Didat. Ahmad Didat, he made fun of Jacob. Who is Jacob in the Quran? Israel. The Quran never said this is Jacob became Israel. So did that he said to the Christian, look, you're the angel of God or God is wrestling with Jacob. But this is what the Quran is saying. This is why he was called Israel. So you Muslims are a bunch of dummies. You have opposing the Bible, forgetting that all your religion is based on theft. So when you oppose something in our book, you beat yourself in the feet. You are a bunch of dummy. This is why you don't dare to debate me. You want me to answer you without using your Quran, because your Quran will be embarrassment for you. But why I want to do that? Because if I answer you from the Bible, you say I don't believe in the Bible anyway. But when I shut you up from your book, can you say I don't believe in the Quran? You cannot.
Hey, Prince.
Yes, Fatim.
You know, they have the right to defend themselves and defend Quran. You know why?
There's no Muslim can defend himself. I never saw one. Bring them here. Where are they?
You know why?
Where are they, the Muslims who can defend themselves?
They have the right to, because you are destroying their dreams, because they had a miserable life.
No problem, but I'm saying, where are they, those who want to defend themselves? I can't, you know, they knew that Islam is so weak. That's why they don't dare to come.
Yes. They want to go to heaven, you know, in the end, and having 70 virgins, so happy, God is laughing. So you are destroying their dreams. They will defend themselves.
Well, I'm here for a reason. According to Islam, it was destiny for me to destroy Islam.
Yes, correct.
Listen how stupid this cult is. They believe in destiny, you know, and then they get upset because somebody, he exposed Islam. But if you believe in destiny, that means Allah, he made the Christian prince do what he's doing. Why you get upset from me?
Yeah. Correct.
Muslims, why you get upset from me if you believe that this is destiny?
It is a destiny according to Quran, everything.
Man. Yes. Christian prince is going online because Allah, he made destiny for a Christian prince to spank Allah every day. What a nice destiny. I love it. Allah, thank you very much. You did not give me better destiny. Imagine you made my destiny to be Andrew Tate's and I'm being a pimp. That would be fun. What a stupid garbage, my friend. Unbelievable. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Come on.
They pray Fajr and they are asleep now.
Right. Any Muslim? Look, even Hatim is a Muslim, but he is laughing at Islam. I don't know why, Hatim, you are laughing at Islam. I mean, isn't Islam is so wonderful? What's wrong with you?
No, it's not.
Islam is so beautiful. I have tons of reference and proofs that Islam is so beautiful. Like, forget about having an endless penis. That is scary for me, because I mean, after I watched documentary about those fish in the Amazon rivers and those alligator, and your penis is going. I don't know when this penis is going. Hey, penis, where are you today? Do you hear me? Hear me. Hey, penis. Are you there? There. Hey, buddy, can somebody tell me where's the end of my penis now? No. Allah knows best where is the end of my penis. And the Muslim, he speak about logic, speak about ethic, and his God is the penis, endless God. Any Muslim can tell me what is the purpose of having endless penis?
Endless penis?
Yeah, endless penis. You didn't know that?
Wow.
What wow? You know, do you know that I heard that the Israeli army, they are willing to surrender if we show them one of those penises?
They will. Oh. Now, after hearing this information, I will come back to Islam maybe. Wow, interesting.
I'm sure. I mean, this is this is amazing. The only God who come with such an promise is Allah, because He's true God. Other gods are fake. Only fake God cannot provide. How you know the true God from the real God? The size of the penis. This is why they say, don't they say size does matter? Let us be honest here. Size does matter. Yeah. In Islam, everything about, even Allah is Akbar. You know, you speak Arabic. Allahu Akbar. What Akbar mean bigger? Even their God have a size. Oh boy.
Stupid. We are, we are under their control now in Syria, so,
Yeah, what we can say, my friend, Islam is a joke and we are laughing. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us right now? Someone, he can stand the heat and he don't complain. Why? I mean, it's a conversation. Like, you challenge me, I challenge you. No, why? What are you worried from? First, Allah will be in your side, is not in my side. So you will win anyway. What's wrong with you, Muslims? Seriously, what's wrong with you? What are you afraid of? I don't understand. However, your prophet, when the monks from Ethiopia, they came from Najran, they came to him to debate him. Muhammad did not open his house door for 2 days. Those guys keep knocking at the door, says, we want to debate you. Muhammad, he came after 2 days. He said to them, they are not leaving. He said, okay. Bring your wives, I bring my wives. Bring your children, I bring my children. And let us ask Allah to curse the one is lying. For sure, Muhammad won the debate. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Come on. Hmm?
They can't.
Any brave Muslim? Okay, any coward Muslim. I give up. There's no brave.
Yeah.
Mayday, Mayday. Any Muhammadan? Makarasi. Let us see who is the coward. Why you don't come to the stage and ask me the question in front of everybody? Let us see who is the coward. Shall we? You don't wanna come to the mic because you are afraid. Otherwise, you would be so proud to come and speak. You know? Yeah. I mean, a Muslim, he can get the Christian busted in a second. Have you ever heard of a Muslim cannot do that? Impossible. Impossible, brother. Oh boy.
You know, they are crying now in Syria and Egypt and Jordan.
Yeah. And we
Also,
are here to get them busted.
yeah, because of that Trump cut the helping organizations, so they are crying now.
But they do not need help, you know. Allah will help them. Why they are crying? I mean, who is Trump anyway? They live for the last 70 years from the shit of the American, and they call them kuffar. And the second Trump, he says, we will give you no more of our manure. They start crying.
Exactly.
They claim that they are independent, we are proud, we have sovereignty, blah 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 blah. And then when Trump, he says, okay, no more manure. Why you do that? Kuffar, why you do that? You know we don't need you. You know we don't need you. We don't need you. Please don't stop the assistant. But we don't need you anyway. The king of Jordan is a bankrupt. He cannot even pay salary for his own soldiers. You don't even have a soldiers.
Yes.
Syria, the central bank have zero money. In fact, the money they have in the bank is not equal to the toilet papers. Egypt, they can't afford even to feed their own citizen bread. Even the bread. Even Saudi Arabia receive assistance from USA. Can you believe? Even China receive assistance from USA. And then they say to you, we do not need. And you say, who's USA? We are going to destroy USA. Allahu Akbar.
Yeah.
Any Muhammadan?
Look to the jihadis in Syria when they take control. They are crying now. Please, America, help us. Please, Europe.
And they are kissing the West. They are kissing European who sponsor homosexual. Please lift the section from us. Send your ambassador here. Oh boy.
They can't do nothing without the Christian countries. They can't do nothing. Just a group of losers.
Anyway, whoever support them is a donkey too. Do we have any Abdul? Abdul is needed. Who is a Muhammadan would like to join us? It's proven scientifically that Islam is a religion of stupidity. Prove me wrong. You will go to Quran from Bible and it's debate about both religion or just Islam. Why you are afraid from your Bible? Okay, Mokarsi. If I answer you from the Bible alone, is that because you believe in the Bible only? Which means you are not going to say to me at the end, oh, the Bible is corrupt anyway and you wasted your time. So The reason I answer a Muslim from their book, because they can say this answer is wrong. So I'm being smart and you are being dumb. You are the one who's afraid to receive the answer. Are you interested of the answer or where the answer is coming from? So I will use your book to get you busted, because your question accusing the Bible of something, it's in your book. So if you are against the Bible saying what you claim, then you should be against your book. So either you are dumb, afraid of your book to be shamed with, or you are proud and you don't care. Okay, you should say to me, okay, bring it on, who care? My Bible doesn't say that. My Quran doesn't say that. But because you know that your Quran is full of poo-poo, you don't dare. My book doesn't say what you are saying. That's why you don't dare to come to the stage and ask me the question and leave the rest for me. You don't dare. We have Mustafa on YouTube. How you doing, Mustafa? You want to join us? We have Soldier of Allah. I mean, this guy is the most funny soldier. This is the guy. This is the guy who made fun of the Quran more than 1,000 times, and now he called himself the Soldier of Allah. Maybe his mom, she said to him, "I'm not going to do breastfeeding for adult for you no more." So he decided to get back what he lost.
Yeah.
Do we have any Abdul? Come on. Mayday, mayday. You know, Muhammad in AI, he looked like the Pirate of the Caribbean. I don't know if you noticed that, guys. And who is the guy next to him in the picture, by the way, Muslims? Does anyone have an idea?
You say Ali, Sunnis will get angry. If you say Omar, Shia gets angry. So
In Islam, even shit is holy. Just say Muhammad shit. Piss is holy. Just say Muhammad piss. You say to a person, I piss on you, he get angry. You say the Prophet piss on you, he says, please, I wish.
it's barakat.
The Muslim, they used to fight over the boogers of Muhammad, the spit of Muhammad, the snot of Muhammad. Is that true, Muslims, or I'm lying? Who is a Muslim when I come to the stage and debate me so he can receive one snot from Allah, preserved by Allah from Muhammad? Any Muhammadan? Abdul bin Salam saying, Christian Prince, I can feel your anger. I don't know if you can feel the anger when Muhammad penis did not function and he claimed it was a Jew. I mean, even when Muhammad penis doesn't work, they blame the Jews. Like, Muhammad, your penis is not working. Yeah, the Jack Shalom. Jack Shalom. How Jack Shalom from Nasarim, he was able to control your penis, Prophet of Allah? Don't you have a full protection from Allah? Isn't it Allah is your condom? Huh? Muhammad, he claimed that the reason his penis did not work for years and years, a Jewish guy, he took hair from his anus. And he was able to control him from far distance. Allah decided to fix Muhammad's penis. Look what happened. The story in front of you, as you see. A Jew from among the Jews. He is a Jew from among the Jews. Oof, 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 oof. He should not be a Jew from among the Jews. He should be a Jew from among the Jews. A Jew from among the Jews of Bani Qurayza, who was called Dubaydul Asam. He cast a spell upon Allah Messenger. Sharatut, Karakut, Faratut, Harut, Marut. Let us control the penis of Muhammad, Fartut. The penis of Muhammad is smoked by me. Kararura, dadararo. Muhammad, he go home, he touch his penis. There's nothing. Hello? He got those doctor, you know, they put them in the ears, you know, for the heart. He put it in his penis. There's no blessing, no bless. The boom, boom. That's not working. What happened? Aisha, she put her hand in the hair of Muhammad, as in the Quran it says, "Min sharri wathiqin is a waqab." And then you find that this is about Aisha. She put her hand on the hair of Muhammad, and Muhammad now, because his penis is not functioning, he claimed that Aisha sent by shaitan to make fun of his penis. And look at the Muslim translation. From the evil of the darkening, as it come with the darkness. Where it says darkening, darkness, it's speaking about Aisha when she come at night and his penis is not getting hard. Go check it out. Read the interpretation. Waqab mean qiyamu dhakar, mean the penis getting hard. So Muhammad, he claimed that his penis is not functioning because somebody put evil on it. And how we prove that? In front of you. It's a witchcraft. The guy, he made it 12 knots for Muhammad from his hair, and took Allah 12 months to open the knots. Look how powerful Allah is. 12 months to open, like 1 month for every knot. What this guy he did, very horrible, with the result that he is under the influence of the spell. He felt that he has doing something, whereas in fact he had not been doing that. So Muhammad, he go and he say, yesterday I have sex with my wives and I F them all. Then those Arab women, they talk, oh, the Prophet yesterday, he did boom boom to you, all of you. Aisha, she said, what? He did not even touch us for a long time. What are you talking about? So the news is spread, and now Muhammad is exposed. So Muhammad now, he claimed the reason he could not do boom boom no more, because a Jewish guy, he have a spell over his penis. Now how this problem will be solved? Can Allah solve the problem from heaven? No. Can the Muslim prayer to Muhammad, the Muslim, they pray for Muhammad every day, solve this problem? No. Allah, he sent 2 angels. In fact, depending on the hadith, some say 3 angels, some they say 2 angels. Look at this. Muhammad, he said, there come to me 2 men, and one amongst them sat near my head, and the other one near my feet. He who sat near my head said to the one near my feet, or the one who sat near my feet said to the one near my head. Muhammad, you don't remember who was talking. The one is next to my head said to the one next to my feet, or the one next to my feet said to the one next to my head. So Muhammad don't remember who was talking to who, and who said, the one next to his head or the one next to his feet. What is the trouble with this man? He said, the spell affected him. The other one said, who cast the spell that on him? The other one said, it was Lubayd ibn al-Asam who has done it. He said, what is the thing by which he transmitted the effect? He said, by a comb, and by a hair stalk to the comb. Lubayd, he got the comb of Muhammad hair, and there is some hair in the comb. And now he is controlling Muhammad from far distance. Now we know what they are doing, the Jews, to Trump. They got his hair and the comb, and they are controlling President Trump from far distant. Abdul, you must be a dumb to believe in such a story. Soldier of Allah, you want to come to the microphone? Are you sure?
Hello.
Yeah, what is that? What you have in the picture? What is that?
Phone.
What?
A phone.
Oh, what?
Android phone.
No, in the picture, is that Android phone? in the picture you have in your Discord, what is that?
Well, that's irrelevant. Can you tell me the age of King Mazia? When he became the king?
Is that relevant? And Abdul is worrying about Ezekiel when he become a king. Abdul, according to your Quran, when Ezekiel become a king?
I'm not talking about Ezekiel.
You are talking about what?
Okay, let me write down his name.
I don't know. I heard you saying Ezekiel. I don't know.
Oh.
You don't have to say the name? Ahaziah? Okay. What is that for you?
What's the age when he became a king?
What is the age according to you?
We don't know because it's a fiction.
Is this person mentioned in your religion?
Nope.
Really? Well, let me answer you just to show you how stupid. Those verses in the Bible doesn't speak about the age of exactly when he become a king. So when you are a kid, according to the Jews' law, you are the king, but you are not ruling. So he did become a king for a certain time, but he is not ruling. His mother was ruling. So you Muslims are a bunch of stupid. You do not know how. You do not know how to read. So when we Christians, we hear a Muslim asking a question, we laugh at you.
Well, the new
hold on. When you Muslims ask the question, did you read the Bible or you are quoting it from a website?
I'm actually reading your Bible.
I say you are a liar.
I saw this arguments from
I say you are a big fat liar. Because if you are reading my Bible, you will see that there's no contradiction.
Well, if you read New International Version,
first of all, don't tell me if you read the New International or not. The Bible is the Bible. That is a translation. We don't agree with it because there's even some verses are not number right. So they have to keep correcting and correcting. So we don't use it at all. So I'm asking you a question now. Based in who is the one who told you the conclusion that this guy, according to your understanding, what is the age he become a king?
They contradict. In 2 Kings 8:26, it says he was 22. And in 2 Chronicles 22:2, it says 40 and 2 years old.
Where it says 22? Where is the word 22?
Is 2 Kings
Uh-huh.
8:26.
8,
Yeah, 26.
26. And can you read for me 2 King 8:17?
8:17.
Yeah.
All right. 8:17. He was 32 years old when he became a king. So he's talking about different guy. He's
No,
talking
hold on,
about
hold on.
Ahab.
You see, this is the region of a family. So the region of Joram, the father of Ahaziah, father Joram, regned for 8 years. After the beginning of his reign, at the age of 32, Joram was 40 when he died. And that means that Ahaziah could not, it's impossible to be 42. So this is about how long the period when the family, they were controlling the kinghood, or let's say they are in charge of the kingdom. This is not about the age when he become a king. So there is a person who become a king legally, but he is not ruling. And there's a person who become a ruler, so now he is ruling and he is the king. So when you are not allowed to become a king because of your age, you are a king legally, officially in front of the nation, but you are not the ruler. So you Muslims have a wrong understanding and you are looking for a contradiction, but in fact there's no contradiction in the story. All right? Where do you go? So when it's speaking about the 42, it's speaking about the beginning of the king region, or the family, royal family region, which this man, he was part of it. It's not about when he become a king. Anyone who read the verses, he will see that so easy. Come back to the stage, soldier of Allah, because I have a question for you about the same topic. Any Abdul? If you go to 2 Chronicles 22:2, you will see clearly it says that the region of his kingship came to existence when he was 22 years old. Read the verse carefully. It says that in front of you. Because you Muslims are a bunch of liars, you take things out of what the word's saying. So this is the region, the time when it is started. And his mother name was, and why his mother, she was named there? Because his mother, she was in charge. So he become a king, but he is not the king, he's not the ruler. He's not allowed. So who is going to be the ruler until the person is qualified to become officially the king, which means a ruler and a king as a title? The mother. So the mother, she was the ruler, even though he is the king. And that's what the Bible is speaking about. Do we have any Abdul? Anyone? No Muhammadan? So one age is speaking about when his family kingdom started, and one age is speaking about him being the ruler. And there's no contradiction. However, all of this is a book of history. This is not God talking. This is how stupid the Muslims. You see, the Bible is not, when we say the Bible is a book of God, doesn't mean the one is writing this story there is God. So let us say, for the sake of argument, which is not the case, there is a mistake. This is not God's mistake. This is a book of history speaking about kings. This is why we have a book, it's called the Book of Kings. What is this book talking about? History. Who ruled, who did not rule, what he did. This is a book of history. This is not God talking. So you Muslims are a bunch of fools. You don't even understand what are you talking about. When we show you a contradiction in your Quran, we are showing you your God saying against what your God saying. This book is not written by God. And this book is a book of history of kings. It is part of the Bible because it's part of the history of the Jews and what happened to them and what their kings have done. So desperate, so stupid. However, your prophet was controlled by hair from his pubic area by a Jew. And yet you are worried about who was the king and what his age. When this is a book about history, you know, for the sake of assumption, let us say they made a wrong mistake about the age of the king. What does this have to do with God anyway? How that going to affect God? Is God is the one who's talking? Do you know even who wrote this book? Abdul. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? In the beginning, I thought he's saying Ezekiel become a king. I don't know. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Come on. I feel like converting to Islam today. I know. I have a feeling. Oxamine?
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Oxamine.
Can you give me the verse about Al-Qadr or the Hadith?
What
I
Qadr?
wanted to ask
What Qadr mean? What do you mean?
Al-Qadr.
You are a Muslim, right?
Yes,
Okay, you mean about this about destiny?
yes. I wanted to ask my sheikh, but I googled and I could not.
But which one you want? There's many. If you would like to
What
remind me. Which one? There's tons of them.
which one do you think is best?
I know all of them. They are okay. Do you want the one about fornication?
Sure. Zina,
Uh-huh.
the fiction.
According to the destiny, and your prophet mentioned that a person he commit fornication based on destiny, not based on choice. And this is the hadith, and this is al-Bukhari.
Anything else?
Oh, Muslim, sorry, it's Muslim. Oh, there's tons. I mean, we can, you know, I mean, there's a book, my friend, there's a book, it's called The Book of Destiny.
Kitab al-Qadr.
Yeah, all this book is about destiny, all of it. When you are a baby, in fact, you're not a baby yet. You are a nutfa, you are a semen, which is wrong. According to your prophet, Allah will collect you in your mother belly as a semen for 40 days. And then as a drop of a blood for other 40 days. And this blood is a dead blood, clot. And then you will become a lump of a flesh for 40 days, total 120, which is false. The angels now, they will come to write down your destiny. So you are not even born yet. You are in the process of making.
Okay.
And then the angels, Allah will send the angel inside the women, and he will write instruction concerning 4 things. He will write it down as what? As a destiny. So the angel will write down his lifehood. What lifehood mean?
His when he'll die.
When he would die.
When
Only?
he's born, how long he lives.
Only?
Lifehood.
No. You see, رزقه وأجله وعمله وشقي أم سعيد. So the first thing is how much he will earn, bad or good, like wealth, money, lucky, let us say, like you are born the son of a wealthy man or a son of a poor man, you know. So, and then his death, then his deeds. Do you see the deeds?
Yes.
Then his fortune and misfortune. So what is left for you in life?
Everything is written Lawth al-Mahfuz.
That's it. So my deeds, is it my deed now? No, because Allah, he wrote for me the deed I will do.
But doesn't Christian God know everything we've done?
No,
What's
there
the
is.
difference if it's written down or he knows it?
No,
What's the difference?
my friend, knowing things have nothing to do with destiny. Because I know what you will do tomorrow doesn't mean, like, if you tell me now, tomorrow you will wake up in the morning and the first thing you promise me, you are going to brush your teeth. Does that mean I made destiny for you? No, you decide to do that. So destiny is something else. Destiny, I decide for somebody else to do what he did not choose to do. We Christian, if we ever believe in destiny, that means we should not believe in God, because either believe God is justice or God is not unjust. Because believing in destiny in such a form, like we have a form of destiny as an example, like God did not ask Adam if he liked to be created or not, correct?
Yes, I'm talking about in this book, it says the angel writes something down.
Yeah, but this is
not
no, right now, write what you will do.
Yes, like for Christian God knows what we will do, same as
You do not need. So what the
we will
purpose
do.
of writing it down? Writing it down on you, in you.
Yes, there's no difference whether it's on paper, whether it's on stone, whether it's in mind.
No, this is your act. So now Allah is programming you. Let me prove it to you. If we continue reading, we will understand. Read carefully. So by him, beside whom there is no God, that one among you act like the people deserving paradise, until between him and paradise there is remain but a distance of a cubit, almost like one arm, 90 centimeter. If you have my arm, that means you have 2 meter hand. When suddenly the writing of destiny overcome, and he began to act like the people of hellfire. Do you see it? So what we are talking about here is not about God knowing. We are talking about God writing what you will do, which is going to affect your action, is going to overcome. You see my screen, right?
The one that looks at the screen. Yes, I see your screen.
All right. So when suddenly the writing of destiny do what? Can you tell me?
You highlight it again. Overcomes him.
All right. So that's it. So now it is against your will. The destiny is against your will. Your will is something. You are doing the act of people of paradise. Why Allah want to write something will make you go to hell? This is fair? So all your life you are doing the act of people who will go to heaven, and then suddenly, is it my word or it's what your prophet said?
Hadith.
No, your prophet said.
Yes.
Okay. Suddenly, suddenly the destiny which is written by Allah overcome him. Is that your word? That means.
Do you have Quran?
Huh?
Do you have verse from Quran? Ayah Quran?
Well, there is many verses in the Quran. Like as an example, the bad and the good happen only by the will of Allah, and that mean goes for everything. Huh?
Everything is by the will of Allah, even good and bad.
Then that's it. You believe in destiny and Allah is unjust. If a man he rape a woman, it was the will of Allah. So
By the permissive will.
no. You see,
Even shaitan.
no. There's different. You see, I can say God give us the free will to do whatever we wish, and He will punish us for our wishes. No, this is not the case in Islam. Allah, He is the one who give the the command to allow it one by one. That's why here it says, not a calamity befalls but with the leave of Allah, the decision of Al-Qadr. Do you see it? And this is a chapter 64, verse number 11. So if a man he rape a woman, was that his choice or it was the decision of Allah?
You know, the word calamity is not certain. Like, is this al-qariya or what calamity? Calamity is like, oh my gosh, I got hit by a car. Something bad happens. Of course.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my dad died. This is by the will of Allah.
No. You see, my friend, musiba, not necessarily somebody die. Anything is very bad for you. It can be, you lost your money. It can be you lose your health. It can be, somebody that beat the hell of you. Somebody cut your hand. It's a disaster for you. Musiba in Arabic means disaster. Something very stressful. Something very stressful. Something very bad. All right? So anything is bad is happening to you by divine predecision to you. Why Allah want to do that to you?
This is not new to people. Everybody, if anything happens to them, they say this is al-qadr. This is
no. This is all. This is. You see, okay. Muhammad is copying the pagan Arab. The pagan Arab believe in that. This is why the Arab they believe. Like why the Arab used to go around the Kaaba totally naked. Do you know?
I don't know. They go around naked.
Yeah, they used to go around the Kaaba naked, and the women they used to do that specifically when they are having their period. Why? Because they believe that it was a destiny of Allah to punish them for their sin, so they are not able to have children. So the women she go. This is why the black stone is a vagina. The black stone is a vagina. That's why Muhammad he says the black stone used to be white like milk, but the sin of mankind made it black. What does that mean? The women and the men who cannot have kids, they go around the Kaaba and they do tawaf. Tawaf is a pagan practice. Muslims are pagan. Read with me carefully. Hisham narrated from the authority of his father. The Arab, with the exception of Hums, who were Quraysh, and their descendant, which is false by the way, all of them they used to do that, go around the Kaaba of the house totally naked. Totally naked, in the state of nudity. Totally naked.
Yes.
And then this is why the Muslim now, until now, you do the same. You see the clothes the Muslim they wear, the one showing your shoulder.
We cover more than most Christians.
What?
We cover from our knees. We cover from our knees to our belly button. Is considered anything in there as private parts.
No, my friend, hold on. You see. No. Hold on. What are you talking about? You're mixing things up. First of all, when you say Christians, I don't know what you are talking about. Are you talking about someone she is wearing a bikini? Is that the Christian women? We talk about Christianity is a Christianity, not a women in bikini.
Do you wear shorts?
Listen. But don't change topic. So here, those are what? And what is the reason for them to go naked around the Kaaba? Do you know? What is the religion is a practice required men and women totally naked, and they are doing tawaf.
The only religion that acquires them to go naked around it would be
exactly. So that religion is the religion which they believe that any bad things happen to them happen by Allah. So they go and they touch the black stone and they kiss the black stone. So it's going to erase their sin because this is the vagina of Allah. This is why the women, they put their hand over the vagina when they are bleeding, and then they insert their hand inside the vagina of Allah. So hoping, praying to Allah, and then the men, they come after them and they scratch their penis inside the black stone.
Where does
Hoping,
it say this?
I'm praying, huh?
Where does it say they scratch their penis on the black stone? I don't see
We
it.
can go, like, I don't know how much you know about your religion, but I can show you some reference which no Muslim can deny.
Okay.
Let us see.
We're getting off topic. I wanted the Quran verse about Al-Qadr, but you can show me this too.
Yeah, well, no, this is not our topic, because simply we are talking why you Muslim believe in destiny. So those people, they believe that God, he have Allah, specifically Allah. They don't believe in different God. The pagan, those people, they believe in Allah. So Allah, he made a destiny for them not to have children. So what is the solution? We go around the Kaaba totally naked, and then the woman, she is touching herself, and she placed her hand inside the vagina of Allah. So here you see, you know Arabic?
I'm trying.
Okay.
Learning. I go to school, but I don't think I know the meaning.
Do you know what haid mean?
Sure. What?
Haid.
Hide?
Haid.
What's the hide?
It says here, the black stone used to be a yaquta, a pearl, white from heaven. But when the blood from menstruation touched it, in the time of Jahiliyyah, it became black.
Which tafsir is this?
This is Al-Kashaf Liz-Zamakhshari. You want the link?
I'm going to look it up.
All right. So this is
What
your
is the
religion.
name?
So now you believe in destiny, the same as the pagan before you. In fact, all the punishment Muhammad have in his Quran is the punishment of the pagan before Islam. The one who steal an egg, we cut his hand. The one who steal a rope, we cut his hand. Torture is the Arab. All those things you do, Muslims, touching the black stone, is, as you see, this is a Jahiliyyah. The people of paganism. As-Safa and Al-Marwa is the same. That's why the Muslim in the beginning, they said to Muhammad, we don't want to follow them. They are practicing Hajj between As-Safa and Al-Marwa. And then Muhammad, he come and he say, oh, this is from the ritual of Allah. No sin of following them. Why? Because he was afraid if he said don't do it, he will lose a lot of Arab who love to practice this. And what is the Safa and Marwa? A man and a woman, they have sex in the Kaaba. And then they turn into stones, statues. They place one in a Safa, it's the idol of a Safa, and one in Al-Marwa is the idol of Al-Marwa or Naila. So when we speak about destiny in Islam, we are talking about a very pagan belief that you did something bad because Allah made you do that. So now you have to ask Allah, maybe he can change your destiny. Maybe he can fix it for you. And now we see that your God, you know, saying clearly, and your prophet saying that the destiny written for you will overcome you, which means against your will. And what? When this will happen, almost you are there in heaven. Is that fair? Allah have no choice for you. It is what he wrote for you will take over. So you can be doing whatever you think is a good all your lifetime, and then at the last day of your life, Allah, whatever he wrote for you, it's about your luck. I don't know what is your luck. If Allah wrote for you to go to heaven, you will be in heaven. If Allah wrote for you to go to hell, you are going to go to hell. Doesn't matter what you do, as you see. Because at the end of the day, is going to overcome you. And Muhammad, he said the opposite. He says, so this guy who was going to go to heaven, as you see, paradise, until there is few centimeters between him and paradise, suddenly the destiny written by Allah will overcome him and begin to act like the people of hell. and he enter hell. Enter hell. It's not like you can ask Allah, beg him for forgiveness. No, that's it. And why even when you beg for forgiveness if it is destiny anyway? And then he says the opposite. Another one who act the way of people of hell, enter there is remain between him and hell distance of 1 cubit. And then the writing of destiny overcome him, and he began to act like people of paradise and enter paradise. What a joke. So why I want to work, why I want to pray, why I want to do anything? At the end of the day, when there is 1 meter distance between me and hell or heaven, whatever Allah wrote for me will take over. So Islam does not make any sense. Islam is a stupid cult. Because it doesn't matter what I do. It's whatever Allah wrote for me. Can I change that? No. Where is justice? The idea of heaven and hell is based on justice. One will receive a reward, one will receive a penalty. But why I want to receive a penalty if you force me to do wrong? As you see here in the beginning, this guy, he did the act of paradise all his life. All his life. One of you, among you, act like the people of paradise, deserving paradise until he's almost there, which means at the end of his life. Suddenly, surprise, surprise. Is that fair? So this guy was doing jihad, he was cursing the Christian, he hate the Jews, you know, he's doing everything Allah told him. He built a mosque, he tried to convert people to Islam, he burned the church, he did everything required to go to heaven. All kind of faith. And then suddenly the destiny will overcome you and will send you to hell. What is justice in this? This is not godly. This is satanic. Are you with me?
Yes, I'm just Googling the hadith. I see somebody say this is talking about munafiqeen,
No.
that what's truly inside them
No.
is
No.
overriding.
How, you see, just to show you how stupid those Muslims who try to defend, how this person is a munafiqeen, and then this guy, he's acting as the people of paradise. He's almost there.
He's acting.
No, no, no. No, my friend. He's not acting as an actor. He is doing as an action. Read it in Arabic. Huh? Here it says, لِيَعْمَلُوا بِعَمَلِ أَهْلِ الْجَنَّةِ. He is working the work of people of heaven. What does this have to do with hypocrite?
Maybe it's only on the outside, and what's inside overtakes him.
No, no, no. First of all, in Islam, there's no outside, no inside. Because Allah, supposedly, He judge you by your act, not by the in and the out. Because even if you don't believe in Islam, as long you obey Allah and the Messenger, you are going to go to hell supposedly. You believe in Allah or not is not important. You have to say Shahada. The rest is not important. This is why we see in the Quran it says that when the Arab, they say, we believe, Allah told them, Aka Muhammad, you should not say we believe, you should say we are Muslims. Huh? How you are Muslims? He said to them, don't say we believe. Even faith never enter your heart. However, as long you obey Allah and His Messenger, you are good to go. It's in front of you. Faith never enter your heart. So he said to them, hey Arab, don't say we believe. We know that you do not believe. But no problem. As long you surrender to Islam, you do not believe in Islam, you surrender. Why? Because Muhammad, he threatened them to be killed if they don't convert. So don't say we believe, we know that you are not. But as you see, even if they don't believe, they are fine. They will receive reward and they will go to heaven. Read it. He will not decrease anything in your reward and your deed. But those are the same people who don't even believe. So when Abdul he tried to defend the stupidity of the Quran or the Hadith, you know, he looked so hilarious. This is suddenly about the hypocrite. So Muhammad, when he was talking to the Muslims in front of him, the Sahaba, they are hypocrite. He said to them, one of the person of you, talking about all mankind, not about a group of people. Do you see here anywhere it says this is about a hypocrite? Unbelievable how they try to lie to defend. Where is the word hypocrite coming from? The person is doing the act of people of paradise, and there's the other person doing the act of people of hell. So is this guy now is a hypocrite now? The one who is doing the act of people of hell all his life? Is he a hypocrite?
Do you have more verse from Quran?
Do I have what?
More verse from Quran?
My friend, like, is it really like after all of this, still you want more verses? Isn't it this is enough?
I just take it, I study it, and maybe I come back.
Based on what I see from you, when you try to find an answer, whatever a person posts online, like now you came to me with the answer saying somebody said this is about the hypocrite, which means really you are not going to study, you are going just to search online whatever the Muslim says to you.
I find the answer, I test the answer against somebody. If it fails, it fails. It's not a good answer.
Well,
then I find new answer.
but you gave me the answer. You gave me the answer already, and the answer is I mean, I'm not trying to insult you, but the answer is stupid. Don't you agree? The one who told you this about hypocrite.
This is Reddit, so I'm not trusting this yet. I'm going to go to the mosque.
When the Quran says nobody ask Allah about what he have done, but they will be asked. What he's talking about, the qadar. So he can ask you, but you cannot ask him. So when somebody says, "Oh Prophet of Allah, how that can work?" He said, okay, the answer is very simple. He can ask you, but you cannot ask him. This is the qadar.
I was watching, I think your stream a few days ago, and you said there's no surah from Quran is not stupid.
Yeah, there's no surah. There's no surah in the Quran stupid. Name one for me.
Surah Al-Ma'un stupid.
Surah what? Al-Ma'un?
Al-Ma'un.
Why you think this is not stupid? Like what is why you think it is unique?
It's just feed the orphan.
Do you know what Al-Ma'un mean?
Small kindness.
Al-Ma'un mean kindness?
Small, like giving, like you're open the door for somebody.
Okay. All right. Let us go to Al-Ma'un. Remember, it's you who chose the verse or chapter, not me, right?
Yes.
All right. So, chapter 107. Can you read for me?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أرأيت الذي يكذب بالدين فذلك الذي يدعو اليتيم ولا يهد على طعام المسكين فويل للمصلين الذين هم عن صلاتهم ساهون الذين هم يرعون ويمنعون الماعون.
Do you see
the one who denies the day of reckoning?
Do you see the stupidity here? Let me show it to you. Muhammad now is saying those who don't believe the religion. Who is the one who don't believe in the religion? Are they the Muslims or non-Muslims?
Have you seen the one who denies Yawm al-Qiyamah?
No. You see here, the Muslim he says, in Arabic he says, bid-deen. Is the deen now is the day of resurrection?
Religion, okay.
Uh-huh.
Religion.
All
I don't
right.
know what the recompense means.
The Muslim translation, I don't know, Muslim, they add as they wish. Let us see different translation. This is Hilary and Khan. Let us see Yusuf Ali. Yeah, they said here, the day of judgment. But you know, to make it the day of judgment, that would be Yawm ad-Din, not Bid-Din. So this is stupid, Arabic stupid. This is number one. Number two, you cannot, you cannot say Bid-Din because a Din is a religion. Yawm ad-Din is the day you will be taken accountable for what you have done. But we are talking about destiny. So what the day of judgment about? If we have destiny of everything, then he's speaking about the one, you know, he
Denies. Okay, the one who denies religion. Have you seen him?
okay, but the one is, so he's talking about the one who denies religion, or is the one who is accepting religion?
Well, he talks about many people. He talks about the one who doesn't.
No,
fear,
no,
the
no.
one who
Look,
doesn't
look at the
worship,
mix.
the one who-
Is this chapter for the Muslims or chapter for the Muslims?
It's the chapter for lesson.
For who?
It's just teaching. It's. Have you seen?
I
this
know, I
document?
know, but
talked about
this is for the Muslims? Is the one who will believe in the Quran? Who is the Muslim or non-Muslims?
just for all of humanity.
No.
No, it says this is for everybody. The Quran is for everybody.
All right. We will see. We will go that later. But let us see here. Let's focus together. So I will prove to you that this is not for everybody. This is only for the Muslims. How we know that? He is speaking to those who they are praying,
الذين هم عن صلاتهم ساهون.
and those who they are neglecting their prayer or not caring for their prayer, and those who they
This
are
is all about.
and those who they
This
are
is all about
hypocrite. Who is the hypocrite? The Muslims. And those who don't allow supply. All right. But isn't it Muhammad? He did the same for all of those things. Let us count one by one. One by one. What Muhammad did about religion?
Did he deny Islam?
Absolutely. What is Islam? What is Islam?
Deen Allah,
What does that mean?
the religion of Allah.
Is the one who killed himself is denying Allah, or he is a good person?
Why is he killing himself?
If somebody commits suicide, is he denying Allah, going against Allah, or he's doing the will of Allah?
Is he dying fighting for Allah?
No, no, no. I'm not talking about suicide bombing. I'm talking about somebody, he killed himself. He took a dagger or he threw himself from the top of a building. Is he a good person or a bad person?
Once he throws it off the building, he has committed a sin.
He
He
What?
committed
So,
one bad deed.
so when you
He did
think
one
about,
bad-
so when you think about it, you are not a bad person?
If I'm thinking about it, I'm not the bad person. No.
If you think about fornicating, you are not a bad person?
Yes. No. I'm not a bad person.
So if you see your sister walking in front of you in the house and you think about sleeping with her, you are not a bad person?
As long as I do not take no actions, I'm not a bad person.
So you are saying to me in Islam, you can think about sleeping with your mama, as long as you did not have sex with her, you are a good person still.
As long as you commit no bad acts, you're fine.
Do you remember what you said to me? When I mentioned to you this hadith, you said to me the internet says this is about people who they are hypocrite.
I don't use this answer anymore.
No, but you just used it already. But now you are being
I used
hypocrite.
more than
But now you are
it's
being
bad
hypocrite. Look, you said you decided that as long as you did not sleep with your mom, you are still a good person, even though you are thinking to sleep with your mom. How that will make you a good person?
A thought is not Allah can't punish you for what you think about. He's not punishing you for what you think about. He's punishing you for what you do.
So in Islam, when you think, if I think to insult Allah, Allah will not punish me. I have to say it.
You have to put it into action somehow. But I can't stay for long.
You can't what?
Stay for long.
You can't stay for long?
I cannot stay for long.
Oh, you have to go soon?
Yes, soon.
All right.
Maybe 1 minute.
So listen, All those things you see, Muhammad, he did not do. Did Muhammad feed the poor, or he took the money
Yes.
of the poor? Did Muhammad attack his
Doesn't-
neighbors and he steal their money, and the women and the children and even the goats? Did
So
Muhammad,
the neighbors were like Abu Lahab,
what Abu
the
Lahab?
horrible neighbor.
Okay,
The
well,
person who
hold on, hold
stones at
on.
him for kissing.
Who is
His
Abu,
neighbors were horrible.
who is Abu Lahab?
The uncle of the Prophet. Who
Name
would
for me one bad thing
throw-
Abu Lahab he did. Name for me one thing bad Abu Lahab he did.
He threw stones at the Prophet and at the Muslims.
Okay, if a person throw a stone at me, he is a bad person?
Yes.
Did Muslims throw stones at people who they aren't Muslims?
Why did he threw a stone at them? Because they're Muslim.
Why Muhammad throw a stone of people who they are not Muslims?
I don't know. Then they deserve
See,
it.
so if somebody throws stones at you, he's a bad person. But if you throw stones at them, you are a good person. You see the hypocrisy? Let us continue.
No.
So you're a prophet. He steal the money of the poor, like what happened. What happened to Bani al-Mustaliq? Bani al-Mustaliq, they were watering their animals. They have no war with Muhammad. They never attack Muhammad. They never do anything to Muhammad. Muhammad attacked them, kill the men, steal the women, rob them, and take their money. So is this guy now a person doing charity, or he's a thief?
Where did he do this?
You don't know?
Source.
Those people, they have nothing to do with Muhammad. They were just feeding their animals, unaware of anything. The Messenger of Allah made an attack on Bani al-Mustaliq when they were unaware. He killed the men, he took the women and the children as captives, and for sure he took all their animals. So he's a thief. How many poor guy now is suffering because of Muhammad? Is that how you invite them to Islam?
This is there's no context to this event.
It doesn't matter. The contact is clear that they are not going to fight anybody. They have nothing to do with Muhammad. They are not preparing for war. They are busy with their life. They never had to do anything. They did not even send them a warning.
They did not know the attack was coming. This does not mean that they
No,
weren't,
but they
doing
are
their own
not
good.
at war with Muhammad. Did your
do you know
prophet
this?
say? Did your prophet say, attack the Romans so you can get the blondie women?
One second, I have to go. I might be back in 1 second.
So when you say to me that the verse you are giving me is not stupid, you are making a big mistake, because Muhammad himself, he did cause people to be poor and to be orphans. And then in the Quran it says that if you cannot be fair with the orphan, go and F women. So in Islam, to do charity with the orphan, you have to F them. What kind of religion this religion is? Is that how you do charity for an orphan?
Maybe if you you give them a home, you give them food, you give them everything.
Hold on. So you are saying to me, in order to feed a child, you have to F the child.
You're not in order to.
No, it says clearly.
You can marry.
No, it says clearly. In khiftum alla tuqsitu fil yatama. Go and F. So start Fing the orphan girls first. So in order to be nice to orphan, I F the orphans. Do you know what orphan mean? Means someone is a child.
It just means they don't have father or mother.
But is it? No, orphan is not somebody he don't have a father and mother. Muhammad, when he was a child, he's an orphan, but when he is 40 years old man, he's an orphan now? What are you talking about? Orphan is little girls, babies, not someone just don't have parents. Is someone cannot take care of themselves. So even when you take care of the orphan in Islam is by effing them, by raping the children.
If you fear that you shall not be able to deal justly with orphan girls, then marry other women of your choice, 2, 3, or 4, But if you feel that you should not be able to deal justly with them, then only one, the captives and the slaves for whom your right hand possessed, that is nearer to prevent you from doing injustices.
Here, by the
Was
way,
this teacher?
here nowhere it says marry. It says go and if. The word marriage never mentioned. This is number one. Number two, whatever you wish of women, there's no limit. The limit here is a lie. You see here it says 2 or 3 or 4. Where is the word or? In Arabic it says wa. Mathna wa thalath wa riba'. 2 and 3 and 4. The total is 9. How many wives your prophet he have? Together?
11.
25. How many Umar he have? 9. How many the rest of the caliphate have? 9. Why? Because the Quran says 2 and 3 and 4, not or. And here he starts saying go and if 2 and 3. And this is if you could not be fair with the orphan. How we can be fair with the orphan? Is that how you see why the Christian don't if an orphan? That will be the biggest crime a human being he can do against a child. Provide them a home. The Christian, they adopt even a cat in the street if it's hungry, a dog. The Christian adopt children around the world. They don't if them. Your prophet he if them. Is that a religion of God? So now you died and your wife died and you have a daughter, she is 3 years old, and then another Abdul, he is doing charity to your daughter, he rape her? Is that what charity is about in Islam?
No.
It is. This is what Islam is saying. And then it says, and if you cannot be fair, so one, or go if all the women you are there, you're captive. I thought Islam is about fair. Why you want to if the captive? A woman, she is a captive. What she did to you? Are you going to marry her? No. You will if her. Why? What's her fault? Let us say her husband, he
She must
fought.
have committed some crime to be captive.
Huh?
She must have done something to be captive.
She did nothing. She is from a tribe like those Bani al-Mustaliq. Your prophet, he attacked them. He took the whole tribe. The whole tribe. Let us say the men, they did something bad. Why you want to rape the wife? So if you do something bad to me, I should rape your wife?
Did Saul not kill all of the Amalekites? Not
No,
even
no, he did not.
just the men?
No, he did not.
And then God got mad at him afterwards because he did not.
By the way, this verse is in the Quran too. So don't mention it. You will be ashamed.
Where in the Quran?
Don't you know? Go to the chapter of Al-Baqarah. It's speaking about Samuel. This is not about Solomon. And he did not.
Verse?
And Samuel, he did not.
Does Samuel 15
And this is not.
verse 3
And this is not
say,
about. And they did not rape the women. They did not rape any women. A Jewish man when he go. A Jewish man when he go to war. A Jewish man when he go to war, he do to the enemy what they do to him, except rape. Except rape. So if a Jewish woman, a Jewish man, he have a captive of war, he cannot rape her. He can marry her only, not rape her. And not only that, he give her a certain time. She have to shave her head, so he will not desire her. She will be saved from his desire. She will look like a man. And that because the enemy did that to them. So if you read that story, you will see that those people, they attack them from the back. What the back mean? The women and the children, like Hamas. Hamas, they did not face the Israeli army face to face. They attacked little villages where women and children are living. And they kidnap them and they rape them. And then when the army came to them, they did not do what they did. If you go to the chapter of Al-Baqarah, you will see exactly the same.
Where in Al-Baqarah did they kill the woman? Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to
What's your question?
Al-Baqarah, the chapter of the Hindus.
Your screen is down. We cannot see.
Okay, I will share it with you, no problem.
By the way, I'm losing time. Sorry.
Okay, next time you can come, we continue, no problem. All right?
Okay.
No problem.
I screenshotted the verse. I'll come back
But
to
you
it
can
and
you can go
subtitle.
and you can go and read Ibn Kathir al-Qurtubi al-Tabari to Al-Baqarah chapter 2 verse number 247, 246, 248. And you will see that Allah, He cursed the Jews for they refused to kill those people. In fact, the same story mentioned, but not about the same people, about the same people, but not the same person. So that story in chapter 5 verse 21 speak about Moses when he commanded his people to kill all those who you Muslim you claim that they are the Palestinians, but they are not Palestinians.
Before I leave,
He commanded them to kill them all, and the people of Musa they refuse. So Allah commanded them to stay out. He cursed them to stay out of the Holy Land for 40 years, for they refused to kill the one you Muslims call them Palestinians.
before I leave, you told me that the chapter 15 in Samuel does not command the killing of women. You said no, look, but it's in the Quran.
No, I did not. I
How
did not
can you
say
say
no.
this?
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said he did not do. I said they did not do. They did not
They
kill.
did not do.
They did not do. Yeah, they did not. Read it. They did not.
And yes, because
In
11 verses
but
later,
in your
it says,
Quran, in
"She's
your
commanded
Quran,
them to-"
God He command them. They did not do. That's why they say if He killed them all, they are gone. If He killed them, then who is left? If we kill all the women, all the children, all the babies, all the animals, even the cow, even the donkey. So how they continue then? He did not kill them. They disobey God.
Yes, and 11 verses later, God in your Bible says, "I repent making you king," because He did not kill all of them.
Yeah, exactly. So He did not kill all of them, and that's what I said to you. So God, He see the future. Those people, they will keep killing you. They will keep attacking you. So He knew the future. He told them, they will kill you. They will rape you. They will go after you women. They will never leave you alone. Either you finish them or they finish you. So go finish them. They refuse. But in your Quran, in chapter 2, verse number 246, the verses I showed you, it says exactly the same story. It says that those people, they did kill every single child of the Jews. And even the women. There's only one woman left.
Put the verse in chat quickly before I go.
I just gave it to you. You forgot?
The
What's wrong with people?
No, sorry, I deleted it when I googled the Samuel. I had it in the search bar. Like,
All right.
come on, one
In
more time.
chapter 2, chapter 2, verse number 246, you can read it from before. So here, the verse before it doesn't make any sense anyway, have nothing to do with this. I mean, because the Quran is a stupid book. So suddenly he's talking about something here, and then suddenly speaking about someone have nothing to do with Muhammad. So didn't you see what happened to the group of the children of Israel? What happened? When they said, oh, tell Allah to send us a king. A king. So we can do jihad for his sake. He said to them, okay, so if he does, you will fight. Allah, if Allah command you to fight, you will fight. But when fighting was ordered for them, they turned away, except a few of them. All right.
So
now you read the story. You read the story. You will find this is your books, not my books. In your books, it says that those people, they killed every single woman and children. Even they opened the belly of the woman to take the baby from her. The Jews, they hide one woman. She was pregnant, and later she delivered a king, and that became the king of the Jews. So those people, they did to the Jews a heinous act. So God was commanding them to do to them what they will do. They will annihilate the Jews. So he said to them, go and kill them before they finish you. They refuse. And they struggle for a long, long time after that with the same people because they refused to listen. God, he knew the future. The story here, proving that the Muslims are a bunch of ignorant, they forgot that Muhammad is a thief. He steals from our book the stories, he put it there. So they come against us and they say, how your Bible says so. However, in your Quran, in your hadith, your prophet says, it's okay to kill children. And he did. When they ask him about killing the children of the pagans, Arab, like Muhammad, he's a pagan. He said, so what? They are from them. Did Muhammad say don't kill the children? He said they are from them. You can kill them. What the problem? They are of them. Women and children. They are of them, no problem. All right?
Then before war, he gave a speech saying, don't go out and kill children, don't kill women, don't kill the elderly, don't kill the
Those
trees.
are false statements. Because if one of them have to be a lie, which one says, what do you mean don't kill? Even your Quran speak about killing children. Anyone. Isn't it your Quran speaking proudly about the wisdom of Al-Khadr killing a child? Huh?
Said Khadr said he killed. Well, Khadr maybe not isn't not in the right. He's wise, but he's not maybe all wise.
No, no, no. First of all, Allah, he sent Musa to Al-Khadr to learn wisdom from him.
Yes.
So now, Musa. So don't tell me. No, Allah is proud of Al-Khadr and his wisdom, which is taught by Allah. Right? Allah is proud of this man.
In Sahih al-Bukhari, 3014.
What about
Prophet Muhammad, during some of the ghazawat of the Prophet, a woman was found killed. Allah's apostle was disapproved of the killing of women and children. He disapproves of killing any women and children.
Muhammad here, he is disapproving because he want to take them as slaves. But as you see, you're a prophet, he said to them, it's okay. You go to war, you kill them. But now we have them, why you want to kill them? Because we were going to, they are property. We will rape them. The ugly one, we will make her a maid. We will make her a cook. The child, he will work for us as a servant. So listen.
The next one. The next ayah.
No, don't change topic. Don't change topic. So you're a prophet. He considered them as a property. Why you want to kill my cow? When you go to war and you are fighting, okay, it's happening in the war. But the purpose is not to kill them. Muhammad want to capture them and rape them. Muhammad, he look at those slaves. The purpose of the war of Muhammad is wealth. The purpose of the war of the Jews is not money. Is to annihilate the enemy who want to destroy them. It's not about attacking them to steal their money. You're a prophet, he attacked because he's a thief. Even the sandal of your prophet is a Jew sandals. Even his donkey is a Jewish donkey. Even his clothes is a Jewish clothing. Even the ring in his hand is a theft. Even his wives are stolen. His wives are a theft. Who is Safiya? So
didn't he give her a choice?
What choice? He killed her husband. He killed her father. Guys, listen to this. He killed her tribe. Listen. He killed her tribe. He killed her tribe. He killed her tribe. Listen, she is now in my bedroom, in my bed. I rape her 1,000 million times. And he is saying to me, he gave her a chance, a choice. Choice for what?
After she was captive, he said, do you want to be my wife or do you want to be set free?
Hold on.
Said, I want to be your wife.
Hold on. I wanna make everybody laugh at you, even though I don't want to. Can you show me the reference where your prophet asked Safiya before he effed her, you want to be my wife or not?
After she was freed from slavery.
What do you mean after she been freed?
You know, when they're in captivity, they're in captivity for a certain time. One second, I have to go.
So Muhammad, he effed her not even a mile from her family house. They made a tent for him to eff the women. And now you are saying to me the prophet, he offered her to be free. In fact, your prophet, he exchanged Safiya with 4 slaves. This is what they do. They attack, they take the women, and Dahi al-Kalbi, he took Safiya, he effed her first. And then Muhammad, they told him, a woman, she's a whore. She told Muhammad, why you give him this woman? She's so pretty. Take her. So Muhammad offered Dahi al-Kalbi 4 women in exchange for Safiya. He left anyway. Go ahead, Hunter.
Yo, hey, are you happy to like debate the validity of Christianity, or is this just a debate like stage for Muslims at the moment?
Happy to debate what?
Are you happy to debate like the validity of Christianity?
Well, everything we do here is not just about Islam, it's about the truth. So when a Muslim, he come with an argument, we refute him no matter what the argument is. However, I have to use Islam to refute a Muslim. Why? Because a Muslim will say to me after 10 hours of explanation, I don't accept the Bible anyway. So a Muslim, he can ask me about the Bible, but I have the freedom how to answer, to refute him from his book. All right?
Yeah. Would you be happy to discuss your argument for the validity of theism?
So you are a Muslim?
No, I'm like an atheist.
You're an atheist?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like, I'm not committed to the view that like God exists.
But isn't it an atheist is a religion?
No, it's more kind of like a rejection of theism.
What, a rejection of what?
Of theism, the view that a deity exists.
Oh, but this is a religion.
So atheism is a delusion?
Is a religion. It's a religion. A group of people who believe in an idea, it's a religion.
Oh, okay. If that's your definition of religion, then I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, but how I can debate with you? Like, do you have a book to debate about? You are a person who believes in nothing. You are about nothing. Anything is okay. So, to debate with you, we'll talk about what? Let me ask you a question then. Do you have sex with your mom?
I don't.
Why?
It's just not pleasing to me.
What is going to pleasing to you with your sister?
No.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Because I think there's like strong evolutionary priors to be against that activity. It's just not good for offspring. Therefore, I'm evolutionary against it.
What evolutionary? What if this have to do? You have a penis, you are horny, your sister, she's pretty. Why do you want to have sex with her? Who said?
I just told you because
who said?
Yeah,
who said? Did I say to you have babies from her? I said, why you don't want to have sex with her? What is preventing you?
Okay, so it's not because the babies are going to be fucked up. That's why I'm not doing it. I'm saying the reason it disgusts me is because there's evolutionary priors that makes me disgusted by the activity. And the explanation for that is going to be because offspring that is produced as a consequence of sex is going to have fucked off offspring. Now, that doesn't mean that I can have sex with her.
You said to me,
it
disgust me. I don't understand. Why it disgusting you again?
It disgusts me because there's evolutionary reasons that motivate
What do you mean?
me to be
What do you mean evolutionary reason? What does that mean?
Okay, so as human beings, we've evolved, and our truth-seeking capacities are indexed to our survivability and producing more offspring. So things that are going to negate that type of activity are going to produce disgust in humans. That's why we're disgusted by incest.
Hold on.
That's why I'm disgusted.
I don't know. Let us hear what you are saying. So you are saying the Bible is right because the Bible forbids such a thing, and you are saying to me now you are an atheist because you discovered that the Bible is right and you should not do that. This is disgusting. But I don't know what the word disgusting have to do with a result of the sex. You can wear a condom and still you can have sex with your mama. How that is disgusting for you? If you're an atheist, you believe you're an animal, and this is what animals do. So you are saying to me now you have a brain and you are not an animal. So you decide to be disgusted. I never heard of a donkey get disgusted because he have sex with his mama. So you are different kind of a species who get disgusted from a behavior have nothing to do with you being an animal. This is have to do with being a human. So are you an animal or a human?
Humans are animals, so I'd be both an animal and a
So why
human.
you are disgusted of having sex with your mom?
I told you already. I answered that
No,
question.
you did not. You did not. The word disgusting
Do you want my answer?
doesn't fit with this with the word science. The word disgusting does not fit with the word science. Okay, your mom, she cannot have babies no more. Her womb is gone. What is preventing you from having sex with her?
The disgust that's generated in my psyche.
Disgust generated where?
In my psyche, my mind.
Where is this coming from?
Where is this coming from?
Are you
the
saying?
Neurons that are
Are you
firing
saying?
inside my brain.
Are you
Yes,
saying you?
that's it.
Are you saying you feel guilty?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So why you're getting disgusted from something normal to do? You're an animal.
Yes, I am an animal, but I'm a particular type of animal, and this particular type of animal has neurons in their brain that fire
Have you
off that
ever
make them
heard?
discuss their particular activities.
Have you ever heard of an animal? He get disgusted of having sex with his mama.
Yes, human beings. I would be one of those. Yes.
Hey, my friend, you are just fooling yourself. You are disgusted because you have something staying in your mind from the Christians, from the belief of the Christians, that this is wrong. Otherwise, as an animal, this will be the last of your worry. An animal, he don't care if it's his baby sister, his baby daughter, his baby mother, doesn't matter who. Any ass he see, he will jump on it. So if you're a donkey, you see a female, your penis will extend like a tube. It doesn't matter who. You're horny. But now you are saying to me, suddenly you decide became a different kind of animal. Can you tell me what make you a different kind of animal? Like what happened? So all the animals in the world, they do that except you. Why?
Well, first off, no, we're not like unique in this capacity to be against incest. So, for example, dogs have like some sort of proprietary need to be away from incest because, again, their offspring is fucked as a consequence. So it means
Dogs,
they
hold on.
engage in like
You are
sexual activity
you are
with their-
speaking
with
so
their
fast.
siblings.
Hold on. You're speaking so fast. If you want me to understand you, English is not my first language. If you speak so fast, I will not be able to follow you. So listen, dogs, they don't do that.
Dogs have a capacity inside their mind that repels them from incestuous activity. Some of them might engage in sexual activity, but because
have
they're
you
not rational
ever
actors.
heard? Have you ever heard of such a silly statement? Dogs, they don't have sex with their mama since when?
No, I never made that claim. Do you hear me make that claim?
So what you said? They have what?
I'm saying that there are animals, for example, like dogs, that have inbuilt preferences to be removed from incestuous situations. Doesn't mean that all animals will do that. It doesn't mean all dogs will do that. But that's a standard inside their psyche.
I
because it's not
say,
good for offspring.
I say all dogs do that, all donkeys do that, all horses do that, all monkeys do that. So suddenly, atheists are people of science. Suddenly, they have their own science. It's a fictional science. All animals do that. There's not a single animal don't do that. So don't make things up. Secondly, when you say disgusting, I know why in the world you will find it disgusting. You are an atheist. Atheists have a zero ethic except law. So only the law forces you to do things, which means you can steal. But because the law forbid you and you fear the punishment, you will not do it. You don't feel guilt if you steal because you're an animal. An animal, if he sees somebody, a dog, he see the other dog eating, he will be happy if he is bigger to snatch the piece of meat from his mouth and eat it. And even to kill the other dog, to fight over a female. You're an atheist, remember. So don't talk about ethic. Ethic is not exist for you. Because if you have ethic, it have to come from somewhere. Somewhere will teach you that you are guilty. And that is not something built into animalism. Animals are not born with ethic. Animals are born with animals. So ethic does not mean anything. Two animals, they will fight over a female to the point they kill each other. Even though they never fought before, they never met before. Just because there's a female there, they are fighting for it. This is what animals do. So when you say to me, I don't like to do that, this is disgusting, that is not an animal behavior. That is a human being. So you are so confused as an atheist about yourself. You are an animal human. You are an animal human who feel disgusting, but you don't want to admit that they feel guilt. Disgusting, it's a form of guilt, my friend. But you are just fooling yourself.
Okay, I guess I'll address the 3 points, right? So the first point is that you accused me of using some sort of fictional science. And your evidence in support of me using fictional science is that you can give me examples of animals, including dogs, that can engage in sexual activity. I never made a counterclaim to that. I'm making the claim that is backed up by all evolutionary science since Darwin that certain animals, including primates, so for example humans, will avoid incestuous activities as a general kind of principle because it leads to bad offspring.
Can you name for me? Can you name for me the animal who avoid to have sex with his mama?
I would hold on. Not as a universal, I can't because those don't exist. Even human beings can have sex with their mothers. That happens, okay? Not as a universal, I can't. That's not the claim I'm making.
I don't know what you are making, my friend. You're saying to me disgusted. So I'm trying to find out how come a dog is not disgusted? How come the monkey is not disgusted? Why you are using the word disgusted when it's a fact you are feeling guilty? You feel this is not right. So you call it disgusted because simply you are disgusted. And disgusting something is, I find, it is something very bad, awful, evil, bad. This is what disgusting. Otherwise, it's just sex. How sex is disgusting? Sex is a pleasure. Sex is a joy. Sex is fun. Suddenly it's disgusting. Why? Because it's your mama. So in one hand, you claim to be an animal. In the other hand, you feel guilt in your mind. But look what you did. You're the same as the Muslims. They change the definition of things. So the Muslim, he say we are against fornication, but he go and rent women. You are doing the same. You say I support fornication, but not with my mom.
Okay, so what definition am I changing?
Of the word guilt, you make it disgusting.
I never used the word guilt once. I used the term disgusting.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So you change the word guilt to use to say disgusting, but this is the guilt. The guilt inside you as a human being who God created you to feel bad when you do something wrong. You change it and you call it disgusting.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So I can clarify. So when I'm using the term disgusted, I'm just like talking about some kind of qualia that exists within the psyche that motivates you against an activity. Now, if, for example, you usurp that and you go ahead and do the activity that you've been motivated not to do, then you probably feel guilt. But I don't think they're analytically the same. I'm not sure you can cite any definition that says they are the same. I didn't use the term guilt. I don't think it's relevant to the conversation. So to be clear, I haven't actually changed any definition. You're confused on what you think my terms are.
If you kill somebody, are you disgusted?
I may or may not be.
What will make you, let us go with the may. What will make you disgusted?
So if I like accidentally hit someone, like while driving home, I'll probably be disgusted because that person probably didn't deserve to die.
How you learn that he don't deserve to die? What is the point?
This is like high probability that they probably don't deserve to die because the vast majority of people don't commit any kind of like unethical activities.
In the kingdom of animals, if there is a animal don't deserve to die, in the mind of an animal.
Animals other than like human beings, no.
How come you are coming with something different from the other animals, that there is someone deserve to die and someone don't deserve to die? What happened to you?
Because unlike all other animals, human beings have the rational capacity to engage in ethics.
Where do you get the word rational from?
Where do I get it from? What do I mean by the term?
No, I mean this. No, I know what you mean, but where do you get it from? I mean, how it's in your head? You're an animal.
Yeah, because like the prefrontal cortex and the thalamus are so sophisticated in human beings. What do you mean? You're asking me like where this prefrontal cortex developed from?
You speak so fast, I don't understand even what you are saying. My friend, when you say to me you're rational, rational is connected to somebody, he decide like between things, between actions, this is right, this is wrong. But you're an animal. An animal is his rational, if we can use that word, is his saliva or his penis. So he's hungry, he want to eat, he kill to eat. It doesn't matter who. The monkeys, chimpanzee, they kill their babies. They eat them. He's an animal. Even they are his babies. Male cat kill baby cats. Even though maybe it is him, this cat, who slept with the mama. He don't care. So when you say to me rational, what happened to you as a human being to come with the word rational? Is that coming from a religious books came to you? people who believe in God. So you took the word, you use it for yourself, you hijack it, but in the same time you claim to be a monkey. If you are a monkey, you are a monkey. Don't say rational. There's nothing rational for monkeys. If you are a donkey, don't say rational. There's nothing rational for donkeys. They want to eat, they want to if. This is what animals do. Their purpose of life is programmed. You as a human, suddenly, one hand you call yourself an animal and you have rational, and one hand you say to me you're an animal. You cannot be both. Because a human cannot be an animal. How and why? A human being, he have a conscience, and the conscience is a gift of God. So he feel guilty when he do wrong, even if he have no education of God. Within himself he will feel guilty. For God, when he created you, he gave you a certain amount of wisdom to know that this is wrong. So when a human being, he see blood, he feel disgusted. And that's the word you used. An animal, when he see blood, he don't feel disgusted. He eat it, he lick it. Even if it's the blood of his own baby. Many birds, when their baby bird came from the egg and he died, they eat the bird. They eat their own baby. The mother, she eat the baby. Her own baby. Not someone else. This is what animals do. So you, either you have to identify yourself as an animal and you do what animals do, or you identify yourself as a human and then you do what a human do. But because you are a poor person confused between here and there, so you are half animal, half a human, and you are now lost. And this is why we find that atheists are the most sad people in the world. They are so confused. The average of depression is extremely high. The average of suicide is extremely high. The average even of death, even from cancer, is extremely high. Why? Because they feel they lost their hope. They have no hope. They trust nobody. They have no God to pray to. They have no one to comfort them. So inside them they feel they are an animal, and all those animals will live, and I'm dying tomorrow in my bed. So he feels so sad and he dies so fast. We believe we are a human, and I don't have time to talk to animals. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, take care. We can talk soon.
Animals. You see what they try to do? They hijack our value and they claim that they have a value. An animal have no value. You see, the dog is loyal to his owner not because he loves the owner. No, he's a program animal. This person is the one who feed him. This person is the one who give him water. This is the person who he play with. Oh, okay, this is my mama. The dog, he look at you as a food. The stranger is not a food. So he grew up in your house. He learned that this is you. You are the only one who do good things for him. That's why you see a dog, if everybody feed him, he have no loyalty. Anyone feed him, he go with him. But if a dog he grow inside the house, he never see a human except the owner. He feed him, he take care of him. He will be guardian for you. Why? Because he is guarding his food. And he will not let anyone get close to it. His program run through his saliva. You want to teach a dog how to sit? Food. How to shake hands? Food. How to go? Food. Anything else will not work. Nothing will work except food. Because this is his brain. You know, there's many experiments happened with animals. As an example, if you have a dog, or even a fish, but we will go with the dog now. If you ring a bell every day before the food, from now on, anytime you ring the bell, the saliva of the dog will run in his mouth. Why? Because now the ring of the bell is connected to his food. So right away in his brain, the saliva in his mouth start running. Even there's no food. He did not smell the food. There's no food. He just heard the bell. But now he used to learn that when we ring the bell, there's food. So you ring the bell, you stand in a certain corner of the yard, the dogs will come to that yard even if you are not there, because then you will be there to feed them. He learned. How and why he learned? Because his memory, his brain connected to food. Cats is the same, even fish. The fish in the tank, they learn that when this person comes, food will be dropped. So the fish will gather. You move, if you have a long tank, if you have a massive tank, you go right, the fish go right. Because they can see you through the glass. You go left, the whole fish go left. Because they can see you. You are the feeder. They don't care for you, they care for the food. A chicken, the guy who feed the chicken, they come by thousands. Go watch videos on YouTube. Why they're coming to the guy? Food. In their small brain, when they see this creature walking, he starts throwing food at them. So either you are an animal, you do what animals do, or you are a human who have a rational thinking, making decision not based on saliva or your penis. This is why me myself, I have no respect for someone who is an atheist, because he tried to prove to me he's an animal. I mean, you won the argument, you're an animal. Even when you win, you're a fool. Even when you win the argument, you are a donkey. So you want to spend 2 hours to talk to me, to tell me that you are an animal. You won. Good for you. Atheism and Islam is the same. They share one thing. Changing definition, and feel superior. So an atheist, he feels that those who believe in God are stupid. A Muslim, he believes atheists are, and Christians and Jews and Hindus, and they are stupid. He's superior. A Christian who believes in God, he feels sorry for all of you. He pray for you. He don't feel that he is superior. He feel for you. Why? Because he have God wisdom in him, and he understand that his duty is not to laugh at you for now, but to try to save you. It's the same as Jesus when he said, I came to the sick, not to the healthy. This is how we Christians, we look at you. You are a poor person who need help. Your sickness need doctor, not someone to kill you. You look at us, are a bunch of stupid. But in reality, you are the one who's doomed. When somebody is an atheist, you know, every one of us go through bad time, bad days, bad century maybe. A believer, even in bad days, is a good days for him. Because always he have hope, and he have trust on someone he believe that he is the most powerful. So people being unjust to you, no problem. God he see. God will help me. God will do justice. You have cancer, you are dying. I believe I'm going to go to heaven. I'm not sad. You are dying. You will die. So what? I believe I'm going to heaven. What's wrong with you? You're an atheist. You have cancer. So you have cancer, I have cancer. Both of us are dying. I die happy, you die sad. I can fight the cancer better than you because I have hope, you have nothing. Even science says that those who have faith, they can fight very aggressive diseases, way better than someone who don't believe. And this is science, you can search it. We have a person, his name is a troll. Why in the world we want to put in the screen in the stage someone, his name is a troll? To troll on us? Oh boy. The whole world is full of them. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? And you know, the funny is that Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he made the Jews monkeys. The atheists, they believe that they used to be monkeys and they become Jews. Right? The Jews, they went to do fishing in Saturday, so Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Darwin, the filthy Darwin, he put a black poor man inside a cage so he can prove that monkeys are the origin of humanity. This is how sick, filthy he is. So both of you are a face of one coin, but you flip the direction. One says that a human being used to be a monkey, and the other one says that monkey used to be a human being. So those people, they went to do fishing on Saturday, so Allah made them pigs and monkeys. Scientifically proven. Allah will not make you a pig and a monkey if you rape a woman, but if you do fishing on Saturday, Allah will make you a pig and a monkey. I mean, the Jews, they have festival for homosexual in Saturday. Where is Allah? They have festival, they do festival for homosexual in Saturday. So Allah, he made them pigs and monkeys for fishing in Saturday to feed their kids. But Allah will not punish the Jews for having festival for homosexuality in Saturday. This is how stupid Islam is. And atheism is no better. Are you saying there are only two genders? No, I have to say there is a three. I have three balls. I'm different. I mean, we're in a time where those stupid atheists didn't know what is a male, what is a female, what is a woman. I mean, this is how stupid they are. They are so doomed and so dummy. And then they want to teach you ethic and free Palestine. Like suddenly they are ethical. They kill babies every day. And then you're killing the Palestinian. And they shout in the street, oh, and, my body is mine. They want to kill babies, and they kill babies every day. So, are you against killing or with killing? So you are against killing. Abdul, he is a Hamas terrorist. Hide behind women and children who they are terrorists like him. But you are for killing your own babies. How hypocrite scumbag they are. All right, look like we are out of customers. I hope, guys, you like the picture of Prophet Muhammad and his accompany Jibreel. Jibreel, peace be upon him, he used to come to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, to deliver him the Quran which will make you so happy and so stupid. All right? The Jewish soldiers are doing the same thing. Let us take the truth. What do you mean doing the same thing? The Jews are defending themselves. In fact, they are not doing anything. If I am in charge of Israel, I will tell you what I should do. Those Israeli are a bunch of dummy. For the sake of a few prisoners, they are freeing thousands of criminals who killed their own citizen. The law of Israel should change that anyone who kills an Israeli citizen should be killed. No jail. Because you jail them, they kidnap one of your daughters, and then later they force you to free them. The one who do kill a citizen of Israel should be executed immediately. So he will never be free again. The Jews are not doing the right thing in Israel. You know the future, that either you or them. They don't hide it. They say, we want to kill you all. And whatever the Israelis do, the whole world will be against them, because the money of Muslims are in charge. The money of Qatar, the money of Saudi Arabia, and the massive number of Muslims in the world. Half of United Nations is a Muslim countries, 65 countries, and Israel is alone. Do the job once for all and bring victory to your children. You will never have peace. You see, when God in the Bible command them to do something, they refuse. And until now, they are refusing to do what God commanded them. People are hypocrite. This guy Future saying they are killing innocent people. Nobody in Gaza is innocent. Don't you see the children dancing when they kidnap the women of the Jews? Don't you see the children eating baklava when the Muslim did 9/11? So only stupid idiots think that the people of Gaza are innocent. Only mentally ill people. Children, women, old, they dance in the street in October 7. Do you want me to play the video for you? So when you say it's innocent, you donkey, do you know what innocent mean? Am I innocent if I dance for raping a woman? Am I? Many people are so stupid and they copy paste what they hear in the news. When Hamas they do showtime, do you see women and kids in the street carrying guns? And they say to you innocent because you are a donkey, because you are a fool. You have no idea what's going on. The Israeli, if they are committing a crime against women and children, they do not need to go to war for 2 years. They can finish them all in 5 minutes. They can finish all their neighbors in 5 minutes. So you stupid people who keep saying the Israeli army is doing genocide because you're a donkey or a mule, it's the opposite. The Muslim, they want to finish every single Christian and every single Jew. So when the Jews, they respond to the crimes against them, you attack the Jews. You know why? Because they are the minority. And when you are the minority, it's easy to go against the minority. There's no risk. Like the filthy Pope. He never speak against what the Muslims doing to Christians in Syria, in Iraq, in Morocco, in Tunisia, in Libya, in Egypt. Never open his mouth. But he's so brave to speak against Israel. Why? Because it's a small, tiny country. And he will get the blessing of the Abdul. Stupid people. When you are sitting in a house not holding a gun, will Jesus consider you an innocent or evil? Future, you are a stupid donkey. Let me tell you why. because people kill without guns, not necessarily with gun. If I am a sheikh and I am the one, like the leader of Hamas, he did not take his gun and attack. The leader of Hamas is not holding a gun. He is staying in the cave. The leaders of Nasrallah, of Hezbollah, he didn't hold a gun. He stayed 14 floors under the ground. So you stay at home and you don't go to war, but you support your kids. You say, may Allah bless you, go kill them. You are a stupid monkey. Don't come here, guys. Kick this guy out. I don't want to see him here. Future. Kick him out. Get him out. You stupid donkey. Muhammad did not carry a sword, but he killed millions. Based on what you say, Muhammad is innocent. Muhammad, he's staying home. He's a coward. He don't dare to go to war. Those who support the death of the others are guilty, the same as the one who go and kill. Those who pay money to buy a gun is guilty, the same as the one who hold the gun. Those who dance for killing somebody are happy because the criminal did what they want. They share the same target. You are a stupid monkey. And you are no Christian. Get out of here. Hypocrite. Innocent is someone, he don't want to kill anybody. He never support killing of anybody. That is innocent. Show me one person in Gaza don't pray to Allah every day to kill the Christian and the Jews. Just show me one. And
Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Bend over. That will do better. I mean, you join with the homosexual to free Palestine, and then you get screwed, both of you. Innocent is someone have no involvement in anything, but all the Muslims in Indonesia are guilty. They dance in the street for October 7. They send money to Hamas, but they did not hold the gun. But they are guilty. Whoever support a criminal is guilty of the crime. Even by law, if you have a little brain, the one who hosts a criminal, he support finance a criminal, who help in a plan of a crime, or he encourage a crime, is guilty of the same crime. So you have a very wrong, stupid understanding what is innocent mean. When we see women, and I can play for you tons of videos right now, women and children are dancing in the street in October 7. Oh, they are innocent. They are very innocent. They were beating a dead woman. They drag her in the street. Naked. They strip her from her clothes. Children are doing that. Those statements about innocent, those things will work with those dummy Western Democrat Kamala Harris garbage. We know he's guilty. Those Muslims will never accept peace because their dream is to conquer the whole world. Their dream have nothing to do even with the Jews alone. Christian Prince, Jesus will save everybody. That's false. That's false. Jesus said, Peace for those who love peace and no peace for the wicked man. So don't tell me Jesus will save everybody. Those people reject Jesus already. They make fun of Jesus. They kill the Christians. You are dummy again. You know, those hippie Christians, you give me a hug, give me a hug, you know, give me a hug. He's a gay. This is not a Christian behavior. Christ, he flipped the tables. Christ, he told them, when I come back, those who deny me, bring them here, slay them. So they try to present to you Jesus as a guy, he have an earring in his ear, and he have a makeup in his face, and he give hugs to everybody, he love everybody. No, Jesus don't love everybody. Whoever says to you that, he is lying to you. God, he loved the world, mean God, he loved to save the world, but the world will be condemned. And millions and billions will go to hell. So, do God love those who will go to hell? Absolutely not. Do God love wicked men and women? Absolutely not. Do God love wicked child molesters, rapists? The Bible is so clear. Those people will never enter heaven. So, as long they are living wicked life, God don't love them. God, he came for the sick, not for the healthy, but doesn't mean he love your sickness and your wickedness. You have to deny your wickedness so you can receive the love of God. As long you are wicked, you are doomed, and you will go to hell. God is not a person who gives hugs, as many false Christians they try to say to you. They give you a false image of Jesus. Just wait when he come back. Did you read what the Bible says about hell? Do you think someone he love you, he will send you to such a place? But isn't it, this is what they say to us, Jesus love everybody? No. Jesus don't love the wicked, as long he is wicked. And those people are wicked. Wickedness is their happiness. They dance for somebody else dying. You see, Jesus, he bring us back to our humanity. Islam make them animals. When you see a human being in blood, you feel disgusted. Even if it's your enemy. In Islam, no. They dance. They shout Allahu Akbar. They are so happy. The Quran says so. So when a fool he school you saying Jesus love everybody, obviously he do not know who is Jesus. The God of the Old Testament is the same God of the New Testament. They try their best to say to you that the God of the Old Testament is not the same as the God of the New Testament. That is absolutely false. A bunch of liars. We have tons of verses in the Bible. Like if we go to Zechariah. Can somebody post for me Zechariah chapter 14? Then the Lord will go forth and fight against those nations. The Lord. Who? The Lord. They do not know. Just remember the Israeli government. You know what? Let me invite you, future, so we can love me and you together. I want to show everybody how stupid you are. Future said, just remember the Israeli government, you defend and destroy many countries along with America. I want to know how Israel destroyed America. Come to the mic. Come here, tell me. I want to learn from you. Israel destroy America. I want to know. Go ahead. I just invited you. Why you don't come to the stage? Guys, Israel destroyed many countries. Israel. Sick people. They blame Israel for anything, all the shit they have. Israel destroyed many countries. Name for me one and tell me where you get it from. Israel destroyed Iraq, you dummy. Guys, Israel destroyed Iraq and Syria. I mean, can you believe those donkeys? Can you believe the donkeys of this world? What Israel have to do with Iraq? It is the Iraqi militant Muslims are shooting at Israel. Israel never shot at them. Never. Saddam Hussein, more than 30, 40 years ago, he shot his rocket. Allahu Akbar. Guys, I said, kick this demon out. Nobody kick him out. Let me kick him out. Get out of here. How to ban this donkey? He is the one is attacking Syria now. The Syrian and Hezbollah and the Shia and Al-Qaeda and ISIS. Israel is the one destroyed. Many countries. Give me the army of Israel for 1 week and then I will show you what destroy means. They blame the Jews for anything. If he could not have sex with his wife, he would blame the Jews. I am an Arab. I'm born there. And I know the truth very well. They teach us, even when we are 5, 6 years old, that the Jews are pigs. We have to kill them. They are our enemy. And then when it is Muslim class, they teach them that the Jews and the Christians are pigs, but we kill Saturday first and then we kill Sunday next. This is the education of Muslims. The stupid Jews, they do the opposite. They just want to do business. They don't care. This is why you see many Jews actually decide with Muhammad and Islam, just make business. So they want to sign an agreement with Dubai just for business. They want to sign an agreement with Emirat for business, with Bahrain for business, for Saudi Arabia for business, even though they knew they hate them, they want to kill them. The Jews are dummies actually. They are not smart. They shake hands with the one who hate them most. We try to warn them, but they are not listening. When a Muslim he sign a peace agreement with the Jews, is just temporarily until they are strong so they can finish them. Now they cannot. If they go with war in Israel, they will lose miserably, as what happened with Hezbollah. Just few weeks ago, when Biden was in the office, the whole world is against Israel. Suddenly, a new guy came to the White House. Suddenly, everybody want to free into Israel again because they have a protection now. 2 weeks ago, they were evil. 2 weeks after, they are going to be our friends. Even United Nations don't dare to say anything about Israel now. Trump, he might kick them out from New York. Just we changed the president. So the Jews, they were alone, and Joe Biden, the filthy, was supporting Hamas. So in the appearance, he make himself like he is supporting Israel, but in reality, he was totally against them. All the devilish party of Democrat, they pray, even though they don't believe in God, for the destruction of Israel. They support Hamas, but if they go to Gaza, they will throw them from the top of the roof. Queer for Gaza, queer for Hamas, but if the queer go there, they will F him and they will kill him. This is how stupid those people are. Israel is doing nothing. In fact, they are doing everything wrong. The agreement now they have with Hamas is absolutely stupid. The war of almost 2 years with Hamas is absolutely stupid because they can finish it in 1 week. Just because they are worried what the world will say about us. They will say about you bad no matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you do. If you go to war, they will accuse you. If you don't go to war, they will accuse you. They kidnap your women, still they accuse you. They burn them alive, still they accuse you. They rape them, still they accuse you. You rape no women, still they will accuse you. They will attack you no matter what you do. Go to Gaza and live there. Even Arab don't like them. Even Arab will not welcome them. Gangs, criminals, prostitution. Everybody go to sleep at night except people of Gaza. Go check it why. What they do for a living actually? What the people of Gaza do for a living? How they can build all those massive buildings? Where the money coming from? Drugs, hashish, prostitution, and United Nations for free, food for free, medicine for free, school for free. And the stupid word, oh, people of Gaza, let us build a hospital for them. So we don't have a free health insurance in USA, but a citizen in Gaza have a free hospital. Do you know in Gaza you can get treated for cancer for free? In America we cannot. And we, the stupid American, we pay for it. And then they curse us after we give them the money. Do you know that the stupid Joe Biden, he donated $50 million for condoms? Where? In Gaza alone. They take the money, they buy a weapon with it. Kamala gave them $50 million for condoms. Where? What? It's not for food. $50 million for condoms. I thought Allah is the biggest condom they use. CP, should US take over Gaza? My friend, and the talk is easy. To take over Gaza, you have to do it not by making Egypt will never agree. Jordan will never agree. I will tell you why. Because they're afraid. You see, 2 million from Gaza, they will destroy Egypt. 2 million from Gaza, they will destroy Jordan. So those countries, they are not against having more people in their land. They have massive land. It's empty. But those are different kind of people. They are drug dealers, cartel, criminals. Nobody will welcome anybody from Gaza. So in order for Trump to do what he is saying, they have to drift them out by force. So destroy the border with Egypt, clash with the Egyptian army, push them away, and then you can push the people of Gaza. Is the American willing to do that? I don't think so. The only thing Trump he can do, he can torture Egypt in an economic way. He can put sanctions on them. The regime will collapse. So then he might agree. Otherwise, there's no other solution. So depend on what Trump really is willing to go, how far he want to go. He can do it, but it's going to take a lot more than a speech. A lot more than just cutting assistance. He have to put sanctions on those government so he can force them to come to an agreement. And those countries are very poor. They can collapse so easy. Like Egypt right now, they cannot even afford to buy bread for their citizen. Everything becomes so expensive. Inflation is so crazy. They're, the country, they keep having babies, and there's no job, there's no food, there's no water. Even water they don't have. In fact, Israel right now, if they stop supplying Jordan with water, Jordan will collapse. Just by water alone. If I am in charge of Israel, I will take Jordan immediately. Those who live there, those Arab, are not from there. Israel today is so small to be protected. It's dangerous. They have too many enemies. And time will come and they will have nukes. And when all your population is located in a small, tiny area, it doesn't take too many bombs to finish them all. So Israel have to do something about it. It's very dangerous. All of Jordan is empty. Empty. You know what empty is? It's empty. Israeli army can take Jordan in 2 hours. If I am exaggerating, I don't think it's going to take them 1 hour. Israeli army is 25 miles away from Damascus. Only. All the countries around them is doomed. Egypt is collapsing. The economy is so horrible. They cannot go at war for even 24 hours. War costs a lot of money. They have even no food for the army. Israel right now, with the existence of Trump and Department of Defense, which have a Christian minister, everybody is siding with them. Joe Biden days is over. It is their time now to do what is right. Those people will never. You see, who says that 60, 70 years ago, Israel will have Jerusalem? It's like now what you are saying. The Christian prince says, take Jordan. What are you talking about? It's the same. 70 years ago, if somebody says the Jews will take Jerusalem, people will laugh. How you can take Jordan in Israel? It's gone. That's it. The Muslims took it long time ago. The same they took Jerusalem, they can take Jordan. The same they took Jerusalem, they can take Sinai, which is their land. And their enemy will never have peace with them, no matter what you do. Even if you sign peace agreement with every single one of them, government will change. Peace agreement is a piece of paper, will cut it, and they will attack you. In order to have peace with your neighbors, they have to believe in peace first. They don't believe in peace. They are Muslims. They kill each other. So Israel have one solution to survive, is not to stay in a small, tiny land. Do you know how wide this distance here? A few kilometers. The farm of George Bush is bigger than Israel. I'm serious. The farm of George Bush in Texas is bigger than Israel. So Iran is preparing to attack them. Iraq preparing to attack them. Saudi Arabia, everybody is preparing one day to attack Israel. If they have a small land and all of them they gather in the same day and they have nukes, that is extremely dangerous to have all the population in a small, tiny area. They have to take the land, the land of their grandfathers, and spread the population around so they can be safe and secure. The more you spread them out, the more danger is going to be less. The more they are concentrated in a massive big cities, the more it is dangerous. So all what they need to do, look, this is all what Israeli is. Tel Aviv, Jerusalem, Haifa. So all what they need to do, just knock, and then you get rid of maybe 70% of the Jewish population. Israel today is at a great risk, even though they have a powerful army. Because time will come and everybody will have nukes. Nukes will become a fire war game. It's not going to be even considered as a weapon no more. But if Gaza become U.S. territory, will they still fight on U.S. border, or still forced to stop? I don't know what they mean. First of all, it's not going to become a U.S. territory. This is not what Trump is talking about. Trump talking about investing, making it a Riviera, a beach for, you know, tourism, etc., which means he's talking about business. Is going to be under the command of Israel, is going to be part of Israel. In fact, when the Israeli signed peace agreement with Egypt, they offer Egypt to take Gaza. They refuse. They told them, take the Gaza, make Gaza part of you, part of your country. Egypt refused. Go check it out. Nobody won them. Jordan is not for Israel. Jordan for who? Can you tell me Jordan for who? Jordan for who? So when Jesus get baptized, he got baptized where? Are you there, Mr. Alani? When Jesus got baptized, he got baptized where? So Jordan belonged to who? Who was the king of Jordan in the time of Jesus? So what do you mean Jordan is not for Israel? What is the name of the kingdom of Jordan in the time of Jesus? No kingdom there. No kings. The country of Jordan does not support Israel. They are Muslim. Why they would support Israel? Not only they are Muslim, they are 75 to 80% from Gaza. Jordan now, the majority of it is from Gaza. That's why the king of Jordan, he feared them, because they can overrun him and get. Actually, they tried. You know, there's something called the Black September. At that time, Yasser Arafat, the Palestinian, so-called Palestinian, which they are not Palestinian, they launched a war to take over Jordan and to kill the king of Jordan at that time. And almost they were successful. Almost. And the king of Jordan, he killed tens of thousands of those so-called Palestinians. Go search right now for the Black September. Why it's called the Black September? Because tens of thousands of Hamas, even though Hamas at that time doesn't exist, but it's the same garbage. They were involved in the war trying to take over Jordan. They wanted to kill the king of Jordan and to establish a Palestinian Hamas state. Again, there's no Hamas at that time, but the same garbage, Yasser Arafat. Those are the Palestinians shooting at the Jordanians. The Jordanians now in Jordan are very minority. In fact, the only Jordanian there are the Christians. The rest are Arab Muslims coming from Saudi Arabia. In fact, the king of Jordan himself is a Saudi. He's not from Jordan. Those are the Palestinians going to kill the Jordanians. Yasser Arafat announced himself the ruler of Jordan. History always repeats itself, and stupid people, they have no clue. Those are the Palestinians. So Jordan, they opened their border to bring them and give them refugee. The refugee, second day, they want to kill them all. Jordan Black September. The Arab killing the Arab. Those, the Bedouin Jordanian, they were fighting with the king, killing the Jordanian. And not to forget that the Chechenian in Jordan, like Kadyrov, they fought in the side of the king of Jordan against the Palestinian, and they killed many of them. And we are talking about tens of thousands of people died in that war. This is why it's called the Black September. This is the King Hussein, who is not even a king. He is just a Bedouin from Saudi Arabia, brought by the intelligence of the UK, Her Majesty the Queen, and James Bond. At that time, James Bond was Lawrence the Arabian, is a real person, not a fiction story. All right? So as you see, in Syria, they killed Palestinians. In Lebanon, they kill Palestinians. In Jordan, they kill Palestinians. They kill Palestinians everywhere. But why? Because wherever they go, they try to take over. That's why nobody wants them. You bring them, you give them houses, you give them jobs. You even those countries, they, like, if there is a job to apply for, if you are a Palestinian, you get the job. The local, he don't. Can you believe it? Yet, like, look what they did in Kuwait. Kuwait, they gave every Palestinian a house, a villa, in fact, not a house, a villa, a car, a big salary, just because he's a Palestinian, a residency. They treated like way better than the people of the country. As soon as Saddam Hussein, he attacked Kuwait, the Palestinians, they start rob and attack the Kuwaiti army and join Saddam Hussein. Reality, my friend. But people, they choose to be fooled. Nobody want to see history. All of them, they are fascist. Fascism flourish in the land of the Arab. I grew there. I know very well what I'm talking about. Even Hitler, he was their beloved baby. The only book, the only place in the world where the book of Hitler is published and sold everywhere, even for free, is in the Muslim countries, specifically Gaza, Ramallah, Jordan, Syria, you name it. This is Hitler with Al-Husseini, the Imam of Jerusalem. He is the one who advised Hitler to burn the Jews. Hitler, he wanted to kick out the Jews. Al-Husseini told him, you kick them, they will go against you again. Kill them. He said, what? He said, okay, burn them. Nobody will find out. Just burn them. And the Muslim, they joined Hitler's army by a massive number. From Albania, from everywhere. If you do not know, we do know. Hitler, he loved the filthy Muhammad because both are filthy. No, Al-Husseini is a Muslim Sunni. This is not Shia. All right. My point that the land promised for Jesus, Israel, is God's kingdom. My friend, I'm sure you don't know what you are talking about. God, he promised Abraham that his seed will have that land. And your God is Jesus too. Same time, the kingdom of Jesus is not going to be in this earth. So you are ignorant. This earth will be destroyed. What are you talking about? This is the land of the Jews, and this is where the Jews belong. In the top of that, if you are a person who believes that you are Christian, you should know that the Bible says Israel will be saved. Israel will be saved. So maybe you listen to some dummy, hatred, filthy, scumbag priest who they think that by attacking Israel, they are bringing victory to Jesus. In fact, they are a scumbag. They don't know Christianity, and they are helping Islam. For the more we attack Israel, the more Islam take over you. What is preventing the Muslim from taking Rome? They are busy with Israel. Your Pope is a potato. Your leaders are homosexual. They are busy with the transgender and festival for the gays. Who is the one, the Muslims now, is making them feel the pain of not having victory? Is that Germany? Is that France? Is that England? Were the Pakistani grooming the girls of England and nobody doing anything about it? Which country? Sweden? Finland? Norway? The only one is the biggest obstacle for the Muslim to conquer is Israel. And the stupid you is busy. Oh, this is not their land. This is their land. Where Jesus was born. Oh, Jesus, he did not give it. No, he gave it to them. And you know, you are doing the same as the Muslims, just to show you how hypocrite you are. So Muhammad, he says, okay, we'll take the land of the Christians because God gave it to us from them. So is it their land or it's not their land? So if you believe that the Jews should not have their land no more because they did not believe in Jesus, then why you get upset from Muhammad taking your land? because you don't believe in him. Hypocrite, coward, and a donkey in the same time. Or your logic only work for your benefit. So you can take the land of somebody else because you don't believe in your religion, but if you take your land because you don't believe in his religion, he's bad. Christian Prince, hating others will get you nowhere. I don't know, Getcha, you are talking about hate, but you suck the urine of your prophet, which is full of hate. Can you come to the stage and tell me what are you talking about? It's your God who love the fascist. Your God himself is a fascist. Come and join us. Let us see who's talking about hate. We don't teach hate. We are fighting against hate. So I am a Christian, and there's many, they are hating the Jews. As simple as that, including some, they claim to be Christians. So we are saying to them, shame on you. This is their land. You like it, you don't, it is their land. Where is the grave of Abraham located? Where is the house of Abraham located? Where is the grave of Solomon located? David, where is Jesus was born? All of us, we say the answer. It's in Israel. So suddenly now this is not their land. Who is the one who given you license to take the land from them? So you will go to the Bible and you will find some verses speaking about the synagogue of Satan. But you coward, you forgot that in the same Bible says Israel will be saved, and tens of thousands of Jews, they converted to Christianity even in the time of the disciples. In one speech done by Peter, 3,000 Jews converted to Christianity in 15 minutes. This is Israel. And those are Israel. So your excuse is the one who accepted, you don't accept, you are a liar. Because most of the Jews actually, already they are Christians. This is Israel. I warn you, anyone he claimed to be Christian and he speak against Israel, he is a traitor to Jesus and he is a false man. In fact, he worked for the devil Muhammad. You cannot be Christian and you join the enemy of Israel, because the whole plan is what? The whole plan is to make Muslim dominate the last inch in the Middle East. So those who they claim to be priests of God and they speak against Israel, tell them, okay, hold on, we will join all the forces in the world, as the Bible said, that the nations will gather against you, Israel. The Bible predict that. The Bible never lie. But those nations are the pagan. Those nations are the filthy, and you want to join them. You know why? Because you are filthy. Because you are no Christian. But CP, they are now against Jesus. You are against Jesus too. The whole world is against Jesus. Why you want to take Israel from them? I mean, do you see the hypocrisy you have? So is Indonesia for Jesus? No. Okay, why you don't want to take Indonesia then? Is Saudi Arabia for Jesus? I mean, do you see the hypocrisy? Same time, who said that they are against Jesus? Don't you know that in Israel there's a lot of Christians? So suddenly knows this is not Israel no more. So an Israeli who became a Christian, he is not Israeli no more. He's a Christian now, huh? Israel is the children of Israel. Is not just somebody. His name is Israel. It's an ethnic, not only a religion. So those children, some of them they become a Christian, they believe in Jesus. Those are still Israel. Some of them they refuse, still they are Israel. But because you are a hypocrite, you want to You're like a snake. You know the snake? She want to bite only someone, his name is a Jew. Even if he's a Jew Christian. And now because they refuse Jesus, some of them, we have to bite them. You're a dog. You're a dragon. You're filthy. You are the same as Muhammad. The whole world is against Jesus. How come you concentrate on the Jews? When Joe Biden, he brought the gays in the day of the Easter and he put the flag. How come you are not against America? When in France, they make fun of Jesus in front of hundreds of millions, did you go in the street to protest? No. But you're against the Jews. The Jews. You know why? Because they are the minority. And your teeth only appear in front of the minority. But in front of the beast, you are a cat, you are a rat, you are nobody. Don't promote war in Jordan. My friend, you took the land, this is not yours, and they have the right to take it. The same you took it by the sword will be free. It doesn't matter how long you stay in the land. The Muslims, they took Syria by the sword. By the sword, Syria will be free, not by flowers. So if you are against war, leave the land which is not yours. You took Iraq by the sword, Iraq will be free. So you don't take a land by sword and then you say, don't promote war. Muhammad, he took the city of Mecca from the Arab, who they are not Muslims. Muhammad, he took the city of Yathrib from the Jews, who they are not Muslims. Muhammad, he kicked all the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula just because they refused to accept him. So, can the Jews go back and take Yathrib? Yes, they can. This is their city. Don't promote war. So, when the war works for your side, you promote war. When the war go against your benefit, you're against war. I'm just saying you what Israel should do. But sadly, Israeli are just looking to live. They are not thinking about the future. Their enemy around them is waiting for the day they can annihilate them. They can't wait. What Iran have to do with Israel? How far Iran is? Look how far. It is Islam, my friend. So if you know that all your enemies around you, they hate you just because of your religion, you will be a fool to believe in peace. It's just about when, not about why. We know why. Muhammad, he said, time will come and you will kill the Jews. And if a Jew, he said, a Jew, he hide behind a tree or a tree, the tree and the rock will say, there's a Jew behind me, kill him. So if the Jews are waiting for that day to happen, that means the Jews, they decide to kill themselves. And thanks to you, Christians, you support anyone who's against the Jews because you're an idiot. Seeking your own death too. They finish with them, they come to you. This is how donkey stupid you are. And you claim to be Christian. Saturday first, Sunday is next. This is what I learned when I was in school. I was a kid, I don't know what they are talking about. What Saturday first and Sunday next mean? Then I learned, now we are busy with the Jews. Tomorrow we will kill the Christians. It's just a matter of time. Everything is in order. The filthy Muhammad, he says, the last hour would not come unless the Muslims will fight against the Jews, and the Muslim would kill them. Kill what? Kill them. Who? All the Jews. Until the Jews would hide themselves behind a stone or a tree. Look how poor they are. But guess what? Even the stones and the trees will deliver them. Will say, hey, hey, Muslims, O servant of Allah, there's a Jew behind me, kill him. So when somebody, he go against Israel, he is supporting the filthy Muhammad and the genocide of the Christians too. Muhammad, he said the same of the Christians. Time will come. Muhammad, he claimed that the Christians are the Roman, the people of the cross, and the people of Allah. And then one of the guys of the cross, he will insult Allah, and then the Muslim will kill them all. The same story. Talking to the dummies is a waste of time. But I assume that there is some people, they have little brain still left. Or some of them, they are smart, but they are few. Go ahead, Hidi.
Hi, CP, how are you?
I'm fine.
Good. As you know, I'm a ex-Muslim, and I've always, there's always two sides of history. And to this day, I don't really know what exactly happened in Israel and Palestine. Because I've always just, exactly what you're telling me right now. Jews are bad, Jews are evil. They are the worst. They are evil. They're doing all of this. They killed all of our people. But what exactly happened when, I don't know, I'm relying on your history. I know you have a great deal of knowledge. Maybe you can educate me and whoever else might not know. But what exactly happened when the Jews were brought back in at the time of in the beginning, or at the time of Nakba? What exactly happened that caused the entire conflict to start between the Palestinians and the Israelis? Why couldn't they integrate together?
First of all, there's no Palestinian there. Those are not Palestinian. The only one we can count Palestinians are the Canaanite, which are the Christians. Those are exist for hundreds and thousands of years before the Arab. The Arab, they came to that land in the 670 something, in the time of Umar al-Khattab. You can go and read the Pact of Umar. Same time, the Jews are not abroad. The Jews are in that land, but they were scattered during many reasons. As an example, the Jews during the time of Muhammad, they joined forces against the Roman with the Persian. So when the Persian, they attacked Jerusalem, and then they occupied Jerusalem, but then they lost the war again. So the Roman, they seek revenge and they kick all the Jews from the land. But that will not change the fact that this is their land still. So the Jews during the time, they scattered everywhere. This is why we see Jews are exist in Saudi Arabia. Why? They are seeking, a land where the enemy will not reach their hand. At that time, the Arab, they were fine with the Jews. There's no Islam, there's no Muhammad. So they came far away to the desert, seeking to stay away from the Roman. The Roman, they occupy Israel for a long, long time, but doesn't mean Roman have the right to be Israel. This is the land of the Jews, no matter how long the Roman, they occupy it. So when the Jews, as you say, they start coming back, this is by the agreement with the Sultan of Turkey. At that time, still he is the caliphate. So he agreed that Jews, they can come back to their lands, and they buy lands from anyone they wish. They did not occupy anything. So any single house they have, either because they have it from before or because they bought it from somebody. They did not kick people out. They did not steal land. They came and they bought lands and houses, coming back to their home. There's dream. This is their land. They are not foreigners. This is their land. But then, when the Arab, they notice that the Jews are coming and their numbers is increased, they start calling for finish them, go to war against them. So they go at war with the Jews. They lost. And war after war after war, and the more war they do, the more land they lose. To the point, the Jews, they were able to take Jerusalem. Even though the Jews, they were not planning even to establish a state. They just wanted to go back home to their dreamland. They never asked for a state. They never have a government. They never have a king. They said, we want to go back home. But because the evil Muslim, they don't want them to be there. They cannot accept them there. Even though the Sultan, he said, yes, you can. And they gave a lot of money to the Sultan. It wasn't for free. It was not for free. A lot of money. Let us please go to our land. So the Muslim Turkish Sultan, he is the one who agreed. Go back. The Arab Muslim, they could not take it. They start attacking the Jews. And each time they attack, they lose. And until now, the same history repeating itself. Each time they attack, they lose. So, the king of Jordan now, his father is a scumbag. His father is other scumbag. None of them is from that land. They are Saudi. They are from Mecca, in fact. In fact, they are proud about themselves. They are descendant from Muhammad. So what he's doing in Jordan? He's an occupier. The occupier, the Arab, occupy the land, and they don't want the Jews to go back to their land. Imagine. The Arab, they believe, the Arab Muslim, any land we take it, we should not give it back. And this is why their dream is to take back Spain, even though Spain have nothing to do with the Arab. They took it. They controlled it for hundreds of years. And when the Spanish, they were able to free themselves from the Muslims. Until now, the Muslims, they have maps. And the map is including Spain, including Rome, including Romania, Bulgaria, including France. Because they wanted to control it. A land we enter it, we should not leave it. So the whole idea of the war with the Jews is the Muslims' greed and supremacy. They believe that they are supreme. How in the world the Jews, they take us? How in the world the Christians, they kick us? We are the Muslims. Allah gave us their women. Allah gave us their land. We will not let it happen. So this is the whole story. The story is the Jews are fought just because they are Jews. But this is their land. As simple as that. When I was in Ukraine, I was invited to a house. I did the, I was invited to do a seminar, but I could not do the seminar in that church. So I invited to the house of those people, and then he said to me, do you know why we have our food involve a lot of pork? I said, no, I don't know why. He said, because the Muslims, they used to attack our villages. Imagine Ukraine, how far Ukraine from the Muslims? They are not safe from them. They go by tens of thousands. The Turkish. And they invade all the villages. And they take all the food. The only thing they leave behind is pigs. They take the cow. They take the sheep. They take the chicken. They take the crops. They take anything. So he said the villagers, they noticed that those Muslims don't take pigs. So they stopped growing sheep. Stop growing cows. Because why want to grow it? In 2 months from now, they will come and steal it. They are thieves, they are criminals. If we try to find them, they are massive in number. We are no match. We don't have army. We don't have a king to fight them. So they started growing pigs. Was the Ukrainian the Jews at that time? No. This is Islam, the religion of theft. They want to take everybody's land. And the Jews is just one more victim of this garbage religion. All right?
Yeah, that's a good lesson. That's a good lesson. It ties in very well with the scripture as well.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, CP.
You're welcome. What the Muslims have to do with so-called Turkey now? How Turkey become Turkey? Erdogan, he makes speeches about the occupation when all his country is not Turkey. Not a single inch of what so-called Turkey belong to the Turkish. It's a land they stole from everybody. From the Armenian, from the Greek, from the Assyrian, from the Chaldean, from the Syrian, from the Aramaic, from the Kurdish. From everybody. And then he makes speeches about the occupation of Israel. The same as Jordan. Ask the king of Jordan, who are you? He said to you, we are from the family of Muhammad. So what do you have to do with Jordan? And why the Jordanian accept a Saudi to be their king? Because they are Arab. And they are not from there. They are occupier too. All of them, they are tribes coming from Saudi Arabia. They have nothing to do with the land. So when I say Israel should take Jordan, because this is belong to them, not to them, those people. And you know, if I am a Jordanian, if you ask me which one you prefer to live as a citizen, a citizen of the king of Jordan's comeback, or a citizen of an Israel, I would say Israel. I cannot compare. If you tell the Jordanian, we will give you Israeli citizen, trust me, everybody will take it. How many people apply to get citizenship of Jordan a year? Who in the world want to do that? But how many people they migrate to Israel every year? Why? There's a reason. Wherever Muslims goes, land is going to be, even lands are harassed. You see, look at Jordan now. It's a desert. If you give this land to the Jews, the land will become paradise. I'm not exaggerating. Israel is one of the biggest producers for olive oil, grape, juice, wine, fig. Okay, what happened? But this is the same land. How those people, they turn the desert into heaven. The Arab, you give them the land, they run their goats. The goat eat everything in the ground. In 2 years, it's going to be desert. You give the same land to the Jews, you will not find one goat in the land. And if they want to grow animals, they contain them. They study the case. How we put them here, we move them there. We grow trees, we don't allow them to go there. They are smart. The Arab, he grow a goat. Hey, goat, go on the street. Yeah, the goat is eating the trees. Hey, yeah, eat it, eat it. We want milk today. Okay, don't care. If you search right now, like if not for copyright, I can play some videos for you. You will see the difference. The Arab land turning into desert, even though it was not a desert. And when I say the Arab land, I don't mean really their land. I mean the land they occupy, like Syria, like Jordan. Even Egypt used to be heaven. Look at Egypt today. I saw some documentaries. Like from the first day the Israeli, they start building, they were thinking about their dream is to how to turn this desert into the beautiful heaven. I wish I can play for you videos, but I know we will have a copyright strike. Otherwise, It's a great example why some people they are losers and why some people they are winners. This is Israel, my friend. The desert turned into heaven. Very desert. Extreme desert. Where water is not available. So while the Arab look at them, how they live, and look how the Israeli live. Why? Smart people. If you look at the land actually there, me myself I cannot believe that this is a land you can make it what it is now. I mean, even the soil is bad. Right away from the first beginning of Israel, the dream was how to turn the land into heaven. They are not coming to destroy, they are coming to build. You give the Arab the land, if it is heaven, it's going to turn into desert. And how they do that? Simply they run their animals everywhere. If there is little tree trying to grow, the goat will eat it. If there is little grass starting to grow, the goat will eat it. They don't give a chance even to the earth to recover itself. In a natural way, their animals run everywhere. They don't use their brain. And this is why the desert in the Middle East are increasing in a massive way so fast, because they abuse the land. You know, the Israeli, they wanted to help Jordan one day, and for sure for their benefit, it's not, they are not doing charity. So they told the Jordanian king at that time, King Hussein, filthy scumbag, what about we run a tunnel from the Mediterranean Sea to the Dead Sea? We will pay for the whole project, and you will get a great benefit from it, because we will generate electricity and your Dead Sea will be full of fresh water. You can grow even fish, you can generate electricity, you will have more rain. Simply your sea will be full. The Dead Sea is dead, is empty. The level of the water is dropping so fast, to the point maybe in 20-30 years from now is going to be no water at all. The Jordanian king, he said, oh, the Jews, why the Jews want to do that? And those Muslims, they start going crazy. No, we should not accept. Don't accept. Don't help the Jews. The Jews don't do things for free. So they refuse. 20 years gone, 30 years gone, 40 years gone. The Jordanian now, they are kissing the ass of the Israelis, saying, please let us do the project. Israel says no. We need it at that time. Now we do not need it. So if the stupid Jordanian agree, the Dead Sea will be a living sea. They can use it for transportation. Imagine how much rain is going to provide, because you have a sea now. You have a massive land which is no water in it no more. We can fill it up to the top. We can generate a lot, because you know the Dead Sea, in case you do not know, is way down in earth, way down than the sea level. So the water will run from the Mediterranean Sea naturally without pumps to the Dead Sea, and that will generate a lot of electricity for free, forever. So what they will do, in the beginning they will speed the water to fill up the sea, but after that they will make the running water is just to cover the loss of water by heat, by rain, etc. Like, you know, it's a desert, so the sea will lose water every year. So they will run water to cover the loss of the water from the Mediterranean Sea. That will turn into this area around the sea, especially, we can say at least 70 kilometers around it, if not 100 kilometers, will become a paradise. The stupid Jordanian, they refused. And why they refuse? Just because they hate the Jews. As simple as that. Their hate blinded them. Even though this project was going to be great for every human being who live in that area. Muslim, Christian, Jews, doesn't matter. Rain will come to everybody. Food will be for everybody. But because of their hate, they refused. They refused totally. Give this land to Israel, and you will see how this land will become paradise. I assure you that. Look what they are doing in Europe. Give Europe to the Muslim, Europe will become third world countries. It's already a third world country. Just look around you. So which one is better to live in? Ask any Christian, ask any Muslim who live in Israel. Which country you like to live in? Jordan or Israel? You say Israel. Israel or Syria? Oh, Israel. Ask the Syrian, who they are from Syria, supposedly, the Druze. Which country you like more? They will say Israel. Why I don't move to Israel? It's not my land, this is their land. This is a good question. Why I want to go to the land is not mine? To steal it from them? I'm just saying to the people, give the land to the people. So you want me to go there to take it from them? Who said to you I will mine? If they give me a residency, I will go. I would love to go. Abdul, we are speaking about facts. You are just being a dumb person. None of the Muslim countries have better life than any place in Israel. Nobody. Israel is the only civil nation in the Middle East. The only place where there is election. The only place where there is a human right. You speak about a human right, they are the only one who have a human right in the Middle East. In the Middle East, if you say one word against any president, any king, you, your family, your offspring will disappear in 2 seconds. Those who speak for a human right, they are the first one to kill. Just make one statement against them. The ruler of Qatar, his father is in jail. His father, he put him in jail. Just to take over. Go speak one word against the king of Jordan and see what will happen to you. Or what about Syria? Oh boy. What about Iraq? Don't even mention it. What about Emirat? Oh man, very freedom. What about Egypt? Abdul, trust me, if the Middle East is not a piece of shit, I will not come into America. I'm just telling you. If not the Middle East become a piece of shit because of Muslims, I will never be in America. Why want to come to America? What for? Now, do they have a sky here different from the sky there? I will tell you what there is different. There's a freedom. And freedom is priceless. In those countries, you are a piece of shit. You can't even open your mouth. You live like a goat, you die like a goat. You can't say what you believe, and you cannot believe what you say. You have to say what they like you to say. In the Middle East, you are a slave. You are a dog. You are someone who have a leech in his head. You think you are a human, but you are not. And nobody treats you like a human. In America, I can make fun of Trump. I can make fun of Joe Biden. I can make fun of any governor, any government, any police. And I will not be arrested. The same in Israel. Go see how they throw tomato at the house of Netanyahu. Go see how they shoot at him, shout at him, call him names. Nobody's arrested. Can you do that in any country in the Middle East? If you can, let me know. If you can do that in any country in the Middle East, then I will say there is a country. As long as citizen cannot say that, cannot do that, that means there is no country. It's a farm. It's a farm where people, they are treated like animals. I can take my gospel and I can teach in the front of a synagogue in Jerusalem. You can go right now and search. There's tons of videos of a Christian preaching the gospel of Christ in the front of synagogues in the heart of Jerusalem. Can I do that in Iraq, in Saudi Arabia, in Emirat, Bahrain? You cannot. You've seen many videos of Jewish priests not happy with Israel because they are dumb. So why they are staying there? Leave. You see, a second ago you said to me, why you don't go to Israel then? And you are saying to me, there's many Jewish priests, they are unhappy with Israel. So why you don't? Why they call themselves Jews, and why they call themselves? Why they are living in Israel? Those are the dumb. You see, all our struggle is about what? Is to fight dummy, stupid people. So if he is a Jew, doesn't mean he's smart, not necessarily. When the Jews, they were delivering the Jews to Hitler. Are they Jews? Yes, they were Jews. But what they do? They call the Gestapo. They say there's a Jew hiding in this house. Come and arrest him, and they get paid for it. Jews, they do that to the Jews. So there's in history, in every nation, there's people. Judah, he betrayed Jesus. You never heard of Judah? Obviously, Judah don't like Jesus. So he decided to call the police for him. So you are telling me there is a Judah, he don't like Jesus, huh? And that is the proof that Israel is bad. Those are the dumb who betrayed their own people. So when a Jewish man, he side with the Muslims who want to kill every Jew, do you think he is smart or he is demonic, possessed person, or maybe bribed? Is it possible that I am a Christian and I side with the one who want to kill the Christians? It can be if I am a fake Christian. Right? You know, just to give you an example of dummy people here. Look at this guy, Mr. Haney. Let me put his comment in the screen. Hold on, Mr. Haney. Where is Mr. Haney? Henny, Mr. Henny, what he said? CCP calling Jews who did not like Bibi action stupid. This is not what I said, you idiot. I don't like Bibi action too. I mean, do you see how stupid you are? He's not talking about those. He's talking about the Jews. They are against Israel, you donkey. Not as our Jews, they don't agree with Pipi. Same time, in politics, you can agree or disagree. However, I have a proof that Pipi is stupid. He is the one who caused all this problem to happen. Not creating Hamas, no, but he is the one who gave them the hope that if you kidnap our daughters, we will free all your criminals. So 20 years ago, the stupid Bibi, he exchanged 2,000 criminals from Hamas for one soldier, just one. So I'm against Bibi. What does this have to do with being stupid or smart? You are stupid. You don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a Jew who's against Israel, which means he's against the existence of Israel as a state. He's dummy, he's dumb, and he is evil. So if you don't hear what I say because you don't use your ears, this is your problem. Peter was the one who denied Christ 3 times. What does this have to do with our topic? Just to show you how some people, they are so stupid. So if Jesus, he said something in his time, that means that goes forever. But the same people who are in front of him, they are the one who carry the Bible of Jesus to you. So if Israel is bad, as you claim, by taking a verse out of the words, out of the meaning, isn't it all the disciples of Jesus, or the majority, they were Jews? So who's Paul? If all the Jews are bad. If Jesus says, the Romans have faith more than you, so the Jews have no faith at all, that is stupid of you to say. People, they manipulate any verse in the Bible to make it fit with their agenda, for they are satanic. If we go to Matthew 21, let me open the Bible. That said, they want to convince you that the Jews, they are cursed, they are bad, we should kill them, all right? We join Hamas, and we kill the Jews, and then we finish all the problem of the world. Evil. They are full of hate. They claim to be Christians. This is Matthew 21, the one he's posting. This is, look what Mr. Henney said. Peter was the one who denied Christ 3 times. No? Didn't Christ preach that Roman centurion had greater faith than all of Israel? Didn't Jesus move their fruit in Matthew? I don't know what this guy is talking about. His English is more funny than mine. But just to show you how dummy some people are. This is Matthew 21 in front of us. I'm trying to understand what he's saying in English. If you go to Matthew 21 and you go all the way, to verse number 10, look what it says. And when he was come into Jerusalem, all the city was moved, saying, who is this? And multitude said, this is Jesus the prophet of Nazareth, of Galilee. And Jesus went into the temple of God. So did the Israeli are moved by the coming of Jesus? Yes. Is it a great people who they love the coming of Jesus? Yes. Did they call him even a prophet? Yes. 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 Then the Messiah, he went to the temple. And the Messiah, he saw people buying and selling. So Jesus, he flipped tables on them. Is that what you are talking about? The Jews are bad now? Well, if you go to your church, how many things they are selling these days in the Vatican? Pictures of Mary? Pictures of Jesus? statues of Mary, you do the same. However, Jesus is upset from them, not because they are going to the temple, but because they make the house of the Father a place of bazaar. When the chief priests and scribes saw wonderful things that he did, and the children crying in the temple and saying, Hosanna to the Son of David, those are the Jews. But you remember only the Jews who did not like Jesus. You don't like the Jews who like Jesus. So look what the children of the Jews they were saying. Those who? Those are the children of the Jews. Hosanna to the Son of David. They were sore displeased, and said unto him, Here's this thou what these say? And Jesus said to them, Ye, have you never read? Out of the mouth of the babies and suckling, thou hast perfected praise. And he left them, and he went out of the city. And we can read the rest. But I want to know how this guy who posted, he come to the conclusion that the Jews are bad in Matthew 21. I'm trying to find it. The same Jews are the one who welcomed him. The same Jews who listened to him. The same Jews is the one who believe in him. The same Jews are the disciples. Are you willing to come to the mic and say to me that Paul is an evil Jew? He's a Jew. Are you willing to come to the mic and say Peter is an evil Jew? Mary must be an evil Jew too. Joseph, he must be an evil Jew. They are Jews. And then he will mention to you that in Matthew 21, Jesus, he gave them a parable about when the owner of the field like he have farmers working for him. And then the owner of the land, he come to them, or he send them his servants, and they beat them up, and they killed the other one, and they stoned the other one. And then the owner, he sent another person, and the same they did to him. And then he sent his son. He said to himself, they will respect my son. But they did not. They killed his son. So he's trying to say to you, well, the Jews, all of them, they are evil. They killed the son. But just to show you how hypocrite you are, all the Jews, they killed the son? Or Jesus speaking about a group of people who they are against him, while there's a huge number of them, they believe in him. So they go to Matthew, they found Jesus speaking about how the owner of the land, he sent his son, hoping they would respect him. And that will be the excuse to hate all the Jews, including the Christians who became Christians. And to show you that this is cannot be about all the Jews, because not all the Jews, they are the one who deny Jesus. Not all the Jews, they want Jesus to be killed. Not all the Jews, they want Jesus to be crucified. There's a lot of Jews who believe in Jesus, they follow Jesus, and they never betray Jesus. But because this story serve your purpose and your agenda to make people hate the Jews, you'll love it. This is a story used by someone like Sam Shamshon, and he's a scam. But who is the one who wrote this story for you? The Jews. Who is the one who wrote this book? Who is the one who wrote those parables for you? Who is the one who discussed the stories? Who is the one who transformed the gospel to you? The Jews. But remember, the Jews are bad. They forgot that when Paul he speak about the Jews, that he is a Jew. They forgot that when Peter speak about the Jews, he is a Jew too. They want only to quote certain verses because they are evil. The same as when they say, Jesus says, the one who lived by the sword, he died by the sword. And then they say to you, Jesus saying, don't use sword. But this is not what the Bible says. Jesus says, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. They don't mention that verse for you. They mention only Jesus saying, the one who hit you in your cheek, give him the other one. But they never mention to you, Jesus said, if you don't have sword, go and buy one. Sell your clothes and buy one. Isn't this the same Jesus? Well, they don't like this verse. They don't want to mention it. Right? And when you mention to me, Mr. Henny, the hypocrite, the book of Acts, chapter 2, sorry. Why you don't mention the holy chapter? I will tell you why. Because the holy chapter will show that you are a stupid liar. As simple as that. You want only certain verses. Right? So he could for us, guys, let me show you the hypocrisy of this Henry or Henny. They are thieves. They are criminals. They are Hamas. So he said to us, read the book of Acts, chapter 2. And he jumped right away to verse number 22. But do you know why he wants you to read only 22? What about the rest? Why you want them to stop there? Why you don't want them to read the rest? What happened after that? Do you like to come to the stage? Henny, do you like to come to the stage? Are you a man who can come to the stage? And we can read together the book of Acts. Are you there? You want to play dead now? I want you to come and show people how evil they are in the book of Acts. Don't you want to read for us? You know, they claim that Jesus, he taught love. And they love everybody, but not the Jews. The second you say the Jews, no, Jesus did not teach to love the Jews. No. We love the Muslims. We love the Muslims. The second you say Jews, oh no. They are evil, they are disgusting, they are filthy. Oh boy. Those are Christians, they love everybody except the Jews. Oh, Lord have mercy. Scumbags everywhere has existed. Satanic heart. They close themselves with Halloween clothing, claiming to be angels. I never say. Anyway. You know, when Peter, he spoke to the Jews, that's why I was asking this guy to come, as long he speak about Act 2. Why he want to read only verse number 22, 23, but he didn't want to go all the way where the Jews, 3,000 Jews converted and accepted Jesus in 15 minutes. So are they the Jews? Are they cursed out of God's heaven? This is after Jesus' crucifixion, not before. Remember, not before. Why they accepted Jesus if they are cursed? That's it, they are cursed. You know, they say to you that Jesus spoke. He said that the owner of the land, he sent his servant, they beat them, they killed one. Then he sent his son, they did disrespect him, they killed his son. Okay, they are cursed. So how 3,000 people they converted in 15 or 10 minutes speech? And they are Jews. They are what? They are nothing but Jews. The truth hurt, my friend. The truth hurt. Do we have any Abdul? I know a lot of Christians don't like the Jewish people. My friend, do we need to like anybody? This is not about likeness. This is about if you are a Christian and you claim to be Christian and you claim that Jesus taught you to love, then don't be a hypocrite. Don't go and say we love Muslims, but the second we say Jews, you spit on them. It's not the Jews who they are raping your women, and not the Jews are burning your churches, and not the Jews are kidnapping your daughter. It's not. You are a hypocrite and coward. And I have one reason to say to you, you hate the Jews, because they are a small, tiny minority. So you try to show that you are a brave and you are the knight of Christ who defend Jesus against the one who is small. But against the real beast, you are a cockroach. You don't dare to open your mouth. Like your Pope. And by the way, this is not only in the Catholic Church. There's a Protestant, there's Orthodox, a lot of dummy, false, liar priests. They find that targeting the Jews are the soft target to make themselves the hero who defend the faith. In the front of Islam, they are so quiet. Right? Very quiet. Anyway, for me, and the Bible says it clearly, that a lot of people who claim to be Christians will go to hell. So If you are worried about the Jews, they don't accept Jesus, worry about yourself. You go, you have a girlfriend, and you claim to be a Christian. You go and you drink, and you do everything wrong, and you claim to be a Christian. And then you are worried about the Jews. You do gambling, you do everything wrong, and then you claim to be a Christian. You are just a false person like everybody else, and you are going to go to hell. You are worried about the Jews, but you do everything wrong in the book of God. Everything. You are the same as Muhammad and the Muhammadan. If you go check out that those who speak against the Jews, and by the way, I'm not saying that we should not say to the Jews they are wrong if they don't believe in Jesus. Absolutely not. Anyone who don't believe in Jesus, he will go to hell. It doesn't matter who is he. He is a Jew, he is a Arab, he is a Indian, he is a Chinese. It doesn't matter. Never, never stop saying the truth that if you don't believe in Jesus, you are going to hell. I'm not defending the Jews. I'm just proving the hypocrisy of those people who attack the Jews. There's only one simple reason they attack the Jews. They are soft target. As simple as that. If I write a book against the Jews, I'm not going to be kidnapped or killed. If I write a book against Muhammad, I will be wanted. Which one will be better business? And we know the answer. If I write a book against the Jews now, against Israel, Christian Prince, he wrote a book against Israel. I assure you, it's going to be a very well-known book and I will make a lot of money. But if I make a book defending Israel, who's going to buy my book? Who? Nobody. As simple as that. If I make a book now praising Muhammad, how many people they promote my book? Why YouTube censor me? Why TikTok censor me? Because I speak against Muhammad. If I speak against Israel, I will be fine. As simple as that. Most of them, they are doing business. They don't care for God. That's why you see all of them. I want to buy a chair. I want to buy a van. I want to go vacation. I want to go, okay, guys, fund me. Buy me. Pay me. Their super chat is running like crazy. Because they love God. They are here for God. Are you kidding me? They don't care for money. Every single one of those, if you take from them the money of YouTube, they will never show up in YouTube. They are in YouTube for many hours live just because of super chat. If super chat disappeared, they will make a video for 15 minutes and they will go to watch TV. Am I lying? I warn you. And I warn you about other things too. My experience is anyone who go against Israel, he will be screwed up. I assure you that. Look what happened to Hitler. How powerful he was. Man, his army is massive, powerful. The major point of weakness he did, the biggest mistake, when he killed the Jews. It doesn't matter what they say to you. Name for me one country. Go satanic against Israel and tell me what happened to them. Just name one. Whoever go against Israel is going to be punished by God. And that goes for individuals. not only two countries. Look at Turkey. Turkey before Erdogan used to be flourishing. Way better. We cannot compare. Look at the currency of Turkey. Horrible. Look at Qatar. How rich is Qatar? Extremely rich. I mean, money come from under the ground, but inside the country, there's a lot of things happening. They hate each other. Any second, any moment, they might kill each other and the whole country collapse. Any Muslim country goes against Israel is doomed. Any Western countries, any American country, there is something special about Israel. God, He promised Israel, regardless if they are good or bad, and God will promise and keep His promise. Whoever go against God, he will be a loser. So when God, He promised Israel something, nobody can take it away from Israel. Because you are trying to take it away not from the Jews, you are trying to take it away from God Himself. Good luck. That will be the most stupid decision you make. And you know, it's funny that I'm an Arab. I'm trying to convince you. Say, this is funny. I mean, those are European are really doomed and stupid. I didn't know what to say. You know, I used to think about European before that they are the most smart, the most intelligent. But then I noticed what they do. I mean, look at their countries. They open their borders. They are confused about who is a woman, who is a man. They don't know how many gender there is. They don't know the bathroom should be used by who. Even in a sport, they want a guy with two big balls between his legs to dress like a girl, and he want to swim with the girls, and he fight to win the prize against the girls. I mean, this is amazing smart people. We can't take what they say seriously. They know everything about God and good. European, they are smart people. Like, what is a female? I don't know. You tell me. And you know, if you say, I believe there's two gender, whoa, this guy is evil. Did you hear what he say? No, what he said? He said there's two gender only. Oh no, we should boycott him. Evil, disgusting. He said that? Did he say he? You cannot say he. So the guy is talking like a girl wearing a skirt, and he want to school you about ethic. And who is he and who is she? You don't complain about them, but you complain about Israel. You see, freedom is good, by the way, because in a freedom society, you can see who is who. Like in Israel, there's gays, because there's a freedom. If you give a freedom in Iraq, half of the country will be gays. If you give a freedom in Saudi Arabia, everybody will be wearing a skirt, but because there's no freedom, nobody there. So the difference between certain countries and other countries is a freedom. Freedom exposes the filthy of us and the good of us. Because then you are home because you choose to be home. You are not in the nightclub in a Friday night or Saturday night because you chosen to be, not to go in such a place. There's a freedom. Nobody can stop you. But if you cannot go, but you wish to go, how we will know? Where there is a freedom, there's a truth. Where there's no freedom, there's a lot of hypocrisy. As simple as that. So nobody dare to say what he believes because there's no freedom. And there's many priests, they are worried to say we defend Israel because they are living in an atmosphere where everybody hates Israel. So we cannot say that. We will lose our job. We will lose support. We will lose money. We will lose our place. So I better go with the wind. You got my book from Amazon? Okay, good for you. I hope you will like it. Don't forget to leave a review. Honest review, not say, don't say it's good if it's not good. Ken, go ahead, Ken. What do you want to say to us?
ICP, God bless you, what the work you're doing.
Thank you.
Just a quick review about, I mean, many people, Christian people, don't know about the Muslim eschatology, wherein they have, I mean, just like we Christians have a false prophet and antichrist. So they have prophet, as per us, Isa, they call is as prophet. For us, it is a false prophet. And then the antichrist, which would be Mahdi, presuming. So they say that Isa will break the cross, kill the pigs, and all stuff. So many people, I mean, they will get deceived. I think so, because in the end times, when deceivers would come. That's what I believe.
Okay. Anything else?
No, but just wanted to know about your point of view about this. I mean, not studying much about it, but
My point about what? Say again?
about the eschatology, or I mean, would it be the Islam to dominate the world, or
No,
something like that
Islam cannot
in the end times?
No, Islam cannot dominate anything. Islam cannot dominate even Muslim words, you know. People do not know that there's a big change happening in Muslim countries. Things is not going to the side of Islam. Like in Saudi Arabia right now, just 15 years ago, people have to close their stores and go to pray against their will. If you don't do that, they will beat you, they will arrest you, and then they will take you to jail. If you repeat that more than twice, third time you will be questioned for apostasy and you might be executed. Right now in Saudi Arabia, the Sharia police is gone. There's no Sharia police no more. The whole department is cancelled. Women, they can dress as they wish. But doesn't mean they can walk in the bikini, but still they are wearing short clothing. They don't need to cover their hair. There is theaters. There is nightclubs. Music was forbidden. So this is Saudi Arabia. If this is Saudi Arabia, what about the rest? So in the appearance, Muslims are still exist, but in reality, Islam is gone long time ago. Muslims themselves don't want Islam. In any country, the Muslim in that country try to make it Islamic, which means in the real way of Islam, will go and collapse. And nobody will like it. And they will be isolated, like what happened in Afghanistan. So, and even if Afghanistan, they don't practice really Islam, but a form of Islam. But the second they practice it, they will be isolated even by Muslims. No, Muslims don't want them. Like Saudi Arabia have a very limited number of how many Afghani can come to the country because there's Taliban. So they have to watch them. They watch their phones. They watch their email. They watch their connection. They have limited number of visas to be sure who is coming. And before they give you the visa, they have to make full study about who are you. What is your connection to Al-Qaeda, to ISIS? So Muslims themselves, they don't want Islam. But in the appearance, they claim to be Muslims. In the appearance, it sounds like they are Muslims. But the second I go to any Muslim countries, and then I check this country, I will see Islam is gone long time ago. Remember, Islam is not just a religion, it's a government. So if the government is not to be located, it means Islam is not to be located. Islam is not the same as a Christianity based on faith. It's based on politics and governing. So if the people don't want to vote for Sharia law, In a country, the majority of it are Muslims. That means they are rejecting Islam. So who is stopping the Muslim in Algeria to follow Sharia law? Or Morocco? Or Tunisia? Or Egypt? Or Libya? Or? Is it America? No. Is it European? No, they don't want it. Nobody want it. So if really they are Muslims and they are successful with Islam, why they reject Islam? If Islam is the way of life, if Islam is the way of governing, why do they want to have an Islamic government? For a very simple reason. Islamic government is very bad idea, and all Muslims, they knew that very well. This is why since the time of Muhammad, when Muhammad died, those Muslims, they struggle against the Islamic government. And the first war they have, it's called the War of Apostate. As soon they notice that Muhammad is dead and now freedom is coming, everybody left. Even though by name still they are Muslims. They did not say we are out of Islam totally, but they said we don't want to practice anything. Okay, we are Muslims. The caliphate, they have to decide to go for war so he can enforce Islam as a government. Because without the government, there's no Islam. So now we are in the state of apostate, where there's no government of Islam in any Islamic country. Starting from Pakistan to Indonesia to wherever you go, which country they have Islamic government? Nobody. You go to Indonesia, they have nightclubs in the size of a city. Literally. What about Pakistan? What about, I mean, whatever country you want. What about Egypt? Nightclubs in Egypt is in every street. Belly dancers is almost half of the nation. Smoking and drugs is their best polluted air. And this is Egypt. What about Turkey? Did Erdogan, the Muslim Erdogan, the Imam Erdogan close a single nightclub in Turkey? No. Do he even dare to do it? No. So when we say Islamic country or Muslims will dominate or not to dominate, look at them. They call themselves Muslims, but in reality, there is zero Islam. And if there is a Muslim, he is really serious about his religion, he will be watched carefully by Muslims. He will be traced, he will be chased, and mostly he will be arrested. Because then he is dangerous. This is why the dangerous Muslims are already, either they are chased or arrested. And the second a new one come, they watch him. When they are confirmed that he is a serious Muslim, he will be captured. By who? By Muslims. In Syria, the government of Syria now is Al-Qaeda. Al-Qaeda. A guy, he stood in the middle of the street preaching Allah, he want to do jihad. They arrested him right away. Immediately. So jihad was a propaganda to take over the government. The second they took over the government, they don't want Islam no more. They want Islam as an image, but not as a reality. I hope I answered you.
Sure. Iran as well, because there are many atheists and all. But after Ayatollah Khamenei, most probably he would die. The regime would collapse.
Who will collapse?
I mean, Iran's regime.
Yeah, the same. In Iran, there is no Islam anyway. I mean, in the appearance, it's Islamic government. But if you go to Iran, you will find there is no Islam, really. What Islam? Muta, my friend, Muta is #1 business there. Women renting their vagina, prostitution. Horrible. I mean, the country is messed up. What Islam? If I go right now to YouTube and type one word, nothing to do with sex, just one word, you will see how Muslim women practice Islam in the Islamic countries, specifically the Middle East. This is the Middle East, my friend. Do you see it? This is the Middle East. This is not but we have to be honest here. They are wearing hijab and they are singing Allah, Allah, Allah. If I play the music for you, you will hear it. Look at her butt is going up to Allah. Look, mashallah, mashallah. Yeah, and the other women, she is riding the other women in a sexual position. This is the Middle East. Those are the Muslims. They get upset if somebody preach the gospel, but they don't get upset for this. This is nothing. If I want to show you, I mean, there is some, they are so scary. You have to sign in YouTube with your age in order to be able to watch. Allah, 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 Allah. Let us see. I just type one word actually. I did not even type, much. Yeah. What Middle East? What about we go and take a trip to Jordan or Egypt? Sorry, guys. I just typed. I cannot show you really what I have in my screen now right now. I type in different browser. Just one word. Have nothing to do with sex really. And if you see what you will see in the screen, what I see in the screen, I cannot show you really. Very, very horrible. And the funny, this is all in YouTube. And YouTube, they don't flag those videos. I'm seeing literally women are naked. Muslim women are totally naked in YouTube. And nobody is flagging those videos. But my video, they get flagged. I cannot show you really what I see. So if you see the Middle East, you will not believe it. Very disgusting. What Hamas mean in Hebrew? I forgot really what Hamas mean in Hebrew. Hold on, let me remember. Hamas in Hebrew. I forgot really. It was a funny word. Okay, remind me. I remember it was something bad. Hamas. But I forgot really. Anyway, we have a song for Hamas. Maybe we should play it. There's a song, it's called Yalla Ya Hamas. But I don't want to get a flag for the video. Yalla Ya Hamas. Yalla Ya Hamas. Yalla Ya Hamas. All right. Yalla ya Hamas. That's a good video. Anyway, I hope soon you will demolish them all and we will step on them as you see in the video. Filthy dogs. Any human. Yeah, but they can, YouTube right away, they can detect any copyrighted video and they will flag you. Right? Any country will go against Israel is going to be doomed. And I hope that the the Iranian government will be collapsed before a war happens. Because, there's a lot of Iranian, they hate Islam. Seriously. And they wish they can get rid of it. They are desperate. So I hope that Israel can help the Iranian. I don't want Israel to destroy Iran. I want the Israeli to destroy the Iranian regime. So the Iranian, they can have their freedom. And I know, I met a lot of Iranian. A lot of convert. The biggest converted church in USA are Iranian. Massive number of Iranian Muslims, they become Christians. So, and even if they are a Christian, we don't praise killing of others if things can be done in different way. But what I know for sure, Iranian are not into Islam. They hate this religion, especially after they lived under Islam for real. You see, Islam can appeal to you as long it is not in charge. The second you implement such a garbage, everybody hate it. So, as an idea, ya Allah, alhamdulillah, blah, 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 they are okay with it. But the second you say, I'm going to practice Islam on you, I'm going to force you to wear certain clothes and to eat certain food and to listen to certain music and to say certain words, and you cannot say this and you cannot do that, then the people will notice that Islam stripped them from everything good in their life. Music is haram, but muta is okay. Renting your vagina is okay, but not covering your hair is filth. Shame on you. But how much you charge me to sleep with you? It's allowed in Islam. Alhamdulillah. So Iranian, they are boiling inside them. And they wish the day will come and the Islamic regime will collapse. So my hope is that with the existence of a Trump and the help of a Trump, both Israel and Trump, they will be able to cause the Iranian regime to collapse. I hope so. That will be wonderful news if before Trump he leave the office, Iran will be free from the garbage of Islam. And then trust me, Iran will become a great nation again. You see, look at Iran before Islam. Just check the history. What happened to Iran after and since the Arab they came to it? The country became a piece of garbage. The whole country. From Persia to Iran. From Persia to the Islamic Republic of Iran and the mullahs with their big beard and their stupidity. From a country used to be equal to the Roman, one of the biggest massive empires, to the Islamic Republic of Iran. They're busy with death to America and death to Israel, and the country have no water, no electricity, no vegetation, no food, no work. People, they are selling their kidney to make money. What they used to be and what they are now. Wherever the garbage of Muhammad goes, fly come with it. Right? Now they are busy fighting the lizard We need to kill the lizard because Allah Prophet says kill the lizard. He tried to blow fire at Abraham. Oh boy. Even a lizard is not safe from their madness. I hope one day I will be able to go to Israel, even though I hate the Middle East, by the way. Honestly, I hate the Middle East. I don't have anything good about the Middle East. I hate to go back and see those ugly faces. And not because of a look. No, no, no. I am from there, you know. But the faces of people are so sad, so unhappy, and so weird. Like you feel there is an evil spirit in everybody in front of you. People are possessed. Hatred, anger, very bad. Like you feel the energy, how sad it is, how bad it is. Even though they give you a big hug, but it's fake. You go to buy vegetables. You buy 3 kilos of tomatoes. 2 of them you will throw in the garbage. 1 of them is you are lucky you can eat. You go to the butcher to buy beef. You find later it is donkey meat. You go to the police to report the thief. They arrest you and they free the police. I'm not lying. I'm just saying the truth. You go to buy bread and you think it's a bread. You find it is made of something else. They mix it with many things. You buy coffee. You find they put in it charcoal. Charcoal in the coffee. You buy olive oil. You find that most of it is water. In the best scenario, they mix it with the cheap oil, have nothing to do with olive. Cheating is a lifestyle. Bribe is a wisdom. Torture and kidnapping is a business. Harassing women in the street is fun. This is the Middle East. Whatever they try to give you an image about it, they have a great history, great building. None of those have to do with the history. Egypt is not built by those Arab. Egypt destroyed by the Arab. Syria was a great country. Look at the Syria now. Go just check it out. Go check it out. From the land where the Roman theaters in every corner, art and poetry and writers and authors, to the land of blood and rape and killing and kidnapping. Go to Iraq, the land of the Assyrian, the Babylon. What happened? Islam came. Wherever this beast goes, beast comes. And you know, people get upset from what you say, but I say the truth. I don't like even to associate myself with Arab Christians, because sadly many Arab Christians, they became the same as Muslims, hypocrite. They took a lot of garbage of Islam. They grow up between them. They learn from them how to be like them to survive. So I don't like to associate. I'm not saying every Arab Christian is the same. No, 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 I'm not saying. I'm not saying every Middle Eastern Christian is like them. No. There's a few, but a few. Sadly, corruption. It's like, you know, when you put a bad apple in a box, is the bad apple going to make the box of apple, or like there's a 25 apples in the box and there's 1 bad? Which one is going to be to affect the others? Sadly, the bad apple will make all the apples bad, not the opposite. That is the situation of the Middle East. So after 1400 years of corruption, the land is corrupted to the bones. There's no bones left. The termite ate everything. Literally. So hypocrisy is a lifestyle. Relationship is hypocrisy. Your friends, they come to visit you. The second they leave the door, they start talking bad mouth you. I'm just telling you how it is. I saw what you cannot believe. That's why I reject them. I don't want to be around them. I have like a, you know, like a very, very negative reaction for who they are. I'm a witness. I am not somebody told me. They come to your house, they give you a hug, they bring you even a gift. The second they leave your house, they start talking about your wife, your children, your family. He used to be nothing. Look, now he have a villa. Look, he have a car. You know, the second ago you were hugging him, but now we need the guy. He's rich. He is in important position. Everybody suddenly is kissing your ass and he love you. But everybody bad mouth you. And this is how the society is. A society of gossip, bad mouthing, filth, cheating. Everything is upside down. In the appearance, there is a family. And the family, they love each other. But the second you go inside the family, you see how much the family hate each other. In the appearance, they are a tribe and they defend each other. But the second you go between them, you see how much the worms is eating everything. This is how the Middle East is. It sounds good as long as you don't live there. The second you go there, especially if you understand the language very well. If you are a foreigner, you understand nothing, you will be fine. You will not understand anything. You have no idea what's going on. All right? Anyway, for sure, everywhere there's bad, there's good. Like, you know, in America, there's, you know, good quality people, there's junkie. There's people live in drugs, they die in drugs. They are, you know, I mean, there's, but the difference is in the Middle East, it became like everything is bad. Police is corrupt, judge, ruler, everything. The teachers, even your phone. I mean, if I tell you stories about the phones, you will not believe it. The phone guy, like I'm talking about the time where there's no cell phone, all right? There's like a hard line. He come to your door, he knock at the door. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum assalam. Is your phone is working? Yeah, I think so. Let me check. You go inside, you tell him, yeah, it's working. He said, okay, listen, I will be in the corner there working in the phone if something happened. Okay, let me. Because if I leave, I cannot come back until 14 days from now. He go and he cut your phone. He go and cut your phone. And then if you did not come to him because you did not notice, he come back to your door and he look at Dean. Is your phone still working? You check again. Oh, no, it's not working. What happened? Oh, you know what? You have to make an application, submit it to the government company so we can come and fix it for you. Okay, how long is it going to take? Maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. But listen, if you give me something, I can do it now. He just cut the phone for you. He did it. And you know it. You know that he is the one who cut your phone line. But what he can do? So you say to him, okay, no, please, you know, we cannot stay without a phone for 3 weeks. Please, man. He said, okay, well, you know, I mean, I have to work overtime now. It's already 4 o'clock. You give him, you know, $100, $50, whatever you can. And he connect your phone again. Few weeks after, he come and do the same thing with you. He do the same with everybody. He spend the day going from place to place, cutting the line of the customers so they will pay him and put money in his pocket. So imagine yourself, you live in such a country. This is just one side of the corruption of those countries. Just one side. What about heat? You want to heat your house. Oh, there's shortage of oil. How come we have a lot of oil? I mean, we are the one who sell oil for everybody. We have shortage. However, if you pay us, we can come to your house first. Everything is a scam. So imagine yourself, you live in such a country. How fun it is. People who live in the West, they don't know how lucky they are. But when the West become like the Middle East, then they will know what I'm talking about. But then it's going to be too late. You spend your life trying to warn the dummies. But you think the dummy can listen? They are dummies. That's why we call them dummies. And now they are in the stage where they sponsor Hamas. You will see a queer, he sponsored the one who want to kill him. This is how stupid the Western they become. Even the word stupidity cannot explain their situation. And I know there's a lot of Middle Eastern, they come here, they get upset from me. But the truth hurt. I know you like to present yourself as we are the best people. And by the way, Middle Eastern are so proud. I never saw proud people as those people. But they are proud about what? I have no idea. Just give me one thing to be proud about. They think they are supreme. The Arab, they think they are supreme. I am saying to you, they are supreme. If an Arab man, he gonna go and marry a woman, the first question is not about you love her, she love you. No. They are supreme. Which family? Oh, this family, we cannot marry from them. We are the supreme, they are lower. Everybody think he's supreme. Even the law, by the way, he think he's supreme too. Their marriage, their engagement, their sexual life, it's all fake. They don't get married because they love. They get married because there's a benefit of this marriage. Business, money, our family versus their family. Oh, if we marry from this family, they are strong. We can string our. It's not about family. It's about business. If a man he go to ask for, you know, we have tradition, like you go and you bring your parents with you to ask for the hand of a girl. What is the first question? How much money you have? You own a villa? You own a house? Do you have a car? Are you going to provide a servant for my daughter? Even the woman, she is living in a house, maybe her roof have a hole in it. She wants a servant, you know? Yeah. Their life is so, if you go to Lebanon, you will see the guy, his salary is $800. His wife, she forced him to bring a maid from Sri Lanka for $400. The guy, his salary is $800. The maid, she take $400. Just, I mean, why you need a maid? Do you live in a villa? No. Small, tiny apartment. She need a maid. How a Lebanese woman, she make coffee by her hand in the front of her friends. She want to show off. So this is how the Middle East is. You go to the Gulf, now they have oil. And they are bragging about how many drivers they have. So the one have one driver is a poor guy. What? How many? You have one driver? I have 10. Uh-oh. How many maids you have in your home? 6. Only? Oh, my husband, he have brought me 20. It is so fake culture. Their lips is fake. You can't even see women in the street. They have lips of a woman. They have balloons. Their faces, their eyes, their nose, they don't even look like Arab. This is the Middle East. America is the opposite. American, they dress whatever. American, they marry whatever. You will see a guy is so tall marrying a woman so short. You will see someone, she is so pretty, marrying someone look like a monkey. You will see someone looking so handsome, he marries so a woman, nobody will marry her. American are totally different because they marry someone they love. Middle Eastern, they don't do that. Everybody want to marry a beauty queen. They want to measure her hips, her tips, her nipples, her shoulder. Nobody want to marry the women who don't look so good, especially if you are rich. Honestly, there's women in America, if they go to the Middle East, they will never ever get married. I assure you. They cannot even dream to get married. This is how it is. Nobody want to marry a girl because she is good, she is no. She have to be so pretty. And she have to be so young. Like if you are 30, you are a grandma now. Who's going to marry you? Oh boy. Everything about money, even in my channel. Why? Did you pay anything to get to my channel? When the last time I said, guys, look at this guy, what he's saying. Jonah saying, everything about money, even in your channel. Why? Did I sell anything? Did I say to you, you need to pay me? Did I say donate to me? Did I mention any word about money? If you go to my Patreon, guys, do you have a single video in Patreon is blocked for private donors? Anybody can witness for that? So Jonah, you are fake and you are fraud. I give my books for free, you potato. Have you ever heard of a writer, he give his books for free? The most rich writers in the world, they sell their books. You are a liar. But it's okay, it's okay. I understand your situation. You're upset. Maybe I should do like you know what they call it, like join, and we activate super chat. And the one who asks me a question, he have to donate, otherwise I will not answer. What a funny creature you are. I can go right now to YouTube and activate super chat, and donation will start coming like rain. You see how the money work? I go live. From the time I go live to the time I go off, I never say, guys, don't forget to support us. I say, people, just make it. If you want to donate for us, please make a comment. Is that correct, guys? Who remember when a woman, she donated more than once when we used to be in Rumble, and I scream at her? Do you remember? Have you ever heard of somebody will be so upset from somebody donating? And even I threatened to ban her. And since then, this woman, she never come back. I never saw somebody, he scream at people they are donating to him. So what you said is very stupid. Very stupid. Yeah, she donated $500, right? And then she donated again. I scream at her, don't do that. But anyway. You know, there's two things a man he should be always worry about: money and sex. Those two things can take you down. You will notice that all those people who they end with the scandals, famous ones, how they end, how they end their career. One of those two things: sex and money. Which one? Choose one. And the second you become, so let us say, famous or well-known, there's a lot of temptation. There's many, they want to contact you. There's many, you know, many, they will offer you things. Some are good, some are bad. So you will be heavily, let us say, tested. I don't want to use the word tempted. Heavily tested. So if you are a lousy person, you will fail so easy. And that's why we hear always about some people, they get, you know, destroyed because of their immoral behavior, regardless if it is money or sex. Those are the two enemies of every man who try to do something good. But if you are doing what you do for this purpose, you will be successful anyway. If you go to Patreon, if I check my email right now, you will find that the one who emailed me, maybe 90% of them never made a donation for $1. Do I ignore them? Do I say, you know, I know, and I've been told about people who they claim to be Christians. If you donate like $1, they don't even answer you. If you donate $10, you are not even to exist. You have to be a big donor, and then they will send you a private message. Thank you. We appreciate you. How many of you receive messages from private messages from a Christian prince? Like suddenly he sends you an email saying, thank you for donation. Anyone can say that to me? If ever any one of you receive an email from a Christian prince saying to you, thank you, I am the one who sent you email, not you sending me email. Like, it's not me responding to you. I send you email. So you donated to me, and then I send you email saying, thank you very much, I appreciate you. If there's any, please let me know. All of you are witnessing. You are listening, and many of you are in Patreon already. Let me know. I don't send private messages. I don't say to people, thank you. Because I know a decent person who support, he's not waiting for my email. He's not doing it because he's doing it because he's waiting for a thank you. He's doing it because he believes in what I believe. And his support have nothing to do with receiving, you know, praise of somebody. I never send. Maybe once a year I say in the public, thank you guys for your help. That's it. God bless you. Merry Christmas. If you go to all those who they have Patreon, check them out. I will not mention names. You will see that their videos is locked. You cannot see the video. You cannot view their videos unless you are donating. I go to churches. I do seminars. I don't get paid. I do it for free. When I went to Ukraine, I went around the country, from city to city. They never paid a penny, not even for my hotel, not even for transportation, not even for the airplane. The same in the Philippines, the same anywhere I go. And the funny, what I learned, they say to me, how much you charge? I was surprised that people do a seminar, and they are Christians, supposedly, they charge. And yeah, they charge good money. And I said, why you want to charge? Every single person you see in the churches doing a seminar, he got paid. Except me. And all those who invite me to their churches, they can be witness against me if I did take money. The last time I did a seminar in Texas, in a massive church, there's a Pakistani brother. He paid for my ticket, actually. What happened, I bought a ticket, but the reservation date was wrong. So when I went to the airport, they told me, oh, your ticket to come back is a month from now. So what month? I reserved to, like the second day. I came here for work to do. So they told me, that's it. We cannot do anything. Your ticket is next month. So he was texting me. He came back. He's from Pakistan. He's a Christian. He's the one who introduced me to this church. This guy, he insisted to pay for all the ticket, even though he don't have to. Not the church. The church who invited me, they did not pay anything. It was all from his pocket. But this was not for wages. It was for the cost of flying. Anyway, I'm not mentioning this to say I'm a good person. I'm just answering this idiot who mentioned what he mentioned. Do we have any Abdul? If you go and see those who they have super chat, you will see how important for them to go live on air. Before super chat, the same, I'm not going to say names, they never go live. Check out when the first time they start going live on air. It happened only when super chat came to existence. Never before. Money, my friend, money. Money. Maybe it's strange for you. You know what is my happiness? I love trees, not money. I love plants. I love nature. I love simplicity. I enjoy it. I love being unknown. I don't like to be celebrity. I love to be a simple Christian man. They want to be rich. I am very thankful for every piece of bread I eat. It's a gift from God. I appreciate it. They want to be rich. I'm very pleased with being who I am. The Lord, He gave me a lot. I have a roof in the top of me. I'm not hungry. I'm not thirsty. I'm not stupid. What more I want? I never needed something and the Lord did not help me. As long I have what I need, I'm rich. I'm satisfied. And I say to you, the key of happiness in life is not about how much money you have. It's about how much appreciation you do. Because if you have all the money in the world and you don't appreciate what you have nothing. So if you appreciate a piece of bread, simple food, you are a king. God made you a king in your home. If you have a roof in the top of you, how many people they sleep in the street? They wish to have a roof one day. They wish they can go and take a shower, sleep clean. They wish they can brush their teeth. How many children they can't even afford to have a lunch or a dinner? We are blessed in a massive way. But some, it doesn't matter how much money they have and how much money they make. They use God to fool people and to get rich. And this is why you see them from time to time, they make excuse to support me, to fund me, to give me, to buy me. From their fruits you shall know them. Any excuse right away will be in public. Oh guys, I want to do this. I want to buy that. Please guys, fund me. Please do this to me. It's not enough the donation. It's not enough the super chat. In the top of that, he have another project, and the project never ends. May I ask you, where is the Father and God when the heaven and earth are not being created? You see, you are thinking about it in a very limited way, as if it's a space and a location. Our God is a spirit, and when we speak about earth and heaven, we are speaking about dimension where we are exist. It's not about God. God is out of all dimension, out of all space you are talking about. Our God is a spirit. So you think about locations, that is not what God speak about. When God speak about the earth and the heaven, is speaking about everything is exist as we know. Was not to exist. His existence have nothing to do with location. So you are assuming that God must be in a place, and that place have to be either the earth or the heaven. That is your assumption, not what God is about. If God is part of this heaven and the earth, then he is part of a physical system, which means he's under the conditions of this physical systems. But what we know that God is eternal, and this heaven and earth are not eternal. So the eternal is not part of something is not eternal. He's God above all. This is why Jesus says, I am from above, you are from below. The above does not mean it's a sky above you. Above mean I am from high, you are from low, which mean I'm God and you are my maid. So you are questioning. I'm not going to say it's a silly question, but obviously you don't understand what God stands for. Maybe you should ask yourself too, okay, before God created the earth and the heaven, what was the time? Then the answer will be, there's no time for God. Someone is eternal, time doesn't count for him. Time count for those who they are not eternal, like me and you. So today you are, let us say, 20 years old. Tomorrow you are 20 years and 1 day. 2 days from now, 20 years and 2 days. Why? Because your life in earth is limited. The same as this earth is limited too. So time will come and this earth will not be exist no more. So time, space, and physics is located and exists for those who they are limited, but it's not and have nothing to do with God. He is not under the conditions of those things. This is why Jesus says, before Abraham, I am. But we know that Jesus was born long after Abraham, so how he can be before Abraham? Because time doesn't count, not for God. So what he's saying, before all of you, before the whole world, I am. Somebody saying that Jonah said, he's accusing me, I support Israel because I am making money. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. Well, you know what I will tell you, that because you are cheapo and low class, you think people, they will support their belief because of money. If I want to make money, my friend, the easiest way to make money right now as a Christian prince is to make a book about Muhammad, saying he is the most amazing man. Do you know what the Muslims will do with it? They will go crazy. Christian prince is saying this about the Prophet Muhammad. I can get so rich so fast. The fastest way to make so much money, to convert to Islam. So imagine if a Christian prince tomorrow come and say, hey guys, I become a Muslim, alhamdulillah. How much donation will come? How much Muslims money they will give to me? Do you see how easy for me to make money? And by the way, Abdul Potato, I'm a person who have degrees. And my degrees can make me a lot of money. I do not need to stay here for 6-7 hours speaking with a bunch of fools like you to make some pennies. Do you know what is my salary if I work with any government agencies just because I am expert with Islam and I speak Arabic very well? Just because of that. And I have a degree in Islamic law. Can you imagine how much my salary is? Just think about it. A person who works as a translator only, $210,000 a year tax-free. Tax what? Free. Just because he's a translator. I am a person who have degrees in Islamic law. I know the Islamic religion very well. So I can be a very great asset to fight terrorism. How much salary I should get for what I have? And I can work as a lawyer. And I can, instead of being here now, I can go and write my books. That will make me money too. Yeah, Israel is paying me. Potato. So now we know why he's upset, because he is supporting Israel. So how come when I speak against Netanyahu, so if I speak against Netanyahu, who's going to pay me? Netanyahu? That's a good one. So, you know, Netanyahu, he will send me a check because I'm speaking against him. And I keep saying he's a stupid idiot. Oh boy. That's a good one. You know, the funny is, if I speak against Netanyahu, you will see an Israeli guy, he says, oh, CP, now show your real color. You're attacking Israel. Oh, what the heck? You will find all kind of crazy people. Thank you, Ingrid. All right. I think you are secretly Jewish. I don't know. I can show you my penis. I'm not circumcised, my friend. Sorry. I take that back. But that's funny. Guys, he think I am secretly Jews. Oh boy. Shall I show you something to prove it or not? I have a clear evidence there. Lord have mercy. I apologize, guys, but I mean, this is a crazy what I can say. It made me laugh, you donkey. Stupidity is amazing. You know, you remind me of someone he claimed to be Christian. He gets so upset because I ask him why he support Hamas against Israel. So he said to the audience that I am a Mossad agent. Oh, Lord have mercy. You made me laugh. Oh boy. You know, those things actually I see always. Like, if you, like, sometimes somebody say the Catholic is the one who created Islam. I shout at him, you liar, you idiot. Who said that to you? Then the guy, he will send me email. Why you are defending the Catholic? Huh? I'm so disappointed about you. Okay. I will never come to your channel again. Okay, bye-bye. And then a few days after, somebody says something about the Protestant. He's a Catholic. Say, stupid idiot, don't say that. They are lying. This is not true. They don't believe in that. Then he will send me email. You defended the Protestant. We thought you are on our side. You have double faces. I will never come to your channel again. You are fake. May God punish you. Okay, bye-bye. I block him. And then I make a video about the Orthodox priest. Oh boy. Christian Prince, do you know that the Orthodox are the founder of Christianity? They are the first Christian in the world. And you are a fake Christian. And you are the Christian. In fact, you are a Muslim. What the heck? So I speak against the three. I left without with nobody. Protestant, Orthodox, Jews, Catholic. You speak against the Pope? How dare you? I speak against every fraud, every liar. I don't care what is your church name. You are a liar. You are a liar. You speak against the Bible, I will get you busted. You make up a lie, you are my enemy. I hate liars, just to make it simple. So when somebody says the Catholic, they are the one behind the creating Islam, this is a big fat lie. I don't agree with the Catholic in many things, but to say such a fabrication is a shame. Same when you speak about Protestant, they will not go to heaven because we are the Catholic. Just shut up, just shut up. Just you are an idiot. Heaven is not the key of a priest. Heaven is in the key of is in the hand of God. Whoever believe in me and die, he will live. And we are not the same as Muslims, who each one of them claim that he have the key and the door of heaven. There's only one person is our Savior. That is not Paul. That is not Peter. That is not any of the disciples. That is Jesus. And if the disciples, they have any authority, is going to be in the name of Jesus and not the opposite. And Jesus said, whoever believe in me and die, he will live. So when you see someone as a priest, he say that this church have no salvation, right away you should put some question mark on him. Because we know that salvation is not in a church name. Salvation is in believing in Christ and following his step. Priest cannot save you. Bishop cannot save you. The Pope cannot save himself. Only God can save you. And the Messiah, he made it so clear that the Father, he gave the Son the power of the judgment over the flesh. So none of them can judge you. We can judge the fruits. Like somebody is filthy, corrupt, we can say he's corrupt. But the one who will judge who go to heaven, who go to hell, is God. So, fighting for me in the chat, I was not looking at the chat, trying to avoid to look because my eyes hurt from looking at the screen for many hours. Anyway, you should debate Candace. She will not dare to debate me. She is just a fraud. She made her fortune. You see all those names, Tucker Carlson, like Tucker Carlson, he was invited to Saudi Arabia. And in there he was saying, by the American weapon, a lot of Arab, even Arab Christians killed. Anyone can tell me what the Tucker Carlson was talking about? Who is the Arab Christians killed by American weapon? I want to know. So those people, they are paid by the Muslims. Massive amount of money. You can imagine how much money is behind the scenery. You know, we know that Qatar spend a lot of money for lobbyists. Then they will invest a lot of money in those who have influence. It's not a secret. So those people, you will notice, all of them, they hate Israel. But there is always a reason for that. Those are businessmen. They never do charity. So when they speak, they make $1. And I'm talking about millions of dollars. When they go to a place, they don't go for fun. They go to make money. So when the Saudi, they invite Tucker Carlson, you need to tell me what is the purpose of the invitation and what they will get from him. It must be something very weird and something not right. So this guy, he go to speak against Israel in Saudi Arabia. But he never mentioned that in Saudi Arabia, Christians have no freedom. He's crying for Arab Christians, but in Saudi Arabia, no church. He's crying, oh, I met many Arab Christians, they are nice people. He claims Israel is killing the Arab Christians, but he don't tell us what the Arab Muslims are doing to the Arab Christians. For he is a scumbag fraud. If you have a decency, you can speak about any negative, doesn't matter who is doing it. So if the Israeli doing negative, you say it, no problem. But when you speak only against Israel, just to show you how hypocrite he is, there is a video of him. Let me see. What was the name of the video? Let me see.
Christians. The one thing, let's be honest, since you're pushing me on this, that makes me a little bit emotional is there are a lot of Christians, and having traveled a lot, I can say just as a matter of personal preference, I really like them. I've never met a Christian Arab that I didn't like, actually. I think they're really amazing people, and a lot of them have been killed or mistreated with American money and weapons, and I think it's disgusting. And I think it's especially disgusting that Christian leaders in the United States have said nothing because they're bullied and bought off, and I think they should feel shame because they've dodged their duty, which is to speak up on behalf.
Do you see the scumbag? Can somebody ask the scumbag which Christians, which country is killed by the American weapon? So he noticed that Arab Christians are killed by American weapon. But he did not notice that in Saudi Arabia there's 0 Christians. In the country he's speaking on right now, there's 0 Christian citizen. Why? Because they killed them all. Look how scumbag he is. American weapon is killing the Arab Christians. So now we Arab Christians, we are suffering because of America. Are you sure?
Half of their brothers in Christ. and they haven't. And there are Christians in Gaza who were killed. I'm opposed to that, and we should just say that. That's not controversial.
See, he arrived to Christian in Gaza. The American weapon is killing the Christian. The whole Christian in Gaza, there's not even 200 people left. And Hamas is using their backyard, because they are Christians, to shoot. Do you see how filthy scumbag he is? Can he tell us only why we have little number of Christians left in Gaza? What happened to the Christians? The whole territory used to be Christian. This is how scumbag filthy they are. So the whole converse, suddenly he's in love with Arab Christians. By the way, those are not Arab Christians. Those are not Arab. The Christian there are not Arab in Gaza. But look how filthy scumbag he is. Suddenly drama, Arab Christians. He is now in Saudi Arabia. Him and the guy with him, what's his name? This guy, the rich guy. Both are scumbags. They are paid massive money to come to Saudi Arabia, and now they are defending the Arab. And you people consider them to be conservative. Those are the ones who go in our funeral. They kill us and they go on our... So now he is using our name as Arab to do business. He is the one who defends us. Suddenly, he knows something called Arab Christians. American weapon is killing them. Israel is not even 70 years old. Who was killing them before Israel? If Israel is the one doing that. What happened to the Christians who they used to be almost 100% of Jerusalem? Do you see how filthy scumbags they are? They are lobbyists paid by Qatar and Saudi Arabia. Those countries, they knew that those people, they have a huge influence. So you can imagine how much they get paid to come to Saudi Arabia and to do the propaganda. And yet people, they believe them and they follow them and they trust them, the same as this guy, the same as this woman, Candace. Suddenly they are the one who care for us. Did he say anything about the Muslims, what they are doing now to Christians in Syria? Or in Iraq? Or even in Saudi Arabia? Did he ask why there is no freedom of religion for the Arab Christian in Saudi Arabia? He would never ask. In Israel, we have our churches open. We can preach the gospel in the street. Can we preach the gospel in Gaza? Can those Arab Christians who are trying to defend them, can they go and hold the gospel in the street to preach the gospel to Muslims? They will be killed in 2 seconds. But you know, people like the famous. And the famous is in control, famous person, you know. That's why they get paid. They get paid for a reason. Right? Why my videos, you know, we go live, most of you never receive notification. Why is that? You have to take the trend. You know, there's a trend. If you want to do business, this is why those people, they switch sides. So if the business is to support Israel, they are with Israel. But if they notice now Israel is not the most popular, they take the other side. They are businessmen, the same as this woman Candace. She was working for the Jews all her life. She made a fortune from the Jews. Shabiro, which is a person I don't even like for a second. I don't even like his voice. I mean, he have the most ugly voice ever. He speaks so fast, and he's an idiot. However, she worked for him all her life. Millions and millions of dollars. But then one day, when people, they start striking by tens of thousands in the street against Israel, she made a video, and I made a video about it, if you remember. She said, there is a change happening. America is changing. So she decided to change. She noticed that the trend now is not Israel. The trend, the days of Israel is over. She decided to take the other side, which is the winning side, according to her understanding. Those kind of people, they never have loyalty to anything. So if tomorrow she notices that Israel is the winner, and you know, just to show you how hypocrite this Tucker Carlson is, Trump, he just announced what he announced to support Israel. He want to give Gaza to Israel. Did Tucker Carlson dare to speak one bad word against Trump? Never. How come he don't talk about it? Why he say American weapon? Why you don't say Trump? He don't dare. Do you see how hypocrite he is? If he is a person who support an idea and believe, he will not care for a person. But he will not dare to speak negative about Trump. Because he is hypocrite. He will lose a lot of business. His lobbyist. You see, what the Saudi they want from him, they knew that he can go to the White House. They knew that he can have influence in Trump. They wish. So if he speak against Trump, Trump will dump him. So he don't dare. So he speak about Gaza and defending Gaza and Israel is bad, but he will never dare to say that Trump, you are the one who support Israel. And look, you just told them, I'm going to give you Gaza. I'm going to deport all those Muslims to Indonesia. Tucker Carlson, no word to say. He heard nothing. Because he's a fraud. If he is a person who believes that supporting Israel is wrong, then he should speak against Trump. Why you don't? Give me a reason. The answer is very simple. He is a fraud. Yeah. It's all about money. Suddenly they care for Christian, Arab Christian. This guy now he's speaking about Arab Christian. Amazing. Somebody tells Tucker Carlson, an Arab Christian, he is willing to challenge you to see if what you say is true. If it's 1% true. What a fraud you are. I think we have Muslims in the chat, but I don't know if they would like to join us. Well, I think Trump, he mentioned Indonesia because those Indonesian, they made a lot of a drama about how much they love Hamas and the Palestinian. Right? So why didn't take them? But they were not. If you send 2 million people of Gaza to any territory in Indonesia, it's going to be doomed. Trust me. All those people who cry for Gaza, they will never like to have a Gazan neighbor. Google Plex, are you a Muslim, my friend? Do you like to join us? Sound like you are a smart person in Discord. I noticed that your text is unique. I don't know, I'm guessing that you are the smartest between all the boys in the family. Even though your mom, she have only 1 kid. Do you like to join us? Why you are not able to join the stage? What happened? You're outside? Ah. Outside where? You can debate over text though. Oh, okay. Well, in text you will win for sure. I'm not good in text, especially with the grammar, and I will make out of mistakes. When I speak to Google, I say sex. I mean number 6. It types 6 as sexual. So you will win. Good graduation. You just won the debate. You write, I speak. Okay. What about you speak, I write? I'm speaking for the last 6 hours. I don't know. I just noticed that you are so unique. So you are outside, you can chat, but you cannot talk. Yeah. Location make a difference. I noticed that when you are outside, you cannot talk. Only inside you can talk. It happened. Me, myself, when my mom, before she delivered me out, I could not talk. I cannot. There's liquid, in her womb. You open your mouth, liquid will go. I cannot, So I said, okay, I'm not going to talk. When I came out, I start like, why? This is your case right now, right? But you're outside, not inside. So I don't know how to work for you. Anyway, you have a good excuse. Yeah. Lord have mercy. Do we have any Muhammadan? He is not outside. Any Muhammadan not outside would like to join us. We can take one more call before we go. Man, it's the morning, guys. What you have done to me. What the time now? It's the morning. Oh boy. I am live now for 6 hours 36 minutes, and soon the morning will come up. Man. And the Jews did not pay us $100 still. Not even $10. Where's the Jews? People, they accuse us we are supporting Israel because we're getting paid the money. Where's the money? You guys, you did lie to me. I'm going to switch sides. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Okay, somebody is texting me. The money is coming? Okay, forget about Palestine. Free Israel. Forget, yeah. All right? Yeah, I mean, free whatever you want, but forget it. Potatoes. Yeah, too much drama there in Discord. If you see guys that text in Discord, you will die laughing. Those Muslims are so fun. The guy what is missing, he might accuse us that he is going to deliver a child and I am the father. Stop crying, man. Either you want to debate me or you go. What this drama is about. That's it. You want to talk? Come and talk. You don't want to talk? Take a hike. The Muslims is like somebody have a diarrhea and the wind is so strong and his shit is all over the place, and then he claimed that this is not his. But we know where it's coming from. Like, where is this shit is coming from? It's from your butt. Any Abdul? Last call, last call. We can take one more Abdul. We have only one space in the spaceship. I'm going to go to Allah. I can't take you with me. I'm an Arab. If you go to Allah, you don't speak Arabic, He won't understand you. So you get the benefit of having me, and I will translate whatever you say. Allah speak Arabic only. That's why you pray to Him in Arabic. Can you pray to Him in your language? You don't understand. Just face it. It's reality check. No one? Yes, you can, CP. Supplication is a form of worship. A liar. Supplication is not a form of worship. Salat is not the same as dua. Those things you can say to those stupid ones who do not know your religion. Worship is only a prayer you do. Dua, worship is a obligation. Dua is a volunteer act. This is why it's not an act of worship. You mean salat? Ah, okay. So now he's admitting that salat means a prayer. So why you say Allah and his messengers, Allah and his angels, they pray on the Prophet? They do salat. Come on, let me invite you to the stage, man. You are boring. Come to the stage, come on. Go ahead, talk. See, we heard you. Your mic is working and you are a hypocrite. Guys, did you hear him talking? We heard you. Too late. You are being hypocrite. Potato. Yeah. Anyway. You are outside and there is a kid next to you? True story. Jesse, are you a Muslim? We want Muslims only. Are you a Muslim? All right, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening, Jesse. Go ahead. Talk. Hello? Oh boy. Are you there? Okay, I will disconnect you then. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? We will take one Abdul more. One more Abdul. It's already morning for me. Any Abdul? One Mayday. Okay, I will invite you one more time. Okay, talk.
Okay, can you hear me now? I'm so sorry, I didn't know I was muted. I apologize for that.
It's all right, no problem. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was telling you, I'm not going to take more than a minute from you. I'm an atheist, I lied to you, but that's the only way that I could make it on the stage. And I just wanted to tell you that I'm still I'm still looking for the truth, to be honest, you know. And at least if I haven't decided to go for Christianity 100%, at least I know one thing, and I learned this from you, that definitely Islam is definitely not the way. And I wanted to thank you for all that you have done, for all the videos, for all the educational material that you put out there, for so much education. Your shows are amazing. I mean, it's such a pleasure to even say hi to you and to even get to express how I feel to you. I really admire you a lot, and I just wanted to say that. I do apologize for lying to you before.
No problem. But lying is not good, my friend. But anyway, you don't believe in heaven and hell, so you lie. But I want to ask you why you don't consider to become a Christian? What is holding you?
To be extremely honest with you, the only thing that has really the only thing like keeping me still, I'm agnostic. I'm not entirely like an atheist. I'm just agnostic, I would say. And the only thing that really that really I have a conflict with, at least myself, is the fact that sometimes, man, when I'm not gonna lie to you, I am a therapist, you know, and I deal with a lot of victims of rape, sex trafficking, human trafficking, and when you deal with these kids and you hear the atrocities that sometimes happen in this world, you know, sometimes it's hard for me to really have faith and and believe that there is a God, and then you have these atrocities in front of your eyes. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, I live in this earth too, and maybe you do as a therapy as a professional, but I do it as a volunteer. Many people, they speak to me, they ask me for you know, help or advice, etc. And you know, everybody have a horrible story. Not all the stories are good, but what does have to do with God? You know, bad things happen because people do bad things, not because God is bad. So if you are going now in the street and somebody attack you or stab you or try to attack your wife or your daughter, what does have to do with God? People are bad. It's not God. If God is bad, then this is a different story. So if you want to fix this earth, is not by saying there's a lot of evil, is by fighting the evil. And how we can fight the evil? The best way to fight evil is to make people believe that there's God who's going to judge them when they do wrong. So even the one who he think he can get away with it, he will think twice and three times. Even maybe he don't really truly believe. So, but he just because he's worried now. Oh, I'm going to be punished. For me, I believe the punishment is real, for I am a believer. So I believe the best way to fight evil is to fight atheism, not the opposite, or to fight religion, teach evil, like Islam. And that only happened with Christ. So Christ, if we can make people, you know, understand Christ and follow his step, then all those stories, you would lose your job, because all those victims, they would never be victims. They would never come to exist. Because victimizing somebody is based in use and abuse. I use somebody. But if I'm a Christian, I will feel so bad if I thought about using or abusing someone. So I believe, and this is my idea, that with the Christ, we can help all those people who are victims, even now, after what happened to them. Without Christ, you are useless. I don't think you can help them. What you will say to them? Take it easy? What you will say to them? He will go to jail? In Christ, we have a different solution, which is work, even scientifically. Number one problem a human being he suffer from, when he suffer from being a victim, is unable to forget. In other way, we cannot skip away from the point of pain in our life. So something had done to us by somebody, we cannot forget. Why? Because we cannot forgive. The second we forgive, history is history. Because I forgive, it's over. Even though I cannot forget really what have happened to me. But forgiveness can change a lot on my future. So with Christ, even the victim can be relieved from his pain. No therapy can do what believing in Christ can do. Christ himself,
I agree with you.
Christ himself, we can say he was a victim in the cross. What Christ he said he did? He gave us the example of best therapy. Forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. So if Jesus, he did not say that, then all those Christians who believe in Jesus, crying for Jesus' pain, they will say, oh, let us seek revenge. Let us kill them. And then the whole world in chaos, because now we are seeking revenge and hatred We were victims. They are the criminals. And now we make somebody have nothing to do even with that, pay the price. But when he said in the cross, forgive them, Father, that was the key to bring comfort and peace for even to the most people who suffer from pain of what happened. So if all of us, we practice this and we teach others how to practice it, forgiveness will be the keys of happiness. Hatred is a kind of a poison, will kill you. You think you want to kill the enemy, but your hatred is killing you first. So I advise you, and I think that will help you a lot, to help your, let us call them patient. I'm assuming maybe you're a doctor, I don't know. If you want to do some help to them, is not by giving them your ideas as much as by giving them what the Bible says about forgiveness and about love. And then they will have a better understanding, and they will have a better vision of what happened to them. That the world is not evil, but evil is exist and real. But not the whole world is evil. And then they can keep going and go on and, you know, enjoy a different stage in their life. Otherwise, they will never escape the pain they came through.
I totally agree with you, and this has been a moment of a big realization. Let me tell you why. I myself went through a very hard time when I turned 33 years old. It was a moment that I cannot really explain it with words, and I'm gonna sound like so out of my mind. But I started seeing maybe entities, demons, some other things that I just couldn't understand, and then I am baptized. I was raised as a Christian, and then in those moments that they were extremely dark in my life, I went back to Jesus, and I went back to seek for Him, and I would even sing a lot of the Christian songs that I love, and it was a huge relief, to be honest with you. However, even though after this moment, I kind of started to blame God for giving free will to the people that do evil in the world, you know. And I was kind of approaching it from the wrong angle, like you just explained. And after listening to this from you, I think it definitely makes perfect sense. I don't know why I was kind of like twisting the character somehow, and putting the blame on God. I guess that because sometimes when the injustices are so much, we gotta find someone to blame, you know. And I was maybe blaming the wrong one, um, or perhaps I was just projecting it in the wrong way. Who knows? But I do want to thank you for your words. I will definitely listen to your advice. And I have one last question for you. Well, two last things. The Before I let you go, you have to be easy on the people when they get up here. You have to understand that if we get nervous. We've never done this before. I've never used Discord before. So, and to be here talking to Christian Prince, it's like it's like, what the hell? Like, I'm here, I'm talking to him, you know. So then you tend to get nervous a little bit, you know. That's the one thing, and the other thing would be, how do I get back into Christianity? How do I accept Jesus Christ
You
as my
see,
Savior? And how do I?
yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. So sorry. Please go ahead.
no. I'm listening to you, and you see, the idea of being a victim, not only it's true, you can be a victim, but I just noticed that you yourself, you are a victim of your own, because you took what happened to others, and then you decide that this is hurting you, and now you are placing yourself to be the victim of the victims. So you could not handle your own job. It's too much on you. Maybe you are a sensitive person. That's what I understand. So because you are sensitive, you feel you are a victim. And then you say, okay, well, God is allowing this, so I am the victim of God too. I don't want God. So
Bingo.
not everyone is a victim, really is a victim. even though you think you're a victim.
Bingo.
Sometimes
Bingo. You got it.
we enjoy being victims,
You
because
got it.
being victims is like, I put myself inside a container and I decide, let us say, I go in a stage of a denial because I think this is the way to protect myself. So I don't want to listen. I don't want to hear. This is ugly. This is disgusting. I am hurt. I am a victim. And now I need help. So from being a helper to a person himself who need help. So I go into denial just to avoid thinking, because thinking is hurting me. Why this is happening, how that happened. So in order, for us to escape certain situation in a natural way, sometime without thinking, we have a reaction, and the reaction is the one in control, not the rational reaction. It's just a reaction. It's like, you get cold, your skin have pumps. Why? Because the skin feel the cold, and then right away a reaction will happen. It's not something you choose, but your mind inside you try to find a defense. We try to defend ourselves. And some, even they create lies about being a victim, because then they seek attention. So if I don't claim to be raped, nobody think about me. Nobody will talk to me. Nobody will think I need help. Nobody will give me attention. So many people who they claim to be victims, I'm not saying all of them, but many of them, they enjoy being a victim because that will make them under the spot of light. They got
I
support.
agree with you.
They got a lot of attention. People, they give them a
I agree
hug.
with you.
So suddenly they become important. Yesterday I was not.
Yep.
But today I
Yep.
just say, this guy, he did it to me. And my dad, he did it to me. Or my mom did that to me. And then suddenly the whole world is crying for me. And I
Yeah.
became a
Poor
star.
little me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So there is
That's right.
many uniform of being a victim. But all of them is just because a human being is so weak when he decides to be weak. And he can be so strong if he decides to be strong. So
Amen.
when I do find that my happiness is by being weak, and sadly many people, they like it, because being weak will make them take away all the responsibility for whatever happened to them. So a woman, she go in the middle of the night, she get drunk, she go to the bar, she wears short skirt, she spend the whole night, she came back at home 4 a.m. in the morning, and then she got raped. And now she is the victim. But she forgot all what she have done at that night. If I did not go, if I did not drink, if I did not spend the night in the bar, if I did not be stupid, I will not be
Of course.
a victim.
Of course. Of
So
course. Of course.
being a victim is just to, let us say, cover up that I am part of it mostly. I'm not sure I'm saying everybody is the same scenario. No, there's people who they are really victim. They did nothing wrong. Like
No. Trust me. I'm following you. I'm following you
yeah.
150%. You're right on point. You're right on line. I'm 150%. Yeah, I'm definitely capturing 100% your idea. Please continue. I'm definitely not misunderstanding you. Continue, please.
So there is many uniform a human being he wear during his life. When I am single, I'm single. That is a uniform. When I'm married, I have different uniform. I'm a husband. When I am divorced, I have a new uniform now, and that is like I'm free. I'm divorced. So every uniform have a job to do. So human being, he changed his uniform, and the uniform of a victim or a person who pray is just another uniform. So we switch uniform based in our situation in society. So if society allowed me to be a person who victimize others because maybe the society is a society of men, like in the Middle East, so the women always will be a victim, no matter what, how nice the society to them, always will be victims because they have no freedom, they have no choice, they are just a decor. So in such a society, the victim is not victimized by the person, it's victimized by society, a culture, a whole system. And that goes to many things. Same as in America. A woman, she is free. So how she can be a victim? Well, the society corrupt her mind. In school, they told her there's no God. In school, they told her it's good to be a gay or to be a lesbian. In school, they told her having tattoo will make you cute. Having 10 rings in your nose will make you smart. So they got a wrong idea. So the victimizing start from when you are a kid by brainwash the mind of a human being so he can think about the right decision when he grow. And then when we grow, anything happen to us. It doesn't matter how small it is. Like there's now millions of people, they feel they are victims of Trump. But Trump, he did nothing. He just won the election. But they cannot live. They cannot handle it. They hit their head in the wall. They need therapists. They are seeing doctor. They are taking medicine just because a guy won the election. So all of this come from one and for one reason. When we have no faith on God, we have no mercy on ourselves. And when we have no mercy on ourselves, we are vulnerable for all kind of weather around us. It can be cold, it can be heat, it can be whatever you call it. I'm talking about weather, but I'm talking about bad things around us. So when I am exposed, because I'm standing alone and I am under the influence of the stupid society around me, who teach me that wrong is right and right is wrong, because simply I decide not to take what God said to me, I decide to take what a foolish man or woman said to me in school. Then I end to be a victim, because victim is a way to solve many problems. In fact, victim can be a very successful, let us say, business.
I agree with you. I agree with you 150%.
Yeah. So for me, when you say to me that you know, you felt like God, he gave a free will. So if God did not give us a free will, we will feel victim, because he did not give me free will. But look what happened. God gave us a free will, and I feel victim. So it doesn't matter what
100,
God.
150%. Yep. No matter what the situation is, we're gonna identify with the character that we want to identify with, and that is part of our nature, and it is what it is. And at the end, I guess also, I'm human. You know, I'm also a human. I'm also human. I'm definitely not perfect at all. You know, and you're totally correct. By losing my faith in Jesus, I even ended up not even having any faith in myself, to be honest with you. And that is definitely not the right way to help. That's definitely not the right approach to help others, and not even a way to help myself. And I definitely agree with you, and I thank you so much for this moment of realization. I really, 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 really do. I cannot express to you what an eye-opening moment this has been. I'm extremely, extremely honest with you. Um, and I would appreciate if you please guide me on how to come back to Christianity and how to come back to Jesus. I would love to do that in your show.
Well, you know, you can stay with us and listen, and you make a decision. However, that this is something very personal and special for every human being. You know, when we decide to deny or to accept, usually we follow a logic, and most of the time our logic is not logical. Like what you said, you know, why God he gave a free will, but if God did not give a free will, we feel upset because he treats us as slaves, and this is not right. So I have to enjoy the free will, but because I'm wise, or let us say I am the foolish wise, which means I understand that I am limited in my wisdom. So I can call it foolish wise, which means it's limited wisdom, but that limited wisdom is enough to tell me that I will be a big fool if I decide to deny what God gave me as guidance and depend on my own logic, because my logic is going to take me in the wrong place always. Anything happen around me, I will start right away judging somebody for what happened. I can mostly when we make a mistake, even about anything, the investment, marriage, anything. So I will blame everybody except myself. But mostly the error or the mistake start from yourself. However, doesn't mean that there's no evil. There's evil people who do bad and crazy, filthy stuff. And there's people that are really real victim and they need help. But I say the most and the worst thing to do is to think about yourself as a victim when you are not. Just because that will give you some relief from some problems happening in your life. So it's like escape a corner of darkness. You run to it when you don't want to be in the light. You want to be alone. So you run away from reality. You play a victim. So you feel more comfort, or people give you comfort because now, people, they feel sorry for you. So we enjoy people saying, I'm sorry for you. Some people, they go and like you go in line and say, guys, etc. This has happened to me, and they cry in front of the camera. And then people, they start saying, sorry, brother, sorry, sister, for what happened to you. And I find that this is a form of a person, he enjoy getting support by showing his sadness on the camera. A real sad person, he will not go in the camera and he will go and speak about it and make a drama and make more people sad with him, because that will not help. He is being selfish. He enjoy bringing more people to be sad about him. Like now, if I get sick and I am struggling with something, I go, guys, I have a bad news. I'm dying. I will make many people who love me sad. Why I want to do that? I'm selfish. I tell them or I don't tell them, that will not change anything. So why I want to tell them? Why, instead of me being sad, I make everyone else sad? The answer is very simple. I am being selfish. So what I think about you, I don't think you are being selfish, but you are trying to find reasoning, but the reason is not based on logic, because your logic is against your own logic. So I advise you, if you want to know what is the right thing to do in life, not by listening to me, go open the Bible, see in the New Testament, any chapter you chose. I always advise people to do this. Go right now and open the New Testament. Random opening. And whatever chapter in front of you, I believe strongly God will say to you something in that chapter, something personal to you, have to do with you only. So when you have time, maybe before you sleep, if the gospel is available in your house, grab it and close your eyes and open it. And whatever is going to be open, let me know what you will read. I believe strongly the Lord, he will deliver a message to you which will help you about your own therapy, because you cannot do therapy to others if you yourself you need it.
Agree with you 150%. And by the way, there's no thinking to do. There's nothing else to be said. It is what it is. I'm accepting Jesus, and that is what it is. It's done.
All right.
I don't even know how I happened to even fall on this deceptive identity, or I don't even know how to even put this, but I don't even know how I fell in this hole, to be honest, and it happens. I mean, at the end of the day, like I said, I'm human. I'm not perfect, It happens. It happens. Like you said, in the same way that some people enjoy being victims, perhaps even though that is something that I hear a million times a day, or that I have read about it a million times a day, in a way or another, I'm also subjective to fall for the same thing, without even noticing, and I totally agree to what you said, and I totally understand you 150 billion%. You have no idea, and there's nothing to really think about. I'm just accepting Jesus today, and it is what it is. Simple.
Well, I'm happy for you, my friend. God bless you. always, you know, every day, before you come to a fast decision about things happening to you in your life, try to think about things carefully and try to understand the nature of us as a human. When we say we are a human, we should understand that a human gets sick, a human die, a human get killed, a human can be happy in a second, can be sad in the second. Human is very vulnerable person or creature. The only way of having a stability in our life is to have faith, because then all the changes will change. For this is our nature. We will change. Our body will change. We get older. We don't get younger. We get weaker. We don't get stronger. But it's not right to get stupid, not to get wiser. Because supposedly, in every aspect of life, we lose except wisdom. So when we grow in age, we should be wiser. So we should change the way we think about things happening to us and around us to be wise as a reaction. So God is in charge. He's in charge of the universe. But God never said to the evil, do evil. Evil is exist. And the only way to find answer to all the evil around us is to have faith on God, for he will strengthen us against the evil. By ourselves, we will be always weak. And we will be always subjective into sadness and crying, and we do not know what to do. But a believer always, even when he is a victim, he is a victorious person. The same as Christ was on the cross. The cross was not an end of a Christianity. It was the day of victory, not the day of destruction. Even though the moon, the darkness came into the earth in the second when Christ was crucified. But that same darkness become a start and a point of a huge, amazing start for mankind. So what is negative, the same thing is very negative. Who can say that killing Christ is positive? It is positive. Because his death shows us, all the Christians, how much love he have. It was a moment of a truth to know who is the liar and who is a truthful. If Christ was a liar, he would start cursing everybody in the cross. In the cross, he was forgiving, he was loving. So try to always to think carefully twice, 3 times before you come to a conclusion about things happening to you, and never lose faith, because faith is the same as the bloodline for your vein. You might have a vein, but there's no blood, you are dead. That is what faith is about. So I'm happy that I speak to you today, and if there's anything else, I will be happy to answer.
I have no words to express what a privilege it has been to talk to you. I know you can say that you know, but I know deep down inside you don't know. What a privilege it has been to really interact with you today. You have no idea. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. God bless you, and we're happy for you. Pray for our friend Jesse, brothers, for to be strong. Thank you. We have thank you. We have a person. His name is Real Rope. He was saying that the Messiah, he used the word Allah. That is because you are ignorant, and you are very ignorant. Christ never used the word Allah, and the word in Aramaic ilah have nothing to do with Allah. Just to teach you something, is he still in the chat? El is the word God. It's not Allah. The H at the end is additional for the Spirit of God. The same as what happened when God, he add the letter H to Sarah and to Abraham. Both names, they never have H. So anyone who knows Aramaic and he knew the Gospel or the Old Testament, he will knew right away that those words have no connection whatsoever. The word you are mentioning is ill. The H is just a sound, present the Spirit of God. So Sarai became Sarah. Abraham became Abraham. And you are ignorant again. Allah is two words. A-L, which means God, which is Il, the same as Il. It's Aramaic too. La is the name of the God. That is the moon God. All right? Anyone knows where in the Bible it says that God, he added those letters to the name of Sarah and Abraham? I will give you time to think about it. Thank you. They posted already in Discord. This is Genesis 17:15. All right? Thanks. See, knowledge and ignorance, they cannot live together under one roof. So somebody, he is an idiot, they copy paste from each other. They say Jesus says Allah, Allah. Never say that. Ilah, have nothing to do with Allah. All right? Yeah, you know, like when Musa, he asked God, what I will tell my people, then he should say Allah. Why this God, he forgot to say, tell Musa's, just tell them I am Allah. Very simple. Never. We cannot find this name anywhere in the Bible. So don't bring your ignorance here. Those things work everywhere, not with the donkeys. Go to the donkey club where Muslims, they are drinking camel urine, telling each other that it's healthy. That will work, not here. All right. Why you guys are laughing? Don't laugh at somebody. He will think he is a victim now, and then he will cry, and he will call Joe Biden, and Kamala Harris will send him $50 million for condoms. Is that what you want? Hamas called Joe Biden. We are victims. We need help. So he sent them $50 million for condoms. I mean, being a victim is a good business. Right? I wish I can convince Joe Biden that I'm a victim and send me $50 million to buy condoms. For sure, I will not buy condoms. I will buy ice cream. Because I'm a victim. Come on, I need some happiness. I need ice cream, a nice car. You know, I'm a victim. Come on, you know, Hamas. I'm a Hamas. Oh boy. All right, guys. It's time to go. I'm losing my voice. It's already morning for me, and it's going to be very hard for me to sleep, actually. So here we go. In an hour from now, I will be drinking my coffee again and doing some work. So I want to say thank you. And I hope today we hurt a lot of people feeling, because the more we hurt, the more we speak the truth. And the more we hurt no one, that means we said nothing. And as the Lord, He said, from their fruits you shall know them. Right? The Bible teaches us that no one can take you captive through philosophy and empty deception. Anyone knows why it says that in the Bible? So don't let philosophy of a philosopher, it doesn't matter how smart he is, he's a fool. Philosophy is nothing but empty deception. Because when somebody he bring you philosophy, not based on the wisdom of God, he is empty. Anything is not spiritual and is sponsored by the Spirit of God, which is the Holy Spirit, is an empty philosophy, help nobody. In fact, will confuse you more, will never lead you into something real. So be aware of false philosophers and false logic. They never speak good and they never say the truth. Even maybe they have a good speech. For any speech will not lead you into salvation is a false speech. Any speech will take you away from being guided, following a person himself is lost. All those philosophers who call themselves philosophers in the past, now, and in the future, you will see them that always they were lost. They are confused. Like, you know, when you go and you see there is somebody, a shrink, you will find that the shrink himself need a shrink. So philosophy never help. And those who they are specialists, they are the first one maybe who need a specialist. The only one who can help you always with the true wisdom, not empty philosophy, not empty deception, as the Bible says. That is the teaching of Christ. Take the Lord as your armor and take His wisdom as guideline. If you have them with you, then the Lord is in your side. And if the Lord in your side, who could be against you? So you will not feel that you are a victim even when you are. Because then you will feel that even when I am a victim, I am a victorious. I am a winner. My pain can wash my guilt. My pain can wash my heart. My pain can make me close to God. So there are some people when they become a victim, they go away from God. But there are some people when they become victim, they get closer to God. The difference between two is very simple. Both are victims. But one of them, he found refuge with God. The other one, he found refuge with himself. So he would die alone, sad and more sad, cry and more cry, dying alone in the dark, struggling with his sadness. The one who seeks refuge to God, he is a victim still, but he will not be sad. He will be satisfied. He will be comforted, for he is going to be having the biggest help ever he can get. He will forgive, so he will be forgiven. Until I see you again, I say, may the Lord bless you. And God is good, so is Jesus. I mean to that. And see you soon again. Bye-bye.